Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report, and I said, you know what? Let's do something a little bit different today because today is a different day in the sports world. Chuggs and I love March Madness. I love being able to talk some Raiders. I love being able to talk some NFL free agency news, and that's what we're going to do today. All flipping day. Also, huge shout out to my man, Rebel Montana. It's his birthday. I was talking to him yesterday, and I was like, Reb, let's hang out. Let's have a good time today. So, as always, this is the Raiders Report. If you want to get Raiders questions, comments up here on the show, that's how I want this thing to go. Use hashtag Raiders or Super Chat, and we're going to talk Raiders, and we're going to talk NFL free agency around all things going on around the NFL. Once games get tipped off, which the first one is about to get tipped off here in about 15 minutes, we're going to sit back, kind of do this Thursday night football style where we're going to have some drinks, we're going to have some good times, and we're going to be live today. The plan is for 6 hours of live content today here on the Raiders Report. We will also do some round one game coverage of all the games, and then we also have our Raiders Report duck races, and well, speaking of which, this guy wants me to update his photo, and you got it, my man. Husker Raider! Bang! What is up, Husker Raider? I know it's early on the West Coast for some of y'all, but I'm ready to rock today. Can't hang out today with the nation. Hope everyone enjoys the madness. Use my YouTube pick for the race. It's of my Dane Nix, and I am putting her in there to run for me. Well, I'll tell you this, Husker. She can definitely outrun you. That I know for a fact. But for those that do not know, today is Rebel Montana's birthday. And I figured, you know what? I'm going to have a little bit of fun today with Rebel. If you guys want, spam HBD down below for our moderator, Rebel Montana. And the reason why I'm going to do what I'm doing today is because few months ago, it's about a year ago at this point, Rebel and I boot raced live in person in Las Vegas. And let's just say there was some spewage from Rebel that got all over me. So I'm not doing any beer bongs today. All I'm doing are boots. And if y'all are ready to get these boots a-walking, then let's get this thing going. So here's what we're going to do. Essentially, I'm going to be doing boots today on the Raiders Report because Rebel, I think he needs a little help to learn how to do some boots for himself. We need 3 bangs, and I'm going to end up doing a boot here on the Raiders Report, and I'm going to reveal what step 2 is. I had somebody ask me, Mitch, could you do March Madness coverage on Friday? I said, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it, and the real answer is we are a company here at Chat Sports, and I need to be able to show my bosses that y'all want us to go live not only today, but tomorrow on top of that. So if we get through our 6 steps, which if you watch Thursday Night Football, that's how today's show is going to run. If you've watched Thursday Night Football, if we get through all 6 steps, I will be live again tomorrow with Jeremy Chuggs covering all things Raiders, all things NFL free agency, and all things around March Madness. So that means we need 2 more bangs for a boot, and then we're also going to reveal what step 2 is. If you want to shout out here on the Raiders Report, I got to get some HBDs down below for my man Rebel. I see Giuseppe. What up, Giuseppe? RJ Cool Raider, LaBoot ya. Yeah, hey. You know, I'm telling you this right now. People don't realize how difficult boots are when you do them over and over and over again. And I have some special deals today tied into how old Rebel is. We did something the other day for 93 Nabman and his birthday. So we're going to be doing some fun deals today for Rebel. And Reb, just so you know, the deal is on the table for the jersey. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. What up, Nathan Wolf? What up, GZ Turbo? Ricky Zalesbo. Matt Flew, he's here in the building. Abby Barrows, Jason Childers. Who's here actually going to be rocking with us all day today? Because, again, we usually talk Raiders. We usually talk NFL. We do all that kind of stuff here on this show. Today, I want to watch a little college basketball. Today, I just want to hang out with my friends, and I just want to sit back and enjoy some good old sports moments. Because, I mean, Chuggs isn't here yet. Shout out to Joey. He's hanging out with us until Chuggs gets here. Today is one of the best days in sports. Is it or is it not? right? Like, now, again, I didn't go to a big college. Joey went to Tennessee, so he's able to actually, like, root for a team. And one of the cool parts about Chat Sports is everybody's rocking their college today. I saw somebody walking with a KU, some Tennessee, and Arkansas's out there. Xavier, I mean, it is spread far and wide. Joey, are you taking the Tennessee Volunteers to win it all? And who are y'all taking to win it all for March Madness?
I don't think I'm taking them to win it all.
Okay.
But I really do like the path, and I could see easily, I don't want to say easily, I could see an Elite Eight, I could see a Final Four. But to win it all, man, it's tough. And Rick Barnes, he hasn't been able to do it yet. That's the only knock on him for his entire career. And so I don't think they get it done. I don't think this is the team to do it, but I think they can get to the Elite Eight.
You think that they can get to the Elite Eight?
I do.
Who's going to win March Madness? Let me know down below. I see Raider Prods is going to go with Missouri. Jason Childers says, I got to find my drinking pants. Well, I'll tell you what, you might need them today because it's Rebel's birthday, March Madness, 6 hours of Raiders Report live time. That sounds like a drinking pants type of day. Duke from King Casper, Oregon from B. Ray, Mount St. Mary's from K-Rock. Is that like, are they even in it?
I think they're who's playing Duke game one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, look, there they are.
Okay. I was going to say, though, I can remember the year I took Virginia to win it all. It was the year they lost.
They lost, yeah.
And I was at a brewery with Alex and one of my other friends who like came to Dallas for the weekend. And we were sitting there watching that game and seeing them lose. It was honestly one of the most unbelievable things because they didn't only lose, like they got their shit pushed in that game. They lost, I feel like it was by like 10 or 20 points.
Yeah, they were the first because they lost to the Terriers. I'm trying to remember the team name, what it was. I know, or they were the Retrievers. And then Purdue lost to Farley Dickinson, not last year, but the year before. So those are the only two 16-1 upsets.
One of the best games I've ever pitched in my college career was against Farley Dickinson.
Was it really?
Yeah.
What was the line?
What's up?
What was the stat line?
I threw 8 innings, gave up 1 run, and I had 9 Ks, which for me, I was not a strikeout pitcher.
Yeah.
And one of my groomsmen in my wedding, he had a bunch of buddies that went to Fairleigh, so he was like hyping me up all week. We were talking so much trash. And again, like I'm not a big guy. I didn't throw hard, but I could locate well. And again, I played at a lower college level, so like I was good enough to get by. That was a good day for me. And when you're going up against a pitcher that doesn't overpower you but mixes a lot, kind of like, I'm not comparing myself to a Greg Maddux, but Greg Maddux was that type of guy. Dude, people would get super frustrated because people thought every time I'd go out there on the mound, like this kid's gonna get rocked.
Yeah.
And I was a good, I was high 2s, low 3 ERA pitcher in college. The worst game I ever had, I gave up like 4 home runs. 1 still might be going, but you got some good days, you got some bad days. Fairleigh Dickinson, though, man, oh man, that one took me down memory lane. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I want to go through some of the games that are happening today. Actually, the very first game is Louisville against Creighton, which is actually getting set to tip off here in about 5 minutes. Joey, if you could we get the TV in the back there on just so I can see some of the games?
Yeah.
Ricky Am, how did you end up moving to Dallas? Ricky, it's a good question. So I used to live I grew up in Pennsylvania. I went to Germany for a whole year to play baseball, which is actually where I started doing the whole podcast thing. Then I ended up moving to Boston for 8 months, which kind of taught me a little bit about how to market myself. And then I came from Boston. I came down here to Chat Sports in 2017. And then at the time, I only did fantasy football content. I did a little NFL here and there. And then back in 2018, we were thinking about making a YouTube show. And they asked me what team would I want to cover. And again, like I didn't grow up a fan of any team. So my best friend from high school, best friend like growing up, he was the Raiders fan. He was like the only Raiders fan that I knew. But I also heard, all these stories about like crazy Raider fans and how it was a family and how like it was a big old like party every single time in Oakland. And I thought to myself, I'm like, all right, man, like that kind of sounds like me. And then I went out to Oakland, had the opportunity to watch some Raiders games out there, the Lions game in 2019. The FAB game in 2019. That was Monday Night Football. And then the final game in Oakland was really like when I was fully hooked into being a Raiders fan. But, Man, oh man, great memories, no doubt about it. But I came down here in Dallas in 2017. It's kind of crazy, man. It's almost been 10 years at this point. But yeah, I got a job here at Chat Sports, and now I get to cover the Raiders. I get to do a lot of really cool shit every single day. So here are some of the games that are going to be going down. We got the South region, and I think the easiest way to do this is I actually don't know if all these games are today. I think we just roll through with the South. Like, let's just roll through all 64 games before March Madness does get underway.
Sweet.
As a reminder, you can use hashtag Raiders for Super Chat. This is going to be a laid-back show, okay? Like, I want this to be a two-way conversation. If you want to get some questions up here, the way that you got to do it for new-time watchers is you have to use hashtag Raiders. That tells Chuggs, that tells our computer system, okay, this is going to put it up on screen. So if you want to talk football and you're not going to be able to Super Chat, it's all good. Think of Super Chat as like the Disney Fast Pass. You get to skip the line. Also, if we get to 100 likes, we're going to get some deals flowing here on the show. We got Duke, Mount St. Mary, Mississippi State against Baylor. I took Mississippi State. I took Duke in those games. I'll let you guys know who I end up taking. But again, I'm not a college basketball guy. I like being able to watch it, but to actually be able to sit down and give you analysis on it, that's not going to be me. I will say this. We will also have a March Madness live stream on our main YouTube channel, Chat Sports. So here's how I would explain it. If you want actual college basketball content, go there in an hour. If you want to just hang out, have some beers, and watch it kind of like you would watch March Madness at a bar, here's where we're going to do that. All right, so those are some games that are going down today. I think we can keep it moving. BYU, VCU, Wisconsin, Montana. I ended up taking BYU in this one, even though I know VCU is a very popular upset pick. Wisconsin against Montana. I actually did take Montana in one of my brackets.
Really? Any reason why?
And I swear to God, it's because I found out Rebel Montana's birthday I found out Rebel's birthday. He hit me up yesterday. So I was like, if I'm going to go live today, I got to take Montana. And I'm telling you right now, if Montana ends up beating Wisconsin,
it's a sign.
It's because of Rebel Montana. Where, a few weeks ago, the guy who banged earlier on today's show, Husker, he ended up winning a duck race for $800, donated it to another Nebraska fan who just passed away. And we were like, you know what? Like, that's kind of like good. When you put good energy out into the world, good shit happens. So I'm all in today on Rebel Montana. So I'm all in on Montana winning. Auburn against Alabama State. I feel like Auburn's the one team that scares the hell out of me because they are the best team in the country, but they're not playing the best basketball right now. And I think guards win in March. I know that they probably have the best player overall, but I've watched him like at the end of games a few times, and I can't think of his name. Who's the big...
John I. Broome.
He's like tries the game that I watched him play. It was against Alabama. It was like their season.
He tried like the fadeaway off the backboard. Yeah,
terrible. But he also did that last year, and it was one of the reasons why they lost. If that's going to be their play to run ISO in a big moment, like you just can't let teams have that many opportunities. And Auburn is great. They do scare me a little bit. Louisville Creighton is about to be the game that gets underway, and I'll be breaking that one down once it gets started. Ole Miss against North Carolina. I just knew the UNC Tar Heels were going to win because everybody said that they didn't have enough quad 1 wins, 1-12. They ended up playing honestly, they look really flipping good.
They look phenomenal.
They look really flipping good. And now they're going up against Ole Miss, which I don't know if it's just this year or what. I feel like the amount of teams that like 22 wins being a 6 seed just seems strange to me. I get it. The SEC is great and all, but
I think Ole Miss is going to lose today. I think North Carolina's going to win, yeah.
Okay. Iowa State against Lipscomb. That's a hell of a school name right there. Houston up against SIU. I'll tell you all right now in the Chat Sports bracket, I took Houston to win it all. But I took Houston to win it all for Chuggs. Like, I don't have a team that I really sit up here and root for. There are teams that I root for, though, because certain people are my guys, and Houston is a team that I'm going to root for. Though, the matchup with Gonzaga and Georgia is wild. Here we go, though. We're about to get tip-off. March Madness, baby. This is March. Here we go. The tip is away. And the Creighton Blue Jays get it to start. Here's going to be my deal. If we get to 100 likes, I'm doing $50 bangs. $50 bangs here on the Raiders Report. If you're like, Mitch, what the hell is a bang? Then you're definitely new to the show. Drive to the lane, and he's fouled early on. Creighton going to the line, looking like he's going to shoot 2. Let me know, Did you guys end up doing a March Madness bracket? Give me a yes. Give me a no. What are y'all thinking? Did you do a March Madness bracket? Give me a yes. Give me a no. Also, Rebel Montana is in the building. What up, Reb? Happy birthday, my brother. Happy birthday, Reb. I don't know if you were here earlier, Rebel, but today's show deals are all around you. Are all around you. I'm not doing any beer bongs. I'm only doing boots today. We are 2 bangs away from putting down a first boot. And I also said this, Reb, because it's your birthday today, the jersey deal does stand. There's an opportunity for me to do way too many boots today. But you know what? It's March Madness. This is one of the best days in all of sports, and I can't wait. Louisville up for 3. Was that blocked?
I think it was an air ball.
I'll tell you this right now. That might have been, if that wasn't tipped, that's the worst shot I've ever seen.
Ooh, I don't think it was.
I think that his hand might have got hit because the ball didn't rotate. I mean, that ball was, like, I'm not kidding you. You know, like the line that goes like this inside of the paint? It landed before that. Like it was a bad air ball. Really, really bad air ball. We do have almost 200 people here in the building. I know this is the Raiders Report, but I also like to be able to hang out with fans and just talk a little bit of sports. Since Rebel is here right now, can y'all guess how old Rebel Montana is? Can y'all guess how old Rebel is? Because all the deals that we have today are around Rebel Montana and his age. Seth said, I went to Creighton game when I was in the 3rd grade once. Amazing atmosphere. I feel like the best college basketball game that I've ever gone to was when I was in, I want to say it was either middle school or high school. I went to a Penn State-Michigan State game.
Oh, that's fun.
This was back when, I don't know if you remember this kid's name. His name was Tyler Battle, point guard for Penn State, and they upset Michigan State, who was like the number 7 seed. It was crazy at Happy Valley.
Do you remember the Trey Burke Michigan buzzer beater against Kansas?
I remember Trey Burke very clearly. I don't know if I remember that one, though.
It was Sweet 16, buzzer beater against Kansas. It was at AT&T Stadium, and my dad and I were there, and I was like 12. And me and my dad were going nuts.
That's sick.
It was awesome, man. It was really cool.
See, that's one of the things that I love about sports is you're able to have those memories. And don't get me wrong, like ticket prices to go to sporting events, it definitely gets up there, no doubt about it. But the memory that you have from those events, I mean, you're going to be able to hang on to that for a lifetime, which I do think is a pretty amazing thing. What up, Jurassic Raider? He says 36 years old. Bill from Jersey says 50 years old. Rome's going to go with 46. John Ada, 55. J-Ray, 40 years old. I have not seen a single person get the correct age of Rebel Montana. And if you don't know who Rebel is, he is one of our moderators. You're going to see him with a wrench next to his name today. It's his birthday. We're going to talk a little bit of March Madness, a little bit of Raiders, a little NFL free agency that ends up going down. So we're going to get a lot of new audience members today, and that's just going to be something that I think, all of y'all just got to keep a little bit of a lookout for. But if any, and I mean this, any Raiders, any NFL free agency stuff ends up going down, we're going to end up talking about it. So please do not be afraid to fire away on some Raiders questions. Chat throwing bricks, hint, it's under 69. Yeah, I think we all knew that one, Rebel. I think all of us knew that you were not quite 69 years old. Seriously, though, bro, happy birthday to you, my man. Happy birthday to you. So we got Louisville, Creighton, and we'll try to do our best to update the score as the game's going on. It's going to be a little bit tough for us to be able to do it. I'm not going to lie to y'all, just because usually this is a show built for, football, and I don't know if you all know this, the score in football doesn't change as often as what it does in basketball games. It's also a totally different style of calling a game. So just, something to keep in mind. But let me know what you guys are thinking about Raiders. Any questions whatsoever, please, please, please fire away. Diablo Reaper, when is the $50 March Madness? Oh, bro, we already started that. Yeah, we advertised that for probably a good, 2 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks ago, we started advertising it. We had it fully filled up, and we actually just did our first round of games on Tuesday. We will do more games coming up today as well. Also, the score is 4-5. Louisville is up over Creighton. If anybody does want to get in for a duck race on today's show, which it is going to be one of the things that we need to do if we're going to go live tomorrow, if you want to get in the duck race, it's going to be a $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. Whoever ends up winning March Madness, though, you're going to go home with $1,600. That winner's not going to be decided today. That winner is going to be decided, a little bit later on after we get through all these races. What up, Big Luck? I agree. Focus on needs in the draft, but can we afford to not go best available regardless? Been thinking about it lately. And I think it just depends on who that player is, because I do think if you're the Raiders, you can afford to not go best player available. And what do I mean by that? Let's say Mason Graham is the best available there at number 6. And there is a realistic possibility that he is the best player on the board there at 6. But if there's one position right now or one area of the Raiders team that you're the most confident in, I think it's the defensive line, right? Where I would say defensive line is no doubt in my mind the unit that I am the most confident in. And then you can look at, the secondary, linebackers, offensive line, wide receivers, running back room, quarterback. I can confidently say to all of you that I believe that defensive line is the number one spot where I'm good on. So, Mason Graham might not make as much sense compared to, if you're able to go out and get an Ashton Genty, a Teteroa McMillan, where I would say most people probably have Mason Graham as a better prospect than Teteroa. I actually don't know if most people have him as a better prospect than somebody like Ashton Genty. But, I don't know, man. We'll see what they end up doing. What up, GZ Turbo? Best player to draft at 6. Who would you pick? Appreciate the question. The person that I would probably end up picking, if it was up to me, is Armin Membu, which I know might be a surprising and unpopular opinion. But I'm somebody that wants to be able to win in the trenches, and when you have a quarterback like Geno Smith, and when you see how much better he is when he has time, he's top 10 quarterback potential when he has time. When he struggled last season is when, the offensive line did not play well, when the running game couldn't get going. You want to talk about quarterback wins. In the last 3 seasons, Geno Smith has won more games than Joe Burrow, right? And I know that a lot of people are going to point at touchdowns. A lot of people are going to point at interceptions. A lot of people are going to point at all these other stats around Geno. And I've seen them. But the reason why you trade for a quarterback, the reason why you go out and get Geno, I don't give a shit how many touchdowns he throws. I don't give a shit how many yards he throws for. You go out and you make that move for one reason and one reason only, and it's to win football games. And last 3 years, when Geno Smith was on a team, the Seahawks, and they averaged just 4 yards per carry, he was 21-10, right? I believe that Geno is going to be a big-time. I think he's going to shock a lot of Raiders fans, if I'm being honest. I really, really do. John Ada says, happy birthday to the real one, Rebel Montana. K-Rock, what's going on, my brother? He says 43 years old, not quite. I have not seen a single person get Rebel's age correct. Giuseppe said 34. Nope, not quite it. So Creighton is up right now over Louisville 6-5, and there's going to be a lot, and I mean a lot of different basketball games that end up happening today, just so all of y'all know. We're going to do our best to cover them. Think of today's show as like a NFL red zone for college basketball, if you will. But I also want to be able to sit up here and talk about Raiders. I want to talk about NFL free agency. And if you guys enjoy it, we'll stay live as long as we possibly can here today. Creighton bringing up the ball here, up 6-5. And right now it looks like Louisville is playing man. They got it at the top of the key, and they're going to find somebody down below, gets it, puts it up, and it's in. Creighton is up now 8-5 over Louisville. I'm going to be real. I don't even remember who I took in this game. I have no idea. Do you guys remember who you took? Type C for Creighton, type L for Louisville. Who did you guys end up going with? Which I got to look it up now. I got to look it up because I have no idea. Dude, Louisville already has 3 turnovers in this game. That's kind of wild. All right, let me see here. I got to try to go to, we have a bracket for the chat sports team. All right, I'll look it up. All right, James K says he went with Creighton. J Ray's going to go with Creighton. Zalesbo says she went with Louisville. Louisville is down 11-7. Got it in the paint. Maneuvering, scored 11-9 now. Big Luck went with Louisville. Rome said he's going to go with Creighton. Giuseppe, who do you think wins the college basketball championship? Well, in my family bracket that I did, I took Florida. And the chat sports bracket that I did, I took Houston. So the score in this game is 11-9. Again, we do it a little bit different. Sometimes it takes a second for the scores to load on our side. So we will do our best to be able to keep you guys up to date on some of that stuff. But, Louisville for 3. That's a bomb. Got it! Oh, man, they take the lead 12-11, the lefty. I mean, that was a hell of a shot right there. You got that out quick and then right down the lane, 13-12. I mean, what an answer there by the Blue Jays, man. What a flippin' answer. Rebel said, thanks to everybody, nobody got it right yet. I still have yet to see anybody guess Rebel's age. Which I think, I'll say this, I think he's younger than what some of y'all think. He's not in his 40s. How about that? He's under 40 years old. Louisville up 15-13 after they just hit another three-pointer, man. Holy cow. And another drive to the rack, and it's and one. Dunks it, and it's an and one. 15-15. Tied it up. I will shout out the person that guesses it right. It's still not in there. It's still not in there. So in honor of Rebel Montana's birthday today, I'm only doing boots. These boots are made for walking. Hopefully there's no spewage today from Rebel. And hopefully there's no spewage today from me. We are 2 bangs away from throwing down the first boot here on the Raiders Report March Madness coverage. Also, if you guys haven't already, if you could go ahead and click that like button, believe it or not, it would really, really help us out. Creighton is up 16-15, which the Blue Jays started out 0 for 5 from the field, and now they have been 6 for 7 from the field since. If you're looking for a lot more like just college basketball coverage, our Chat Sports program will also be live starting in about 30 minutes from now. And it's going to be an offensive foul on Louisville. It's going to be Creighton ball. Here we go, man. Here we go, dude. All right, I finally saw somebody get Rebel's age correct. Finally got it. K-Rock. K-Rock with the win. What up, K-Rock? All right, y'all. So, again, if anybody wants to get in for the duck race, it is a $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. That's how you're going to be able to get in. We will do that race. We could probably do multiple duck races today, or we could do one big race. That's going to be up to all of y'all. Uh-oh. What did I get? Uh-oh. All right. I got to send you a little message. Chuggy Bowl. And then I got you. I got you. All right, so right now it is a $20 Venmo for a chance to win $30. I got Rebel in. I got Marianne in. I also got Charles in. And this one's coming in from Rebel Montana. Bang! What up, Reb? All right, Reb. So I'm a man that keeps my deals here. I'm a man who likes to keep my deals here. So here's how this is going to go down, Rebel. We are 1 bang away from a boot. But I also owe Rebel a boot because today's his birthday. I got my Rebel Montana jersey on. And I'm not going to lie to y'all. I know it's early for some of y'all. but it's also March Madness. And quite frankly, this was not a show that I planned on doing, in all honesty. This was kind of like at the last minute. I messaged Chuggs last night, and I was like, dude, do you want to go live for March Madness? Then Rebel told me it was his birthday, and I just said, you know what? Even if all we do today is hang out, have a few drinks, watch a little college basketball, I think we're going to have a good time doing it. Rebel, happy birthday to you, bro. I can't tell you how much I appreciate everything that you do for this show, all the love that you always show to people in this chat, all the love that you always show Chuggs and I on social media. And I think that, the world needs a lot more people like Rebel Montana in it. And at the end of the day, this Raiders Report show is built on the backs of people, like a Brandon Jasper, like a Husker Raider, like a Rebel Montana, like a Big Luck, Bridget Rivera, Celesbo, Fidel. I mean it. I love being able to hang out with y'all, but at the exact same time, I think that y'all like to hang out with us, which is, one of the biggest compliments that you could ever give somebody. Big Luck says it's lunch. You're not wrong, Big Luck. You're not wrong. So here's what I want to do. If y'all want to shout out here on today's show, I want to get down below who you think is going to win March Madness. And if you also want to throw in an HBD for Rebel Montana, my guy Jeremy Chuggs, if possible, can you give shout outs while I take this one down? I could try to give shout outs while I chug, but then I'm worried I'm going to spew like Rebel.
Let's see. Who do you think is going to win? Let me know down in the comment section. Shout outs for all your guesses. Let me know down below, who do you think is going to win the March Madness tournament? Who do you have winning it all? I have Houston. I have Houston winning it all. J. Ray says the Vols. North Carolina for sure. And shout out to Rebel from Miles. Houston from Big Luck. Hey, Big Luck and me just know ball. We both know ball. Houston. Zalesbo has Florida. I know that's a very popular pick as well. They're another number 1 seed. Let me know, who do you have winning it all? The UNM Lobos, University of New Mexico from Abby.
The Lobos.
Hey, there we go. Duke.
Who's the lowest seed to ever win?
Is
it Villanova?
Smitty probably knows.
Smitty. Who's the lowest seed to ever win? Is it Villanova?
The lowest seed to ever win the national title. I think UConn was a 7 in 2014.
That year with Florida Atlantic,
I think Villanova won when they were like a 9.
I think they were an 8 in
Wait, no. San Diego State, the Aztecs, whenever they won.
They lost.
Who they lose?
UConn.
Oh, and what seed were they?
They were a 5. Florida Atlantic lost them in the buzzer beater in the Final Four. They were a 9.
Because, Villanova was the team that, again, I'm a small white guy that played basketball growing up. So, the number one, in Pennsylvania, by the way. So, the number one basketball program I grew up wanting to play for, Syracuse, but then also I grew up, Duke, because I love J.J. Redick. But Villanova was man, could you imagine? And I think Villanova is the lowest seed. An 8 seed in 1985. There you go. That would be crazy. Which 8 seed has the best chance to win it this year? Is it Zags? Oh, wow. Gonzaga and UConn? I got you. Dude, today's going to be fun. Today's going to be absolutely electric, man. It's going to be absolutely electric. For those that do not know, again, we are going to talk Raiders. We are going to talk NFL free agency. I had some people asking me how much money the Raiders have in salary cap. Here's the issue. I don't even know if Spotrac or Over the Cap knows, because Over the Cap didn't even let anybody know, neither did the Raiders realistically, that they restructured Christian Wilkins' contract, but they actually did that last week. And if you look at Over the Cap, it shows that the Raiders have $59 million in salary cap space. However, I don't see the Malcolm Kuntz deal on there. I don't see a few other of the deals on there. So I don't know how much money the Raiders have. If I had to guess, you're probably around 45 mil. Miles said Villanova won as an 8 seed. Let me know where you guys are watching from right now. We're located in Dallas. Husker Raiders so far is the MVP on today's show. We're going to do some different deals throughout the entirety of this program, which is, I think, the way that, this kind of gets it going. If you want to wish Rebel Montana a happy birthday, send in a super. We'll do a beers cheers to that. Today is going to be a very, very laid-back show. Creighton up right now 18-17 over Louisville, and they're driving to the rack here. Louisville up, and it's missed. Rebound by Creighton. I will also say, if there was another game that you want us to concentrate on once more games get underway, please do not be afraid to yell at us and tell us, hey, let's talk about that other game as well. You said that you took Houston. I was telling Joey earlier that I'm not watching everybody walk in today. Like, you walked in with a Houston, Tyler walked in with Kansas. I saw Clemson, all these different schools. Because I don't have a school, I ended up picking Houston for you for the chat sports bracket. Because I also know this. Houston's also very good. If there's one team that I would be down to do like a watch party for, if they made it, pretty far, I would love to do something for Houston. But also, I think if Houston made it far, you should consider going live. Kinda. It'd be kind of fun. It'd be kind of fun, dude. How about this? I'll make you a deal right now. If it's Florida against Houston in the championship, because I have Florida in my family bracket, Houston in the chat sports one, I'll go live rooting for Florida. You go live rooting for Houston. Shit would be electric. Yeah. Too bad Oakland's not in it. Though, Oakland, Detroit, that totally threw me off last year. Totally threw me off. Yeah, dude, wild. Diablo Reaper, so did I screw myself? I was one of the last to do the first 50 March Madness. Don't remember picking a team, LOL. Yeah, so, I don't... Diablo Reaper, I'm not quite sure what you're talking about. We do a March Madness bracket here with people that watch the Raiders Report. And we do it duck race style, which we will end up doing some races today. I actually think today we could end up getting a bunch of races done. Shot up, miss, rebound by Creighton. By the way, Creighton is up 23-19. Drive to the lane, left hand, miss. Rebound, Louisville in transition. Coming up the right side of the court. ISO, one-on-one, drive to the lane, fade away. Brick. Oh, man. Rebound, Creighton, and they're pushing. Up at the top. Right on top of the March Madness logo is Creighton. Dribbling. Lot of dribbling. Swing, corner, three. Air ball. Oh, man. That was a Cooperstein corner three, which is the worst take in all of... It's a wing. It's a wing three. We had a debate the other day. If you're watching college basketball, where is a corner three? In the corner. Oh, alley-oop. 25-21. Hey, y'all, if you don't know the deals that we got here on today's show, we are one bang away from another boot going down. Another boot going down. Rebel already banged once today, and I already got hiccups, which not a good sign for your boy. Not a good sign for your boy. Right now, the people that we have in the duck race, which again, $20 Venmo if you want a chance to get in. We only got 3 people in. Yeah, so we didn't actually do a super chat menu. I'm just going to make certain deals. Holy 3. That was a NBA. I mean, that was a deep 3. Deep 3. So we are one bang away from revealing step 2. Husker started it off. Rebel came in and threw one down. And Big Luck says one bang away from step 2. So I'm telling y'all right now, we got to get more people in this duck race or step 2 is never going to happen. 3, Creighton got it! They're up 28-21, extending the lead by 7. Come on, man. Norman Hernandez said, Mitch, get me in that duck race. Norman, thank you, my man. Thank you, my man, Norman Hernandez. Today, I'm telling you what, you're going to find out who the real ones are today. And I say that because we started coming up with the term real one, because to me, I know when Raider stuff happens, you're going to get a lot of people that love, that listen to us talk about Raiders, and I get it. That's what this channel is. But the people that legitimately can just hang out with Chuggs and I all day and just talk about anything, that's to me like what a real one is. A real one is somebody that you would invite to the bar to be able to sit down and watch all day college basketball. I can't wait. Like, being able to do this, y'all. High Point up 3-0 on Purdue. It's probably going to knock this down. And now it's 3-3. Dude, I'll tell you what. I took High Point in a bracket. Purdue is a team that I always pick against, which it didn't work out for me last year. But Purdue's always a team that I pick against. Yeah, man, we got a bunch of different looks at a bunch of different games today, which I'll be honest, that High Point logo is nearly impossible to see. I was looking at it. I was like, is there anything on there? So, Chuggs, who's your Final Four? Who's y'all's Final Four? Oh, dude, High Point throws up threes. I mean, but that's how they're going to win. Like, they got to get hot. Throw it up in there. You know what's crazy? I can't figure out how to find the Chat Sports one. I have my bracket for my family bracket, which in my family one, I took Louisville. Christ, that's not good. I'm listening. Final Four. Fidel Lozano. I don't know shit about college basketball, but I love your guys' energy. You know what, man? I'm right on the same boat with you. I love watching sports. Hit me. Oh, okay. Ooh, that's fun, dude.
My Final Four is Houston, Duke, Texas Tech, and Auburn. That's my Final Four. I
went chalk.
I did switch it around because I did notice I had a lot of number 1 seeds, so that's why Tech is kind of that random squad in there.
Okay. For my family one, I went chalk. I'm not gonna lie. Michigan State, Florida, Duke, Houston. It's very chalky.
It's chalky. It's chalky.
It's very chalky. Which, I mean, that's gonna happen though. I feel like every year that I've won March Madness, I've gone chalk.
Yeah, I mean, usually the best teams do pretty well.
There you go. True story. Though, I got to figure out how I can see the March Madness bracket for Chat Sports. Coop sent me a link the other day. I'll try to find it. They're like, Mitch, we don't care about your March Madness bracket. High Point, swinging the ball, open three! Got it! Oh, man. High Point up 8-5 over Purdue. What great ball movement. I'm telling you what. High Point 2 for 3 on their threes today. They're letting it fly. Yeah, Purdue's on watch. Purdue's on watch right now. Let's go, dude.
Which Creighton and Louisville has had like 3 TV timeouts in the past minute.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, earlier today when we were watching the game, this is probably the only bad part about March Madness, the amount of commercials that are coming on over and over and over and over again. It's wild. I mean, we were watching, there's probably about 5 minutes worth of TV, and it went to 3 different commercial breaks. It was turnovers. It was turnover, commercial, turnover, commercial, turnover, commercial. We're like, what on earth is happening here? Patrick B is in the building. Patrick, I got a deal for you. We are 1 bang away from a boot. Today's Rebel Montana's birthday. I don't want to put you on the spot, but Patrick B is Mount Raidermore, And if you don't know what the B stands for, then you're probably new to the show. Hell, Husker Raider banged before the show even started today. He goes, I can't hang out with y'all, but here we go.
Oh.
We are one bang away from a boot and one bang away from revealing what step 2 is. And step 2 is going to be a lot, man.
Oh, he's getting a lot of people. I don't even know how he's getting people with that. This dude posted, this pro day throw by Jackson Dart is insane.
Uh-huh.
But
you don't even see it.
Wait, no, look.
Rolls out. That's a good throw.
Not Jackson Dart. That was Zach Wilson's pro day.
Oh, I can't even see it. It's too far away. I was like, honestly, it was a pretty good throw.
He's basically saying Jackson Dart is Zach Wilson.
Which, I don't totally dislike that take. And I say that because I actually think Zach Wilson could have been decent if he would not. Oh, my God. Dude, he pulled up, I'm not kidding you, from the M in March. High Point just did. I actually think, though, Zach Wilson could have been a quarterback if he would have gone to a different team that had more around him that would have allowed him like a year or two to develop, because he was just way too immature, which you saw right from the jump. And going from BYU, think about what BYU is, to New York City. And I get it, East Rutherford, but it's the New York Jets. Like, that's a really, really tough thing for a 21-year-old to be able to handle. Let's just be honest with ourselves. But Jackson Dart, like, again, I some people see it. I personally do not. Beautiful deep ball. But then also, dude, his technique, his mechanics are absolute booty hole.
You know who's not booty hole?
You know who's not booty hole? Patrick B. Bang! If you don't know what the B stands for, you're probably new to the Raiders Report. Patrick frickin' B, y'all. Patrick frickin' B, y'all. I'm not worthy. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. Patrick B. Why is this not coming out right? I mean, I'll tell you this right now. It almost stopped. The flow almost stopped. Patrick flippin' B. Happy birthday to the mod, Rebel, Montana. What up, man? Ricky, I already answered that one, how I ended up moving to Dallas, so we're good on that. What a dunk by Louisville. Oh, my God. He jumped from the foul line. Dude, I hope they show that again. That was an unbelievable display of athletic ability. An unbelievable display of athletic ability. If anybody's trying to get in the duck race, it's a $20 Venmo, which reminds me, Chuggs, we got to reveal what step 2 is. We got to reveal what step 2 is. Oh, wow, it's too much. Too much suds. Too much suds. Shit. Another TV timeout. We should almost play a game, dude. I feel like every single TV timeout's got to be like 2 o'clock. Mr. Scott, how we doing? All right, y'all. So I know it's a lot of people, but today is Rebel Montana's 33rd birthday. I need 33 people to get in the duck race, which, as it stands right now, we have 4 people in the duck race. I'm going to be live all day today. And here's the other part. We're going to get some bangs. We're going to get some other crazy shit. But in order for us to get to step 3, I need 33 people in this duck race. Rebel just turned 33. The other good part is, though, if we get 33 people in the duck race, that means somebody is at least going to go home with $330 today. At least $330 today. Happy birthday, Rebel, more or less on commercials. Ah, dude. The commercials, they have not been afraid to show commercials. That's a fact. Oh, dude, you know what I saw earlier on your Twitter that I wanted to save the talk for? Your snacks. Your snacks Final Four. So I really haven't looked at it. I saw what you posted. So the reason why I wanted to save the chat, and I want y'all to go interact with it on Jeremy's post. And again, Final Four, it's not quite a top 5, but RIP to the great Brandon Jasper, loved a good top 5. Dude, I mean, the Final Four is right there with them. I want to know what snacks you would pick from Chuggs' tweet right there. And if you want to give him a follow, it's at Jeremy Chuggs. Sweet
There's a sweet side and a salty side. I did Oreo and Airhead.
Big love.
I did Oreo and Airhead in my Final Four, and then I did Doritos and Chex Mix.
Doritos and Chex Mix.
Yeah, because each of them, like, from the sides of the bracket.
I see what you're saying. I want a 3 from Creighton. Oh, my. They're up 9. 34-25. That was a deep 3.
That was huge.
Also, High Point is up 11-10 over Purdue. This is electric, dude. I love this time of the year. I can still remember.
This is March.
I can still remember back when I was a senior in high school, I tore my ACL. And when I tore my ACL, my surgery was on March 17th, St. Patty's Day. The amount of college basketball I watched for my entire rehab, like 3-week stretch, I literally just laid in bed and watched college basketball. It was probably one of the best 3-week stretches of my life. Like, again, you're in high school, it's your senior year. You're kind of, come March, you're kind of checked out a little bit, let's be honest. And I was not the best high school student. I'm not going to sit up here and lie to y'all. And the fact that I knew I couldn't play baseball my senior year, I'm not kidding you, I was checked out. Like, I was done.
Oh.
Totally checked out.
3!
Go! Creighton is pouring it on Louisville. Up 37-25. All right, I owe a boot. Rebel said Reese is not in the bracket.
So I will say, I found the bracket on Reddit. I did not make this bracket. Another 3 for Creighton. Oh, my God. The Blue Jays are rolling. The Blue Jays are rolling. 40-25 with 4:15 remaining. If you haven't checked it out, which, here, I actually, oh yeah, here we go. This is a little bit better. Don't look at the chair behind me.
The what?
I positioned it this way so I could do this and that. The bracket, like I said, I didn't make the bracket, but my Final Four was Oreo, Airhead, Doritos, and Chex Mix. Mitch, looking at that.
Say it again.
Oreo, Airhead, Dorito, Chex Mix into my Final Four. If you want to look at that picture that I put in there, what jumps out to you? What do you think? Maybe you don't have to give me a Final Four. A top from the sweet and a top from the salty, and who wins?
I'll say this right now. You taking Chex Mix is like you taking Texas Tech. Oh, I'm not going to hate on you for it.
Love Chex Mix.
I know you love Chex Mix. But at the same time, if I had to pick, for me, Oreos clearly getting the win. I do love Pop-Tarts. Oh, dude, is that Captain Crunch?
Yep.
All right, Captain Crunch is in my Final Four. I'm probably taking Oreos and Captain Crunch in my Final Four from that side. On the right side, see, I'm a sweets guy. I'm not much of a savory guy. If I'm staying true to my heart, I actually love Sun Chips.
Really?
I do. I love Sun Chips.
Which one? I like the red one.
The cheddar?
Oh, cheddar's good. I like the garden salsa.
Fiesta one?
Yeah.
That's a very good one. I guess probably Doritos. Because Doritos are versatile. I like combos. Fritos make me smell Chuck's feet. Ruffles are good. I'm going to go, my final four is going to be Oreos, Captain Crunch, Doritos, Sun Chips.
And what's the winner?
The winner for me, Captain Crunch. Like, if you
Captain
told me
Crunch
right
is your
now,
number one snack.
Number one snack, no. Number one thing on this board, yes.
Interesting. I like Sun Chips.
I love Captain
I feel like
Crunch.
Sun Chips don't get the love that they deserve.
I agree.
I like the red Sun Chips. I like the only two that I really like are the cheddar and the red ones.
Okay.
Besides that, like the blue bag, cheeks. The blue bag's awful.
GZ Turbo says Sun Chip lover right here. All right, how good are Sun Chips? Scale
Dude,
from 1 to 10. 1 being they're just dog shit.
That's the blue
10,
one.
they are great.
If you give me a plain Sun Chip, the blue bag, I'm out. They're one.
I mean,
they're awful.
That's like a hand job.
Well, that's like people who are like,
Like
oh,
you'll eat it, but you don't really want it.
that's like people who, high point from deep.
Oh, Brick! 14-15 in that High Point Purdue game. 40-25 in Creighton Louisville. Zach Ruiz says, blue bag is awful. Again, like, you're not going to give somebody a blue bag of Sun Chips.
Blue bag gives me blue ball.
Ball knowers. Ball knowers here. Raider Muerte says the disrespect is crazy. Muerte, you're telling me you like blue Sun Chips. No chance.
That's like people who are like, what's your favorite cereal? Oh, the Frosted Mini Wheats.
Oh.
If Frosted Mini Wheats your favorite
It's
cereal,
a good cereal.
it's awful.
Oh, you don't like Frosted Mini Wheats?
I hate Mini Wheats.
See, there's a
who-
difference.
who wants
Mini
to eat-
Wheats or Frosted Mini Wheats? Very different.
Both. I don't want shreds. I don't want shreds in my mouth. Who wants shredded?
See, I like
bits?
Frosted Mini Wheats. A good Frosted Mini Wheat, I'm in. Plain Mini Wheat? No. What am I, 60? No chance. No chance. The red bag is an 8 from Joe Seppi.
I like the red bag.
All
the
right.
red bag's my favorite. Red bag above cheddar for me. Maybe a hot
gotcha.
take.
I got you. Hey, Muerte, I think we need some good vibes going down below. If I can get some good vibes going. Rebel is 33 years old today, for those of you that do not know. If we get 33 good vibes, it's a lot of good vibes. In the next, how about by the time this goes to halftime, I'll do a beer bong. Like, I'm not going to lie to y'all. I'm kind of down to get down today.
Big Luck says Dorito wins the bracket. We're talking Sun Chips. Top Dorito. For me, it's spicy nacho. That's one good vibe from Raider Muerte.
I'll say this. My favorite Dorito, growing up when I was a kid, it was Cool Ranch. Now I feel like Cool Ranch is kind of like the blue bag Sun Chip. Where
Really? You don't like... Dude,
it's okay.
I actually...
It's okay.
I packed my lunch today just because I had a really heavy dinner last night. I went to Chili's.
Uh-huh.
And kind of felt like crap afterwards. So I brought a lighter lunch, and then I'm just going to bring my lunch home for dinner to share with Danny.
Sure.
But my lunch, PB&J, blue bag of Doritos, the Cool Ranch.
See, that takes me back. That was my lunch every day, probably for
Creighton
a few
again!
years. Dude, I mean, here's the thing. Creighton's got 44 points. Like, I mean, they are lighting it up. They are 8 for 15 from 3.
And Louisville is bricking.
But but Louisville, Creighton's made 5 more threes. Oh my God! Another 3! Creighton!
Nuclear!
They are up 20, baby! This is unbelievable.
If you took Louisville, bad news, baby!
A 19-2 run! My favorite Doritos, you actually showed me them. They're like the sweet and spicy.
The purple bag?
I was going to say, I think it's like a purplish pink. It's honestly, if there's ever been a color that matches that flippin' shirt that you wear, it's that bag of Doritos.
Yeah, my favorite's the spicy nacho. The purple, the sweet chili one is okay.
Dude, Zach Ruiz, they are cooking right now. Cooking right now. Oh, Purdue just sunk a 3. They're up 18-14. Son of a gun, dude. Raider Muerte, good vibes. Patrick B, has there been a March Madness duck race yet? Yeah, on Tuesday's live show, we actually did a few, which I'm not going to do them yet. We're going to do them here probably a little bit later on today's show, but we're going to do some duck races today. So we've already had some round of races, which I can actually let you know, Patrick.
GZ said, I have a close friend who went to Creighton, so I chose Creighton to win. Good choice, because they are absolutely destroying Louisville right now. Corner 3, missed. Dude,
all right, so actually,
Louisville's just cold.
Patrick B, you're actually the first race today. So it'll be Patrick B up against Troy Maldonado.
Which, let's do, if we're going to do the races, let's do them at halftime. Because
yep.
I have to pay attention and keep the score for this Creighton game.
No, you're good. You're good. So at halftime of Creighton Louisville, we're going to do some Raiders Report March Madness races. And this is something that we did last year, which we had a lot of fun doing. David Zahn actually won $1,600. And we already have the bracket filled out this season. We asked people for 2 to 3 weeks to get in. I know a few people were expecting to get in, I guess. And I'm sorry if, I made it seem like we were going to put some people in from last year. I'll be honest, I don't remember everything that I said last year, and that's on me. But I'll also say this at the exact same time. I think we gave people 2 to 3 weeks to get in. Like I felt like we gave people ample amount of time to get in.
I'm just surprised you used the word ample.
Yeah, hey, you're not the only one. There's some times where I'll say stuff, and I'll go back and I'll watch it, and I'm like, I don't know if I used that word correctly.
High Point 3, they're down by 1 again.
Yeah, I'm telling you this right now. There's nothing I want more than High Point to win. Bridget Rivera, you are in, Bridget. Reminder, the only way we're going to step 3, we need 33 people to enter a duck race. We got 5 people in right now. $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365. It is Rebel Montana's birthday today. So he's 33 people in the duck race to reveal step 3. Rebel, today sponsored. Honestly, Rebel, you're today's sponsor.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Illegal screen.
Illegal screen. Creighton 49-31. Purdue's up 20-17. But here comes High Point, who's made only 1 field goal in about 7 minutes of time. Motion by High Point. Lot of screens. Drives to lane. Kick out. 3.
Bang!
High Point ties it up. 20 apiece. Dude, come on, High Point. Come on, High Point. J-Ray said, you used ample right, Mitch.
3
I appreciate
from
that.
Oh, Louisville gets a 3 at the buzzer.
I mean, they cut it to 15. They were down 20. They cut it to 15. Louisville they have at least a little bit of momentum. But, you cannot give up a 3 that easily.
They needed that bad.
Dude, that's huge. Because, now you go into halftime and you're feeling good. Because you hit that shot. Again, you're still down 15. All right, so Creighton and Louisville is at halftime. High Point and Purdue is tied up at 20 apiece. So what we are going to do, for those that do not know, and for the people that are just joining us right now, we also have a Raiders Report bracket. And we're going to do some duck races here coming up on the show. We'll kind of go through what the Raiders Report bracket looks like. The races that we are going to do today are going to be out of the Los Angeles region. And I say we definitely try to get the Los Angeles region done today. So the Los Angeles region looks like this. We got Patrick B going up against Troy Maldonado, which I thought I updated Patrick B's photo. Is there... Maybe I didn't do it correctly. Patrick, I spent a few minutes today trying to figure out how to do some of the graphics. So if it's not updated, that's on me. The one person... You're okay. I did a few little things on the back end. I gotcha. Jason Garcia, Norman Hernandez. That's going to be a race that we do today. Matt Fluhey up against Chris Aguilar. Noah Santana up against Ivan Perez. And then some other big races a little bit later on today in the Los Angeles region. Finesse Lounge, Anthony D'Angelo. L.A. Caress Dog. What up, Uncle Tom? Keelan O'Leary, Misty Williamson, Tony Knutson, Ryan Campbell, Scott and Renee. Because Scott and Renee was K-Rock. What did I say? Why? Oh, I did not know that. Father Tom? I mean, I know it's Father Tom. I don't know what the other one is. I don't know. We're not going to get into it. It's probably something that I should know. But here's the problem. If I say something at any point that offends anybody, please don't be afraid to let me know down in the comments. It is not my intention at all. But when I tell you, I really only pay attention to my bubble, which is Raiders, NFL, Alex, Chuck, my family life. I really do truly believe that. You sent the pic to me from Rebel. What does that mean, Rebel? Oh, I got you. That's wild. No idea. I mean, which maybe I got to start doing a better job knowing things because the world's crazy. Yep. Patrick B says, that is from last year. It's cool, Mitch. Well, Patrick, do you remember last year we had to switch up your photo because there was a fake Patrick B? Do y'all remember that? Pat, you remember that? Because Pat was like messaging me being like, dude, that's not me. Pat, do you remember that? I thought I did. Because I updated Husker Raiders photo. I thought I updated Patrick's photo. Pat, yeah, dude, that was crazy. Again, and like Mount Raider, more Patrick B, we show love to Pat. And then he was saying like a crazy shit in the comments. And then the real Patrick B was like, yo, that's not me. Who else remembers that? That was craziness. I did it in the copy of bracket. So I went to 2024 teams. Like that one. And I updated them in there. Like I thought I updated K-Rock's name. So that's why I was like, and maybe if that's just not the right way. Oh, is it? Okay. I mean, can you put the Patrick B logo in? Sorry, y'all. It was nuts. You guys shut it down. Thank you, man. Oh, Buddy Bear. Did he stop doing backwards jerseys? I have no idea whose jersey he's repping. It was one of those things where every year we try to do something a little bit different. Shout out to Buddy Bear. He's a absolute legend here on the Raiders Report. And honestly, an absolute legend at Chat Sports. And we used to do jerseys backwards last year. I got a Rebel jersey on. And somebody just messaged me, since we're doing boots for Rebel, I'm going balls to the wall today. If we get 3 bangs on Venmo in the next, about 3 minutes, 33 seconds for Rebel Montana, I'm going to do a boot. All right, man. Patrick B against Troy Maldonado. Reminder, whoever wins our Raiders Report March Madness bracket, you're going home with $1,600. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. 40 seconds on the clock. Patrick B's got a little bit of a lead over Troy. Though these races have been crazy. Patrick B's got a lead right now. He's honestly kind of scaring me a little bit. He has got a significant lead, which makes me worry that Troyle's going to come back here. Troyle, it's no disrespect to you. I'm just rooting for Patrick B. We got 10 seconds left. Troyal. Patrick B, bro, started out strong. Uh-oh. Oh! Patrick B! Bro, that was electric. That was electric. Hey, if you want to get in a race like this, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. We're going to do one at the end of today's show, and we're going to give away a lot of money today, which I just saw my guy, Patrick B, yet again, getting in for some duck races. $20 Venmo right now. You would go home with $80 here on the show. We got to get more people in the duck race to reveal step 3. Today is all about Rebel Montana. Happy birthday to our moderator, one of the best in the biz. Reb, I also got an extra special surprise for you. We're going to send you a fun little gift. So that means Patrick B is going to be taking on the winner of Norman Hernandez up against Jason Garcia. You ready? Here we go. Come on, man. See, this race might be a little bit closer. This one might be a little bit closer. Buddy Bear, spring is in the air. Have it in. VT. Oh, man. Nabman, you saw the thing my dad sent you, right? My dad sent Nab a happy birthday little thing. My dad loves Nabman, which there's a lot of people that show me a lot of love on the show. My dad loves Nab. 10 seconds, Jason Garcia. Hernandez, it's going to be. Oh, I think Jason's going to hold him off. Here he is, Jason Garcia. Another guy who, I'll tell you what, during some of our free agency shows, did go a little bit wild. A little bit wild. Unbelievable. So we have Patrick B get the dub, which, yesterday was all about upsets. Dude, yesterday was upset after upset after upset. Today, the top seeds are moving forward. Patrick B gets the win. Jason Garcia gets the win. Next up, Matt Fluhey going to be taking on Chris Aguilar. Also, this Purdue and High Point game, Purdue is up 25-23. 6 minutes left here in the first half of action. And High Point is giving Purdue a run for their money. I'll tell you this. They're playing hard. That's a nice shot there by Purdue. Up 27-23. Fluhey! Aguilar! Is Fluhey here? I have no idea. Oh, Norman. Bro, hell of a race, Norman. Hell of a race. And I'll also say this. Thank you for being a good sport about it, right? Because we can't control anything. Rebel yesterday lost, right? And he was or Tuesday he lost and was a great sport about it. You ready? You ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's run it. Let's go. Fluhey's here. Uh-oh, Fluhey, you're down. Down early at the end of the first quarter. Chris Aguilar's up here about 2, maybe 3 points. Here we go. Come on, man. Come on, man. 20 seconds to go. Aguilar has been controlling this game, but wait! Fluhey, second half team. We're getting ready to get into the fourth quarter. Fluhey is up. Is Aguilar okay? Uh-oh, Fluhey. Uh-oh, Fluhey! Aguilar! Chris! Aguilar with the win. Fluhey, a top seed, goes down. Sorry, my brother. But congrats. I'll tell you this, though. Chris Aguilar, a lot of racing experience. Lot of racing experience. Purdue up 6, up 31-25 on High Point right now. It is what it is. Thank you, Fluhey. Thank you for being a good sport. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Next race. Suavemente against Ivan Perez. Oh my God, they just threw a half-court alley-oop And he bricked it. I say this will be the last one for a little bit. All right, this will be the last race we do, at least for a little bit. But the 5 seed Fluhy does go down. Noah Suavemente, Ivan Perez. I don't know if Noah's here, but we got to do the race. He is here? Noah did? Oh, okay. How Best chipped it. Happy birthday to Rebel, which I did say if anybody wishes Rebel a happy birthday today in a super chat. Is Noah here? I'm here. All right, Suave. Good luck to you, brother. Uh-oh. And early falls down, but I'll tell you what. This one is neck and neck. Noah's up right now by a point, maybe 2, maybe 3 points here. Going into half, Suave and Ivan Perez. This is Purdue high point right now. If Noah wins, Purdue's going to win this game. If Ivan wins, High Point's going to win this game. Uh-oh! Suave, you better hit it into high gear! Ivan Perez! Too much for you, Suave. Perez gets the win! Dude, the lower seeds are doing a really, really good job, man. Azul said, put some nos on that dog. Come on, man. Ivan Perez. Nav, this does not look good. Oh, man. I'll tell you what. I'm sorry. We've had a bunch of our OGs lose, but I think that's also proof that this is totally random. So Patrick B survives in advance. Jason Garcia survives and advances, but 2 massive upsets. Noah Santana goes down. Matt Fluhy ends up going down, and a 13 and a 12 seed advances. Sorry, Noah. You know I love you, though, brother. Ivan Perez is here! Dude, Ivan, congratulations! Noah, that's all the boots you've been doing. That's why you got tired. Yo, Ivan, congratulations, dog. I didn't know that you were here. That makes it so much better. Ivan Perez says, let's go. Shout out to you, dude. Because honestly, not that I was rooting against you, Ivan. I was rooting for Noah because I knew he was here. And that's just kind of what I do. Congratulations, Ivan. That's sick. Yeah, Noah, you got a little bit too tired there at the end. How about best chip dip? The best chip dip? If you told me I can have only one chip dip.
How about this? We'll go top 3s. Your top 3 best, and we can pick the same, but your top 3 dips for chips.
If I kind of like this idea, y'all, and we started doing top whatever. This is again, shout out to the great Brandon Jasper. He loved like a good top whatever, and he would always do these debates. So today, if you guys have, because today's going to be a laid-back show, if you have a top 3 debate that you want Chuggs and I to get into that y'all also want to get into, send in a super chat, and we'll be able to sit down and talk about it.
Sneaky one, Navman. He said bean dip. My favorite,
love bean dip.
My favorite Latin Mexican restaurant here, Gloria's. Whenever they bring out chips and salsa, they bring out this black bean dip. Oh, it's good, and they serve it hot.
Yeah.
Dude, it's so good.
I mean, is guac a dip? Guac's a dip?
Yeah.
I would say good guac, I love. Alex's mom's salsa, I love.
So you're going guac and salsa for 2 of them?
No, I love, I would pick guac as one of mine. I have to, right? I have to pick guac. It's super versatile. I love a good crab dip. If I'm trying to be a little bit bougie, I want a good crab dip in there. And then I'll probably go to the one that I'll eat the most often, a buffalo chicken dip.
Oh.
Though I had not a party, but I had a few people come over for some college football games.
Oh my God.
Avery made a dip, and that was really good. I don't remember it was not a healthy dip, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
But it was absolute gas.
I'm going totally opposite of everything that you just said. Number 1, I'm going queso. Love some queso.
I do love queso.
Number 2, maybe an unpopular opinion. I love it. I love Mediterranean food. I'm going hummus. Total other side of the hemisphere. I love
hummus.
some hummus. Like good homemade hummus is bomb. With some pita chips.
Yeah, I love hummus, yeah.
And number 3, I'm going like French onion dip. Like some like Ruffles with some like good like French onion, like, or like, you know, the sour cream and onion dip, you know?
Oh, the whatchamacallit?
Yes. The hell of a good dip.
Hell of a good dip.
Dude.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That's great.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That's great.
Whatchamacallit, hell of a good. You guys knew where I was going with that.
Is chili a dip? I wouldn't put it as a dip.
I would say chili's more of a soup than a dip.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you're not, I mean, you might sit down and eat, you might get a spoon and eat hell of a dip. I'm going to look at you weird. If you sit down and eat a bowl of chili with a spoon, I'm not going to look at you weird.
Reminder, we also have another game coming up in about, what is it? 8 minutes. We'll have Montana versus Wisconsin.
I'll tell you this. I picked Montana for one reason and one reason only.
I picked Wisconsin for one reason and one reason only.
I literally switched up my bracket.
My brother-in-law...
I saw Rebel's birthday was today, and I go, Montana's winning. It's a lock.
My brother-in-law is a huge Wisconsin fan. I need to text him.
Now, I'm telling you this right now. I swear to y'all. I saw... so the way that today's show ended up happening was I messaged Jeremy yesterday, probably at like 5 o'clock. He was at dinner. I said, dude, do you want to go live, for March Madness tomorrow? Like, kind of just want to hang out, watch some college basketball, hang out with the nation. And he was at dinner, and then the breaking news happened around Daniil Hunter, which, What do you think about that?
I wanted them to extend him. He's really good. Like, he's over 30 years old, but top 5 in sacks last year. He's built he is made from a lab. He's insane. And
moving on from Laramie Tunsil, do you think that they have allocated the money that Laramie Tunsil would have wanted in a smart way? Because they've extended Derek Stingley, they gave Daniil Hunter an extension, and then they just paid. Who else did they just got? Cam Robinson.
I'd be lying if I say I love the Cam Robinson selection, but I get it because I think what they're thinking is
Dungeon Fitness. You in?
They probably want to go left tackle in round 1.
Oh, okay.
But they're scared that since they're at pick 25, that their top left tackles will be taken before they're there. So I think and it's only a 1-year deal for Cam Robinson.
Yeah.
So I think they selected him thinking either they get their left tackle and they beat out Cam Robinson, and that's good for them because then they have their left tackle of the future. If not, they have him on a 1-year deal, and they could reevaluate and maybe sign somebody or draft somebody going into next year. But I think they needed some insurance because they don't have a solid left tackle at the moment right now.
Yeah.
So it's a 1-year deal, and I think more than the money that they save, I think it's in the future because Laramie Tunsil, he just got a contract extension last offseason. He was going to want one again this next offseason.
Sure.
So it was more about the future money and what he was going to want and getting the value for him right now rather than down the line whenever, exactly like we've been talking about with all these trades. Once teams know that a player wants out or you want to trade a player, their value shoots down. We talked about Devontae Adams. If you were to trade him last offseason, I guarantee you the Raiders might have gotten a first-round pick.
So it's actually been reported that the Raiders turned down they were offered 2 second-round picks for Devontae, and they turned that down. And then they traded them, obviously, for a third because at that point they knew that he wanted out.
So I think it's
also,
the same.
Purdue's up 35-25.
It's the same thought process, basically, of you want to get ahead of it. And I think that's what they tried to do.
All right. Matt Fluhey, you're in, which the fact that Fluhey lost that March Madness race and still wanted to get in for today's duck race for Rebel Montana, that's the definition of a real one.
We do have some other super chats to get to as well.
Please.
Will Duncan, yes, he will.
Mitch, do you think with the Geno Smith not happening, it's because the Raiders are still trying to make another big move? I think Geno trusts Pete to take care of him and makes sense why Geno deal isn't done yet. I mean, I think genuinely, and here's been a little bit of my frustration as somebody that does this full time. it's really hard to be able to talk about the reports that are put out by a lot of our Raiders beat writers. And think about, like, it's been reported by the people that never get anything right that the Raiders are, super close to getting an extension done with Geno Smith and that it was expected to get done last week. So I think because that was reported by our beat writers, people expected, and just like myself, I expected it to get done before Sunday. So because it didn't happen, it's just another proof of our beat writers have no idea what the hell's going on inside of that building. But I do think that, you don't trade for a quarterback who has no money guaranteed on his contract, right? There's different situations. But if you're trading for a quarterback that's got zero money guaranteed on his deal, it's because you're trading to also give him a brand new contract. And Geno has that relationship with Pete Carroll. The deal is going to end up getting done. I don't know exactly when it's going to end up getting done, but I also don't think that it's like that they're planning on doing something major. When I see what the Raiders are doing, they are building and they are trying to have that Super Bowl window in 2 to 3 years from now. They're going to go out there. They're going to try to compete. Like I was saying this earlier, Geno's got to get more love because he wins. And I don't want to talk about stats and all this stuff. The reason why you trade for Geno Smith is to win freaking football games. He's got more wins than Matthew Stafford over the last 3 years. More wins than Joe Burrow over the last 3 years. More wins than I think a lot of quarterbacks that people go much better than Geno. And honestly, I probably won't disagree with it totally. But I want a quarterback that wins effing football games. And Geno's had 3 straight years of a winning record on a Seattle Seahawks team that, yes, has a lot of talent at receiver. But when you really look at that team on offense, it was not a good offensive line team. Like, they were bad on the O-line.
I will say,
the deal is going to end up getting done, though.
For what we're doing today, perfect name that you have.
Will Duncan.
Yes, he will.
Are we Duncan today? I think we're Duncan today. Though, I wanted to be able to figure out, we have like a mini basketball, and one of the most electric memories that I have. Oh, wait, no, that was the draft. Chuggs and I were playing beer pong probably 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah.
And I got balls back, and this is actually recorded. It's on my social media. It's on a Raiders show too. I got balls back, and I threw one behind the back. It hit a light, the only light in the studio at the time, very different looking studio. And the ball came back, and it landed in one of my cups. But not only did it land, it was spinning in the top, and it ended up sinking down. I was like, man, I would love to be able to figure out a way we could do something basketball related today, which I was like, do you think that you could sink this shot?
Oh, with that?
It's a swish.
Yeah, it's got to be perfect.
That's the point.
You couldn't do it 6 inches above it. You had to move it.
Bro, it's got to be a perfect shot.
Yeah.
If I held it right here.
Mikkel, happy birthday cake day for Rebel. Yeah, Rebel's got that cake.
Oh, dude, there's not a doubt in my mind. How about this? Top 3 birthday cakes.
Ooh, good call.
Top 3 birthday cakes for Rebel Montana. Let me know your thoughts down below.
Creighton Louisville has started the second half.
Yep, 54-36.
I've been updating it regularly, so you'll be seeing that above.
Noah, I'm actually pretty competitive, and losing to my first race both years hurts, man. Happy birthday to Rebel. Cheers, y'all. In need of this one. You know, it's funny. I always say that I like to win. Everybody likes to win. But I hate losing more than I like winning. So, even though it's a duck race, dude, nobody wants to lose. I get it. Especially when you don't have control over something. That's even worse. That's probably one of the reasons why March Madness is as successful as what it is, because you have no control over anything, and it's nothing but chaos. Purdue is up over High Point 37-27 at the half. Also, Creighton is really extending their lead over Louisville.
All right, top 3 cakes as we're watching this Creighton-Louisville. Creighton up by 19. Louisville's going to have to go on a run. Navman goes, ooh, okay. I see Nav. I'm not going to say it's cheating. It's thinking outside the box. Number 1, he said strawberry cheesecake.
I mean, I wouldn't be upset if I had a cheesecake.
Is cheesecake a cake or a pie?
That's tough. Both.
But okay.
I love a good cheesecake.
Cheesecake is great.
Like, I'm not gonna get upset about it.
And I'm a simple kind of man. Every year for my birthday, my wife makes me. I love just simple yellow cake, chocolate frosting. I love it. It's so simple. That with a glass of milk. It's like sometimes like places come out with all these crazy cookies, but at the end of the day, a good chocolate chip cookie is still like top tier.
So one of my favorite cakes that my dad used to make that I would compare to what you just mentioned right there, angel food cake with chocolate frosting.
Oh.
Like that would be my comparison of what you just mentioned there, where you give me a glass of milk, some coffee, I'm crushing that cake, but it reminds me of growing up as a kid. So I'm going to take that one. I love carrot cake, and that might be an unpopular opinion. I love a good carrot cake. If you make a good carrot cake, I'm going to F that up.
Carrot cake.
I love carrot cake.
I'll eat carrot cake. It's not bad.
I'm
not like carrot cake gross.
Like I would take carrot cake over red velvet, over a lot of different probably popular cakes. I love carrot cake. But it's got to be like if you do it right though. You know, like you make a good carrot cake.
And see, my wife loves carrot cake.
Yeah, dude, I love a good carrot cake. Danny knows cake.
Yeah, she does.
Big Luck says German chocolate.
I like German chocolate.
I like it. I feel like it's a little overrated.
Also,
it's a good, like, again, I love sweets.
Shout out to the future Mrs. Renz. I tried it, and I agree with her. It's in my top 3. The berry chantilly cake.
Who?
The berry chantilly cake.
Is she here?
No. You just told me that was her favorite.
Her favorite cake that I always get for her birthday is the berry. You
like
said
chantilly or
yeah, it's something like that. Berry chantilly from
Whole Foods. Dude, top 3 cake. I love it.
My problem is though, it's not sweet enough for me. It's good. And I can, like, if you're somebody who doesn't like super, super sweet, it's a great cake.
It almost reminds me of a tres leches cake because, like, the whipped cream in it kind of, like, binds with the cake a little bit and makes it kind of moist.
Yeah. Oh, actually, dude, I had the best tres leches cake the other day with Alex. I have to ask her where we went. They add, so maybe, I just don't know this, but tres leches is 3 different kinds of milk in cake.
Nice.
The place we went to, they added 5 different kinds of milk.
Oh, cinco leches.
It was unbelievable. I'll have to ask Alex where we went. It was so filling, though, because how heavy the cake was, and I don't know how it just holds all the moisture in there. It was like a sponge. It was so good. Azul, I was never a 3 leches guy. I'm kind of with you. Like, it's not sweet enough for me. I like tiramisu. It's not sweet enough for me, though.
Gained an accent halfway through.
Tiramisu. Well, that's the 2 boots that are hitting me a little bit. I'm not going to lie to y'all.
I like the tiramisu.
Nabman says, my wife makes me a cheesecake, basically 3 layers of cheesecake, the shape of a cake with strawberries all over that mother effer.
Dude, that sounds so good.
See, I like fruit in cake, but at the same time, my biggest problem is I have such a big sweet tooth that sometimes when you add fruit to a cake, it's like, to me, it's sour. So that's my only. If it's sweet, I'm in. If it's not sweet enough,
I think I'd go with Navman. I think which actually one of my favorite cheesecakes I've ever had. I love fruit cheesecake, creme brulee cheesecake, where it's like a good cheesecake, and the top of it they put the sugar and they like melt it, so the top of it is kind of like a creme brulee, and then you eat it and it's into a cheesecake. Great.
Alex and I went to an Asian restaurant last year, and they did a
$20
like an Asian creme brulee.
$20 for the 50-50 Raider Nation.
No strawberries here. They are sweet. Dude, I don't know. I like strawberries, but I think strawberries on cake, it's not nearly as sweet.
We are officially in March Madness because we have the quad box now going. Montana versus Wisconsin. Houston is about to play. Who is Houston playing in round 1? Who is this?
I don't know.
SIU Edwardsville.
I don't even know if Houston knows who they're
Powerhouse
playing.
SIU Edwardsville.
Badgers are up 9-5 over the Rebel Montanas. Yeah, I'm rooting for Montana today. There's not a team I'm rooting harder for today than the Rebel Montanas. No, they're taking on Wisconsin. Will the 14 seed take down a 3 seed? Is a 9 seed beating an 8 seed an upset?
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Is it an upset? No.
I agree.
I think actually.
At what point in the bracket do you start going, that's an upset? Is a 10 over a 7?
No. Me. I would say the first one would have to be 11 over 6. 11 over 6 is like the start. Like, if you're an 11 seed or above, that's an upset to me. Like,
I agree with that.
Like, UNT played Purdue 3 years ago. They were a 13 seed, and they only lost like 3 times during the year. They beat Purdue in round 1. That was an upset because they were the 13 seed.
Yeah.
But their team was so good that year.
Yeah, I would say 11 seed winning is also where I'm like, that's an upset.
Hey, Reed.
No, VCU against BYU, that's a game that I can't win. Or I can't wait to see. Big Lock 11-6, I agree. I agree. We are doing a 50-50. I saw somebody asking about it. It's a $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365, which, Chuggs, could you do me a solid? Could you show step 2 of that player card for me? Nathan Wolf, you are in. So today, for those that do not know, is my man Rebel Montana's 33rd birthday. And in order for us to get to step 3, I need 33 people to join the duck race to reveal step 3. We got to get a lot more people in this piece. Right now, it is a $20 Venmo. You would go home with $110. If we get 33 people in, somebody's going to go home today with $330. $330, which maybe there's more steps. Maybe there's more money going to be added to that pot. The plan for today is for us to stay live until 5 o'clock, or here's the other part. If you are somebody that's not a Raiders fan and you're watching today's live stream, if the Raiders do anything at all today, I'm cutting the March Madness stuff, and we're only going to talk Raiders. Like, just so y'all know. Like, if the Raiders sign, I don't care, a long snapper, the March Madness stuff off the screen, and we're going back to Raiders. At the end of the day, this is a Raiders channel. NFL free agency.
I do have something that I told you I would bring for you to try.
Uh-oh.
A new snack that I've absolutely been loving. Danny doesn't like it as much, but I think they're gas. And we were just talking about strawberries. Strawberry shortcake. They're strawberry shortcake goldfish.
What?
They're really good. Try some, man.
A strawberry shortcake goldfish. Alex loves goldfish.
So these are graham cracker goldfish.
I bet I probably like these more. Oh, yeah. See, that's a snack that I would smile back at.
Goldfish.
You know what that, I was just going to say, you know what it reminds me of? And I just saw that picture. It reminds me of strawberry shortcake. Like.
That's the flavor.
Oh, that's literally what the flavor is?
Strawberry shortcake.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't really paying attention. No, I mean, it's literally what it tastes like. Like, growing up when I was a kid, you get a little strawberry shortcake. See, I would put sugar, some cream on it.
Wow, we have an SIUE alum, Ruthless
no
Raider.
No chance we do.
Ruthless Raider.
Ruthless Raider. SIUE alum? Holy shit.
That is wild.
I'm telling you this right now.
If
they win, I'm getting an SIUE Raiders jersey.
I will say this, Ruthless. If SIUE beats Houston, I will do a $10 boot for you. Only for you.
Only for you?
If Houston loses today.
Also, somebody just put the snake that smiles back goldfish. Close. Super close, GZ Turbo.
I think that's something else. The snake that smiles back.
I'll tell you what. If your snake smiles back, that's a problem.
Wow.
Mine just has a dead look in his eye. Once in a while, he'll blink. Creighton is up 65-48. It's really bad when he sneezes. Montana's down 9-5 against Wisconsin.
Which also, we were talking about earlier. Look, Blue Doritos.
You were right, dude.
Not a sponsor.
I give you credit. Patrick B. Yep, The Whispering Eye. Dude, that's a great movie. Superbad will always be one of my favorite movies of all time. Not a doubt in my mind. Houston starting lineup versus SIUE. How many players on Houston do you think get drafted?
I think 2, probably.
2? I gotcha. Also, again, if anybody's looking for like actual, I'll call it March Madness coverage, our live, we are also live on our main YouTube channel here at Chat Sports. We have over 400,000 subs over there. They're doing a lot more of like if you're looking for, I don't know, actual college basketball coverage. If you're just trying to hang out, have some beers, chill,
like
we're probably the better
We don't
spot.
know any of the players.
Yeah, dude,
They know some of the
they
players.
know a lot of the guys.
Yeah.
I bet you our guy over there right now, Smitty, you could ask him to name 2 to 3 players on every single college basketball team. I bet you he could do it.
Yeah,
I bet you he could do it. On every team. Like, that's crazy to me. That's like me sitting up here
Scrub
as
on
a
the
Raiders
court!
fan.
Scrub on the court! Louisville comes up with the ball. Everybody was rolling around for the loose ball.
Like, knowing 3 players on every college team is like when you start getting into the second and like the third string depth guys on a Raiders roster. You know, like you start talking about those guys and you're like, all right, this guy knows what he's talking about. Locho just said, Chuggs, please do the WAP dance. What the hell is the WAP dance?
Anything for you, Locho.
Anything for you, Locho. WAP, 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 WAP. I see Joe Salas is getting in here in the duck race. Get in. I got Raymond Sanchez getting in the duck race. $20 Venmo right now to win $130. Because today is Rebel's birthday, I'm going to be making deals throughout the entirety of today's show.
It's your birthday. You can cry if you want to.
If we get 3 bangs, I'll go to step 3. Or, how about this? 3 bangs or 3 alley-oops. Either one is fine. We will go to step 3 if that ends up going down.
Patrick, you are in the race.
Yeah, Pat, I think you got 3 in.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, Pat's got 3 in the race right now.
You probably fit one more if you wanted to.
Let's turn this whole thing into a chubby bunny situation. Let's get wild. How many in is too many in?
Once you get past 4, you're kind of just showing off at that point.
Yeah, you're probably right. Oh, man.
Which
March Madness. I can't even believe it.
I was telling Mitch, I felt like crap yesterday because I went to Chili's, got the triple dipper. It was delicious, but I felt it last night. Once you're 30, you can feel it. Which I'm not even there yet. I'm a year away.
Nathan Wolf said, any chance I can get an answer on what bracket I am in?
Yeah, I can. Give me 1 second, Nathan.
I'm looking right now, Mr. Wolf. Did you already race, Nathan? Yeah, Nathan, you raced yesterday, homie.
Good news, you won!
Yeah, good news, you won, Nathan. So I actually think, Nathan, you're so far in probably
Patrick
B off the backboard.
Who's got him?
He threw it up.
Who's got him?
He threw it up. Uh-oh. Who's gonna throw it
Who's
down?
got his back?
Who's got his back? Patrick B off the backboard.
Oh my God. You know, I haven't watched TNT in a while.
Yeah.
Of course, the number 1 commercial I've seen now.
Uh-huh.
Impractical Jokers. Their number 1 show. Like,
Of course. That's all you see.
Impractical Jokers is what TNT, just like
True
ridiculousness.
TV.
Or True TV?
True TV.
Ridiculousness on MTV. They're just always on.
Dude, Nathan Wolf, your race came down to the absolute wire.
Warrior.
You're going up against Philip Bogert. That's going to be a wild one, dude. You're going to be going up against Philip freaking Bogert. That's one of the top matchups I have so far. Nathan, you're good, brother. It's all good.
Oh, yeah, but
We did it on Tuesday's show.
I got the triple dipper yesterday, which, have you been to Chili's before?
Yeah.
Have you triple dipped?
I actually don't know. I haven't been to Chili's in a while.
Great.
I think actually the last time I went to Chili's, I feel like it was with you. Where were we going? Did we go to an airport Chili's?
I think we did.
I forget where we were going.
I
think that was the last time I've been to Chili's.
Oh, Noah said, are we doing $50 banks today?
No, we're doing normal banks today, but it's also college basketball, so we're doing some alley-oops.
There's an injury on the court for Louisville. That's why we have a little stoppage. Somebody looks like they rolled their ankle.
God Family, Raiders for Life, no Pro Day love live on NFL Network. So we actually already have a bunch of the guys at Chat Sports at that Big 12 Pro Day already. And I'm going to be real, not that I don't care about the Pro Days, I do. But we cover the NFL Combine, and to me, this is a football channel. This is the Raiders Report. And if we get some information that I want to share with y'all, like, we will 100% do it.
I will say,
I love March. Like, the first day of March Madness to me, like, if you don't get that feeling, like, it makes you feel like a kid again. And that's the best way I can put it.
From somebody who's done this for 4 years with Mitch, I'll tell you this. Nobody cares about Pro Days. What you got to care about, turn on your notifications, bottom of the screen, turn on your noties. Top 30 visits. That is the one thing we will be telling you about. We will tell you every top 30 visit the Raiders have. That is what you focus on, because top 30 visits usually turn into the guys that the Raiders like the most, and the local visits that come in on like the local day.
Yep. Also, Patrick B coming down the lane, throws one up. Nah, man. Bang! Nah, man, Patrick B! You crazy mother effer! A two-handed reverse slam. All right, so that technically would look like this. If Patrick B's coming down the lane, he's going to throw one off the backboard, a two-hand reverse bang! Could you imagine actually being able to do that?
Insane.
Like, and maybe this is just the short white guy speaking in me. Pause. That's a huge pause. Like, the ability to be able to go up above the rim and throw one down would be unbelievable. I mean, out of context, the short white guy in me, that's an ultimate pause. Unbelievable. NBA Jam style, Patrick B, 93 nab man. I mean, here's the thing, y'all. Patrick B has been the MVP of today's show. Patrick B has been the flipping MVP of today's show, dude. What's really going to be cool is we're going to break something out. I think the one step, it's step 4. I don't remember exactly what I did. I think you guys are going to like that one a lot, and that's going to be a special surprise for my man, Rebel Montana. Raymond Sanchez is the last person that I have in the duck race right now. Joe Salas, Nathan Wolf. It is a 20 to get in for a winner of $130. $20 Venmo. Mitchell Renz 365. Creighton is up 69-52. Wisconsin is up 18-13.
Locho, I'm not going to start an OnlyFans, but I will tell you this. If you get in 4 times for the duck race today, Locho, good chance you'll get last. Last place gets a butthole pick. There you go.
There you go. There you go.
Get in for the duck race, Locho, at Mitchell Renz 365 on Venmo. I'll put that at the bottom of the screen. You see how the bottom of the screen is like what we're talking about. Bam.
Bingo, bango,
Bongo.
bingo, bango. All right, y'all. March Madness here on the Raiders Report.
Louisville's been keeping it. They've been keeping it going. Like Creighton. Every time Louisville scored, Creighton's come back with an answer.
Again, they got 69 points with 10 minutes to go in a college basketball game they're putting up some points.
Their big man's been putting in work.
Yeah. Though Wisconsin on the Rebel Montanas, you can tell already Wisconsin is a much more talented team.
Yeah, we'll say it that way.
Yep. Sometimes, though, March Madness is about runs and controlling the run. If Montana can just get a little bit of a run going here and that crowd gets loud, that puts all the pressure in the world on Wisconsin.
We do have new people in the chat. I know that for sure. Let us know.
God.
Who do you have winning it all? I have Houston. I think Mitch put Florida to win it all in his bracket. At least the Chat Sports one, right?
Chat Sports one, I did Houston. I did that one for you. And then
you did Florida for a different one, right?
Florida is my family bracket.
Yeah.
Yep. I got Florida in my family bracket. I did Houston for the Chat Sports bracket. Because, again, I don't really have a favorite school. I root for Duke.
High Point! From deep!
Oh, man, they cut it down to 5, 39-34. Come on, High Point.
Crazy.
And that's all you need. If you're a team like High Point and you can keep this within a 5, 6, 7 point game and you get down to the final 5 minutes, all the pressure goes on Purdue. And Purdue's been a school that, they've been they can't win the big games. Jump ball. Oh, they're going to call a foul? That's terrible.
That's terrible.
It's terrible. Nick says, I got Auburn winning it all. All right.
UCLA from Ernesto.
Blaine.
Craig.
What's up, Blaine? 93 Nabman getting in the duck race. Love it.
What is Blaine saying?
My man Blaine is saying, I'm not able to tune in much this time of the day. I got to teach them kids. Has my March Madness race happened yet?
I don't believe so, unless it happened. We haven't done it today.
Blaine, I don't see you there. Blaine, I don't see you there, which means Blaine Craig. Are you in the race, Blaine?
I think he's in one of them.
I thought he was too. All right, yeah, Blaine, you're in the Oakland region. You play Trent Hamada, and I don't know if we'll get to that one today. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. But you're probably either going to be on Tuesdays live, or we might be able to get to all the round one games today. Again, I don't know. We'll see how today's show kind of goes. If no Raiders news happens today, there's a chance we could get through all the round one games. But we're just kind of going with the flow today. But Blaine, no, your race has not happened yet. So we did a Las Vegas region. Those games are already done. The Los Angeles region, half of those round one games are done. We're going to do the other half here in a little bit. And then we go to Oakland, and then we have a Brockton region. So that's how this one's going to end up going down.
Timeout on the court.
Timeout in the Creighton-Louisville game. Purdue and High Point, 43-36. You just got to try to keep this one within striking distance.
I will
Nathan,
say,
yeah, I know.
If you're a student at High Point or an alum, you're really proud of this team right now. They're hanging in
tough.
there.
They're playing tough. And that's kind of what you want. I'm okay, buddy. Thank you. I ate Seeps' leftovers. They were in
Was
the
it
fridge.
good?
Oh, yeah, it was good. No, there was one piece that was spicy. Like one bite that I had, very, very spicy. Lot of heat to it. Lot of heat to it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Montana is they're in trouble. This is a game that you're watching, and it kind of feels like one of those games that it's gonna get ugly. Though I'm hoping the Rebel Montanas can pull out on top.
Oh, Noah, top 3 things that grind your gears. One off the rip, and I'm sorry if somebody who's watching this is you. If you're on a plane and it lands and you immediately run in the aisle and start walking forward, I hate you.
You're a piece of shit.
I hate you.
I mean, I think it's just be patient. right? Like, because by you clogging up the lane, God forbid if there was an emergency.
Well, and it's like, I get it if you're on a connecting flight or if there's something else, but if you're just an asshole who wants to get off the plane first and doesn't want to wait, awful.
Actually, the last flight I went on, I was sitting in the aisle. I put my leg like totally out, and somebody was like, "Can you please move?" And I was like, "No, I'm not moving." And they kind of like were a little bit upset, but at the same time, I was like, either you're gonna push my leg out of the way, or because I agree with Chuggs, like it does really grind my gears a lot.
I hate it.
I just think again,
It's like you just think
I'm
you're
a bit
that
like,
much more important than everybody else on the plane that you have to get off first.
I'm just more of a respect person where at the end of the day, we're all gonna get off the plane. If like you probably also think then like you're the type of person where like if you go to a concert, you can push your way to the front.
Big luck.
Don't like that
It's
type
not
of shit.
standing up. It's you get in the aisle and you start walking forward.
Drives me nuts.
If you stand up, I'm cool with that. I mean, I want to after a long flight, I want to stand up, stretch my legs.
Yeah.
But if you start walking in the aisle and trying to skip people, hate it.
Yeah, I'm with you, dude.
And I'll say this because I don't think she's watching.
Uh-oh.
When married guys, maybe you can back me up. Mitch, about to be married, you can probably back me up. When my wife says she's hungry, but then she says she doesn't know what she wants to eat.
Oh, see.
Or won't give me any. She's like, oh, I'm starving. I'm like, okay, what do you want? She's like, I don't know. It's like, give me an inkling.
See.
And then the first three off the rip, I always say, she's like, no.
I would say, I mean, the thing that drives me nuts with Alex, but at this point, like, I just know it's going to happen is, like, yesterday's a perfect example. I come home from work. I'm like, yo, are you hungry? She's like, no, I'm okay. Like, you can make whatever you want. I'm like, okay. So I make my food, and I'm the cook in the family with Alex. Like, I can make things probably a little bit quicker where, you know, if we're going to, like, sit down and make, like, a huge meal, she'd probably be the one that would do that. I cook Monday through Friday. She's kind of the Saturday, Sunday cook is how I would explain it. And I made some food yesterday, and as soon as I end up making it, she looks at me and she's like, can I have some of that? And in my mind, I made enough food where she could also eat it, but there's been times where I make an amount of food for me, and again, I'm not trying to eat a lot, so I'm trying to like watch what I eat, so I don't make as much food. When you take out of that portion, that does drive me nuts a little bit. I hate people that are on their phone when they drive. It's actually a really big pet peeve of mine. Like, pay attention. Like, if you're driving, act like it. Pay attention,
and
do it.
People who are in traffic who, like, go to the right lane, that's an exit-only lane, go all the way forward, and then try to merge back into the left right before the exit. If you do that, that annoys the shit out of me.
I can't stand... All right, here's one that I see all the time. There's a dog park near me. And there's few people, I see them all the time, and they probably don't realize that I see it from time to time. There's one person, though. I see them every time, and their dog is massive. Never picks up after it.
Oh, I was going to say...
That drives me up a wall.
I was going to say...
Also, people that chew with their mouth open.
I live in a neighborhood. People who, in neighborhoods, will just let their dogs in the front yard or in the street without a leash.
See, and that's a problem because there's one person who I live near. They always let their dog off, and they're walking without a leash on. And they have a little dog. And I get it. That little dog does honestly stay close to that person. But there's also times like when I bring Chuck out, when that little dog sees Chuck, it's yapping.
Yes.
And Chuck's like, bro, what are you doing to me? And that little dog I don't think would ever come at Chuck, but it obviously riles Chuck up a little bit. But there's also cars driving around. You know, like God forbid, 1 out of the 100th time, the dog darts into the road and gets hit by a car. The person that's driving that car is going to be haunted by that.
Yeah.
Put your dog on a leash. Now, again, if you live out in the country, it's different. If you're living in the city, though, just put your dog on a leash.
Oh, Louisville's been roaring
Dude,
back.
Louisville's coming back a little bit
12-point
here.
game.
No, this is usually when Creighton answers, though. Like, they've been able to stall the runs. They've been able to answer. Also, High Point's only down 4 points against Purdue. Will Creighton be able to answer here? 5:13 to go. They're up 12. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Guys got at the top. Dribbling. 3, 2, 1. Step back 3. Brick. Rebound. Foul on the floor, and it's against Louisville. Also, the Houston game has just started. And Houston is down.
Oh, my God.
Houston's losing. We got a problem.
They're going full court press.
SIU up 2-0. I kind of respect it, though. I kind of respect it. Because Houston is the more athletic team, which... that's a 3. Oh, my God. High point 3, not even close, dude. Not even close.
SIU's playing tough right now.
I just saw it's a rumor that apparently Russell Wilson wants to play with the Giants. Not from the most credible source out there, but I mean, if I was Russell Wilson, that wouldn't shock me either, though. Like, he's been wanting to play for the Giants for multiple years. Multiple years. Dude, we've seen a lot of air balls today, Miles.
Yeah.
Adrian Leone, you, sir, are in. You, sir, are in. Shout out to you. So here's the deal, y'all. I'm going to go take a quick pee because I got to pee really, really bad. Those 2 boots just hit me. If we get either one bang or an alley-oop throwdown, we will go to step 3 for Rebel Montana. Sound good? Quick pee. I'll be right back.
All right. Not going to lie, I have to fill in these score sheets for the game, so I'm going to be a little focused over here. But Louisville, Creighton on a timeout right now. Houston still hasn't scored. A minute and a half in the game. SIU's playing tough. Now it's a tie game, 2-2. And I said it earlier. Ruthless Raider, who's an SIU alum, if Houston loses game 1, $10 boot for you. If you send in $10, that's a boot. SIU with the slam! Oh my goodness. Oh, and there's a water leak. Creighton, Louisville, water on the court as Houston, another bucket to make it tied. Here we go. J.J. Watt, I'm coming out of retirement to play with the Raiders. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. One of my favorite players all time. Yeah, Jamie, I don't know what, either some from the ceiling. I don't know if it's somebody spilt it. There was a huge thing of water on the floor on this Creighton-Louisville game. They were just cleaning it up. That's why we have a little stop in the action there. SIU versus Houston continuing to happen. Step back 3, bang. Here we go. Purdue High Point is still 14 and a half minutes. High Point's only down by 6. Only down by 6. Houston's made 3 straight field goals. They are on offense right now against SIU Edwardsville. Foul on SIU. All right, we're back to the action in this Creighton-Louisville game. First game of the day. Bridget, Houston's not down by 2. Maybe I'm a little bit behind. Yeah. Here we go. High Point. Down by 8. And a bucket by High Point. It's 41-47. High Point stand up. Houston is, in fact, not down by 2. Oh, there's a technical foul on Louisville. I guess they spilt the water on the court, causing a delay of game and a technical foul. So Creighton gets a free throw. And the ball no, do they get 2? They get 2. Houston up 12-14. 4-12. Yeah, Creighton makes both of their free throws. Wow. A lot of action going on. High Point down by 6 with 13 minutes left. Oh, barely missed it. Get it! High Point. Oh, the ball goes out of bounds. It was a missed layup. And then the ball barely rolls out of bounds. Creighton, 2 seconds left to shoot it. It drops! Creighton extending the lead, 77-61 with 4 minutes remaining. Creighton, another defensive rebound. Louisville, bad shot. As High Point down by, down by 6. This High Point team is making Purdue sweat. I said it earlier in the show. UNT beat Purdue when they were a 13 seed. High Point is a 13 seed up against Purdue today. Could it happen again? Oh my God. Noah, I see your super chat. We'll get to it when Mitch gets back. Louisville with the tough bucket, 63-77, 3:15 remaining. As Mitchell Renz is back. Here we go.
What is up? What is up? Sorry, I was messaging some of our guys that are at the Big 12.
Did
Big
something
12
happen?
Pro Day. Nah, just Marsh hit me up. Marsh was like, nah, I can't really say it on here, but there's somebody obviously at Big 12 Pro Day that I don't get along with anymore.
Did he talk to him?
I don't know. Marsh was just like, are you guys like cool? And I was like, I don't think so. Dude blocked me. So, probably not cool. To each their own. To each their own. All right. What do we got?
So we are at a stoppage on actually a lot of the games right now.
Yeah.
Wisconsin, Houston, and Creighton are all at commercial break. So, perfect time to go to this super chat from my man, Suavemente.
Man.
You've been clutch today with these,
Yeah, I love
top
these
5, top 3. He said, end of the world, survival of the fittest. If you had only one animal to be your help, you can talk to them and all. What one animal would you choose?
Chuck. I'll tell you this right now. There's not another animal on this planet. Chuck, I get it. I hope he's got 10 years left in him. That's all I would want. You give me 10 years in an end of a world situation, I'll be happy with Chuck.
He's saying survival of the fittest, so it sounds like you and Chuck are going to have to defend yourselves.
I'll tell you this. Chuck is a scary mother effer.
A sneaky one?
But I'm picking Chuck.
One of the most deadly animals out there. Survival of the fittest, end of the world. It's going to sound weird. A hippo.
Oh, they kill more people than any other animal in the world, I believe. Pound for pound.
Oh, Tex just gave me
I'll tell you this, though. If I actually had to pick an animal to defend, it would be a silverback gorilla.
The question is, end of the world, survival of the fittest.
Silverback gorilla.
One animal to help protect you. What is that animal? Grizzly bear. Okay.
A grizzly bear?
They run 40 miles an hour. They climb trees.
Who wins? A grizzly bear or a hippopotamus? You think so?
Well,
Dude, I don't know.
Actually, grizzly bears are great swimmers too, and they're great on land. Hippopotamus, they're both great on land.
Dude,
and water.
I guess it would come down to weight. I feel like a hippo is heavier than a grizzly. Dude, a silverback gorilla, though,
That'd be a tough third one.
they're powerful animals.
Fighting force would come down to. They're about the same on land and water.
I'm not kidding you. I think a hippo's a great answer. Grizzly bear's a great answer. If I'm actually doing this to like,
Creighton with a
I'm
massive
going
dunk.
silverback gorilla. Or Chuck.
Oh,
Aggressive Mitch is cooked. That's fine. If I'm going to go down, I'm going to go down with Chuck.
yeah.
He's 75 pounds if you don't want to mess with him. And he's a great cuddler. Great cuddler. Rebel said Godzilla. I don't feel like Godzilla can be an answer.
Yeah, it'd have to be something that's real.
Rebel, if you're just finding out now Godzilla is a movie, I'm sorry. Though, I actually never knew this, what Godzilla represents. Do you know what it represents? Like, the people who made it? I'm pretty, and if I'm wrong on this, I thought I read this one time.
Wow.
But Godzilla was like the representation of like the Hiroshima bomb. Like that's why it was created. Maybe I'm wrong on that.
It
You guys
makes
can
sense.
call me out.
3 by Louisville. They have to go on a run here.
Bro, yeah, they're down 15 points. Wisconsin's up 8. Houston, they're up 13. That's another game where that's going to be an ugly basketball game. The defense that Houston's playing right now, SIU, they're chucking up balls. They look like us in that Jewish basketball league where quickly you're realizing, all right, we might be in a little bit over our head. What's unfortunate is there's not really a close game right now. You know what I mean? Like every game is at least 10 points. Actually, Montana just got this one down to 8. 38-30. And as soon as I say that, Wisconsin just scores again, put them up 10. Oh, man. Komodo Dragon, interesting. Hippo, interesting.
Desi.
What up, Desi?
What it do? Yeah,
Desi.
Houston's putting the pressure on him now.
I mean, they have the length. They have the athletic ability. I mean, they are just clearly the better team. Let's be honest. Just clearly the better team.
My other animal, and before you said survival of the fittest, where it's like I feel like you're going to have to battle people, if I was just like trying to survive, I was thinking something that could fly to where they could tell you like, hey, there's this up ahead.
Oh, that's a good one.
Like an eagle or a hawk or something.
I mean, here's the thing. There are some condors that I actually think are big enough, not even actually, could pick you up. If you were to go like this, a condor could pick you up and could fly you. I mean, one of the ways that condor kill their prey is they'll pick them up on a mountain. Because again, like where they hunt and near the mountainside.
Oh, the goat. I saw that video. I think you showed me that video.
They'll grab them
like
because all you got to do is grab for a split second, move them, and then they fall off a cliff, and obviously they die.
I don't know.
Condors are
Maybe
scary,
it was you.
dude.
Maybe somebody else sent me. It was a video. They picked up a goat and they whipped it around in the air.
I mean, it's probably. I don't know if that's the video. I don't know, but I know condors. One of the things that I loved when I was a kid. I actually thought about doing it, but you needed better grades the older and older you got. My mom would probably laugh at this, but I wanted to be Steve Irwin when I was a kid. I loved animals. I watched a lot of stuff.
R.I.P. to the great.
R.I.P. to the great Steve Irwin.
I actually saw a TikTok of him the other day that I reposted, and it was he was talking about what I want my lasting legacy to be is conservation. I love animals.
Dude, Steve Irwin was... I actually think the world would be a better place if Steve was still here. Not actually. I know for a fact it would be.
Noah, once again, okay, say you had 3 animals to accompany you. Mitch versus Chuggs. Chat decides who wins.
What up,
Loser
Desi?
takes a shot.
Okay. Here's the thing, though. a lot of our liquor is not in this room, so the loser takes a sip. We'll do sips. And we have so many other
I don't have a Happy Dad near me. Do you have one?
Yeah, I got you. I just opened it though.
All right. Louisville and Creighton's coming down to the wire.
That's not a knife. This is a knife. Tanner, name that movie. That's a hell of a
Crocodile
movie.
Dundee.
Bingo.
This is a knife.
All right, so you had 3 animals to accompany you. Mitch versus Chuggs. Chat decides who wins. All right, I think if we're going to do this, we can't pick the same animal, and it's got to be a draft.
Do you want to go first or second?
It doesn't matter to me.
You can go first.
I mean, if I get first overall pick for an animal to survive.
We're going snake. We're going snake. So you, me, you, me.
Okay. I will go with silverback gorilla.
Okay.
I think in a fight to the death, I actually don't know if there was an animal on the planet that could beat a silverback gorilla. I really don't think. I think a silverback wins. Cool. That's fine. The only thing I might change is instead of that Raiders logo, a draft logo. Yeah.
I'm
right,
going.
What do you got?
So you went silverback gorilla. I'm going hyena.
Well, it's only one.
Or no. Oh no, not hyena. Sorry, I just saw that.
hyena.
I saw that in the chat. I'm going hippo because I got to go with the hippo.
Okay.
For one of mine, and my other one, just for pure like size, I feel like I got to take the biggest one, an elephant.
Okay.
I'm going brute strength. I'm going hippo and elephant. We might not be the most ferocious, but we will be the biggest team.
I have an answer that I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna take a condor because I love the idea, which I don't think I would have done it if you wouldn't have said it, but the ability to be able to get places, to fly and like see where you're going, I do think would be really important. The other animal that I'll go with, and this is just because if it's a longevity game, you took an elephant. I'm also going to go with a really big animal. I'm going to go with a camel, but it's also because camels can hold water, and if people don't have water for 3 days, you can die. So in my mind, finding water is going to be a challenge, but if I can ride a camel and I don't have to give that camel water as often, that camel is going to live a lot longer than probably any other animal that we have.
You just picked a camel in a fight to the death.
Well, I don't know if it's a fight to the death. It's to accompany you. I can ride a camel. They can do a lot of things, and I don't need a lot of water. Like, I need the water. I need to be able to give the water to the gorilla. I need to be able to give the water to myself. A camel's going to be good for a long time, dude.
Okay.
They can survive for a extremely long time in water. I also watched the show on Bear Grylls that a lot of people in the desert use camels, unfortunately, because they have a very hollow rib cage where if you get into a storm, like a sandstorm, and you know you're going to die, there are people that'll use camels. Unfortunately, they'll kill them, and then they'll live in them. That's a fact. Wild.
That's a fact.
A velociraptor or a T-Rex. See, somebody said orca. That's like, is that an ant? Like, can we pick mammals or can we pick sea life? Like, if I'm allowed to pick something that also swims, I'm probably gonna go with an orca.
My last animal. So I have hippo. I have elephant. I got to get some speed. I got to get. You talked about being able to see stuff further down. I was thinking something that flies as well, but also maybe something that can just run there, run back. I'm going cheetah.
Ooh.
Yeah, we need some sort of speed on my roster.
The problem with a cheetah, though, is you're only going to get speed for a short amount of time. Though it's going to be able to get stuff. Like, yeah, you just got to get a meal. Not many things are going to be running all that fast.
Type M for Mitch, C for Chuggs. I have hippo, elephant, cheetah.
Yep.
You've got
silverback gorilla, condor, and a camel.
M for Mitch, C for Chuggs. Which trio is lasting longer?
I think I last longer. But if it is a fight of 3 animals, you're going to win the fight.
Yes.
But if it is me just having to survive, I think I survive longer. Camel is not
It's not a sexy pick. That's like Armin
Dude,
Mimbu.
it's a good pick,
That's
though.
like Armin Mimbu at 6.
If you want to build your line in the trenches, you pick a camel to survive. That's hilarious. I mean, not picking a lion, I'm a little bit surprised by. I could have seen a lion go down. I almost wonder, though, is there an animal that makes food? I don't know the answer to that. Like, is there an animal that could potentially...
High point for 3. Bang!
6-point game! Dude, what if a cow? What about a cow? Where you get milk? I don't know. I guess camels make milk. F yeah.
I guess I was thinking...
Camels make milk.
I was thinking more of having to survive against, like, people that... Like, things that are trying to attack you.
Here's the thing. I think I'm winning. Somebody said chicken. Low-key good answer. Making eggs. That's a good protein. It's a really good protein.
Just get endless eggs.
Endless eggs. I get to camp out with a camel who's going to provide me milk, who I never have to water.
Even though I don't...
And a silverback gorilla is going to stand in front of me.
Even though I don't think a chicken lays eggs. Isn't it a hen?
What?
Isn't the chicken the man and the hen is the woman?
A rooster's a man.
Oh. Maybe I got them mixed up.
I mean, I would say it's like saying there's doe and then there's a buck, but they're both deer. I think a hen is a chicken and a rooster is also a chicken.
Can we confirm that in the chat?
Yeah, I don't know. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've seen anybody.
Well, it looks like I lost, so cheers.
Shout out to all y'all for tuning in. What's crazy is our audience went up during that conversation.
A lot of people searching chicken on YouTube.
A lot of animal lovers here. A lot of animal lovers. I mean, but that's going to happen.
Choke chicken. Oh, Raiders.
When you got a Blue Jay going up against a Cardinal.
Which, R.I.P. to the great coach, Mike Leach. Always talking about mascots versus. Who wins in a versus, a Blue Jay or a Cardinal?
This answer is actually easy.
I don't know how it's easy.
It's very easy.
Why?
Do you know birds?
No.
See, if you knew birds, you'd know this is an easy one. It's a Blue Jay.
Really?
Blue Jays are one of the most aggressive birds on the planet.
Really? I love Blue Jays.
They're beautiful, but Cardinals Reds are the boys. Women Cardinals are like brown, so they camouflage better. Red, they have to be bright so they get seen. Now, there's also like red. Blue Jays, though, dude, they're scary birds. Like, they'll attack you. Like, if they like lay their eggs and you're near their eggs and they feel threatened, they will F you up.
Oh, Navman says you're wrong.
Really?
Cardinal and Blue Jay fights are always 50-50. Cardinals are faster.
Okay, hey.
You think you know birds?
You think you know birds. I know birds. I would have picked Blue Jay. I just thought that they were a super aggressive bird, and I think that they're bigger.
Looks like Creighton almost has this one in the bag. 50 seconds left. Blocked at the rim. Oh, my goodness. Louisville went up for a dunk and just got stuffed.
Oh, wow. Look at this. I just looked up on Google, okay? In a hypothetical confrontation, it says a group of Cardinals would likely win against a group of Blue Jays, as Cardinals are larger and more aggressive, while Blue Jays are more likely to act in packs. That surprises me. So everything I said was the complete opposite. I've only seen Blue Jays be super aggressive.
Idiot.
What an idiot.
You don't even know your birds.
Oh, my God. If you subscribe to this show for bird knowledge, you can unsubscribe right now. I'm okay.
At least we're not the Eagles channel.
True.
People expect that from them.
I mean, that's true. Don't even get me started on our Ravens channel. Don't even get me started. Though
Joey's tall enough to he looks at birds eye to eye.
True. One of my favorite comedians right now is oh my God. Who's the guy with the giant eyeballs? I can't think of his name. You don't know who I'm talking about?
No.
He's a very dry comedian. It's driving me nuts that I can't think of his name. He does this whole bit on what we're talking about right now. He's like, I thought an actuary was somebody that looks at birds. I don't know who the comedian is right now. I can't think of him. Houston is up 16. I'll tell you what, High Point Purdue's a 3-point ball game. We're going to talk about Purdue and High Point because Creighton just got a win over Louisville.
Off the front iron.
No,
Foul
it's
on
not
Purdue!
Dangerfield. Foul on Purdue, 7:19 to go. Hey, if you want High Point to win, type H down below.
High. I love High.
I mean, here's the thing. I took Purdue, but this is what March is about. A good upset? Are you kidding me? Give me High Point.
All right.
Give me High Point. I actually want to see if I took High Point because I'm going to be honest, I do not remember. All right, Wisconsin, I took Wisconsin. Houston, I took Houston. Dude, I took High Point.
Yeah, you did.
I took High Point. I mean, now I got to go in. Here
It's
we
a
go.
3-point game.
3-point game, Purdue against High Point. Let's go. Big luck. Release Rebels jersey. Well, it's funny you mentioned that. We got something coming up here in a little bit. I think you guys are going to like what I got. At least I hope so.
If you're trying to get high on point, you're in the right spot.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. 61-56. Purdue just made it 2. 6:37 to go. High Point bringing it up the court slow right now. Pass. Top of the key. Swings. Finds an open man. Now they're going to move another one. Deep 3. Oh, he missed it.
Dude, he's just chucked it.
Chucked it up, man.
That was an awful shot.
I'll tell you this. If that goes in, electric. But now it's a bad miss. Boilermakers get the rebound. They're up 5. Drive, right hand. Layup is good, up 7. They got to close this.
Purdue's battling demons right now. I said it while you were gone. UNT beat Purdue 3 years ago. Purdue was the 4 seed. UNT was the 13 seed. Just saying. I'm just saying.
Raider release. Mitch, whose jersey you got on? McFadden. You know what's funny? I got my Rebel jersey on. Shout out to Rebel Montana.
I've got McRebel.
When I walked into work, not walked in, I was sitting down at work today, and I forget actually who looked at me, and they're like, bro, that's a sick McFadden jersey. And I'm like, it's not a McFadden jersey. And they were trying to guess who it was, which, again, you're probably not going to guess it. Shout out to Rebel Montana.
Rebel Montana.
Purdue for 3. Brick. Another rebound. Kicks it back out. That's their second offensive rebound of this possession. They're up right now. 7 points. 5:11 to go. Purdue. Shot clock down to 8. It's a drive to the left side again. Maneuvering his way around in the key. 2-1. Got to shoot it. And they're going to call a foul with half a second on the shot clock left. Brutal. Purdue up 63-56. So Wisconsin against the Rebel Montanas. That one's at halftime. Creighton ended up getting the first win. I got it. Got a super chat coming in here from 93.
Nav, man.
What up, Nav? My brother. What is up? Reminder, y'all, if anybody's trying to get in our duck race, it is a $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. I want to get some people in this duck. Looks like Nathan Wolf trying to put his neck in my woods later this spring. What are we talking about here? That could be epic. Head pain and sunburn on the boat. I'm in.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I'll tell you this right now. I've seen a few Raiders Report people kind of, just get together, hang out. on the side, which I think is honestly one of the coolest things that this channel could ever even say, because, you know, we've been able to build really cool relationships here with all y'all, but then when you guys meet up outside of this show, that's a blessing. It really, truly is to me. All I'm saying is send pics. All I'm going to say is if that ends up happening, send some pics.
Let's see. The next game we have coming up, it looks like it's Auburn versus Alabama State is the next one. And then Clemson McNeese. Which, got to get Chip in here for some of that Clemson game.
I'm down. I'm down to get down. Though this year, I feel like Clemson yet again. Oh, it's a 3 by the Boilermakers. They're back up 10.
Damn it.
They're back up 10, son of a gun. But I mean, like, that's what a good team does, though. You silence the storm, where it gets down to a 3-point game, and now you go on a 7-0 run. Like, that's a mark of a good team.
Yeah, and Ruthless Raiders, I'm sorry to report this, but U of H is up by 20. I'm not saying you can't.
High Point scores, makes it down to 8.
You'll
Gotta get a stop here.
You'll always have that first minute when they were up by 4.
They were up 2-0 at one point. They were up 2-0. And unfortunately, do you think they score 40 points?
Yeah.
You think they score 40?
I think at the end of the game.
Sure.
I'm not ruling out a comeback because it's March. This is March.
This is March.
But at the end of the game, if they are up big, I suspect U of H to put in all their backups.
Stoffel said Raider Party on the Chat Sports Yacht. Dude, I wish we had a Chat Sports Yacht. I'm not going to lie to y'all. But one of the guys that watches this show very, very closely, and
WrestleMania?
He's got a yacht. It's pretty wild.
Did he say anything about it?
I have not talked to him. So he took a trip.
That's a doom.
I know. He took a trip, which, you know, when you're able to just kind of go where you want to go, though, I'll tell you this, a Raiders Report party on his yacht would be sick. It would be sick. I'd be down. I'll tell you that. This is one of my favorite days of the year, man. And seriously, I appreciate all y'all tuning in. We decided to go live today for March Madness. I wanted to try something out. I don't know if we did this last year on the show. I know 2 years ago we were live doing March Madness stuff, but that's because it was like, I think also the exact same week of NFL free agency and some shit was happening. Because I had Seeps on with me one day, and we were watching Xavier. I think it was Xavier Marquette. And Seeps went to Xavier, so we were breaking that game down. I have a party barge. Oh, really? That sounds fun, though. I mean, at the end of the day, all you really need is like a good core group of your dudes. Go out on the water, just chillaxing.
Just boys.
Just you and your guys. I do want to get Chuck on a boat. He's never been on a boat. I don't know how he would do, but he loves the swim. Dude loves the swim. King Shav, today is, in fact, Rebel Montana's birthday. Today is, in fact, Rebel Montana's birthday.
Rebel Montana.
We got 328 people watching. We got 166 likes. Because today is Rebel's birthday, if we get to 200 likes, we'll go to the next step. We'll go to the next step if we can get to 200 likes.
It's my birthday.
I can cry if I want to.
High Point if I want to.
Man, I want High Point to win. Like, you need one good upset to make you feel like it's March. So far, we haven't really had that close of a game yet. Wisconsin against the Rebels is going to be an interesting one. Can we get some hashtag Raiders or some questions up on screen? GC Sports, I'm choosing between Purdue, University of Michigan, North Carolina State, and Michigan State for college next year. I'm majoring in business and sports management. Really want to know your thoughts. I mean, I'll tell you this.
Go to Michigan.
I would not have gotten into any of those schools.
Go to Michigan.
I mean, if you're honestly up in the air, you got to visit all 4 because you're going to spend so much time there over the next 4 years of your life. I'd say pick, and this might sound like, again, I went to go visit a bunch of different schools when I was looking. I picked the school that made me feel like this was a place that I could be the best version of me. You know, like that, and that's the most adult way that I would explain it, where I know if I would have went to a big school like Penn State, to be quite frank with you, I don't think I'd be standing here right now. I don't know what I'd be doing with my life. But I needed a small school, and it was the best fit for me.
Oh, High Point center just fouled out.
Oh, man. Fouls out, and they are down 9. Was there a technical?
I think so.
Christ. If you guys haven't already, click that like button, y'all. Rebel, are you down? Rebel, would you rather do $5 tuna clock sips or $50 alley-oop bangs and we'll do some beer bongs? Or, Reb.
Oh, dude, Montana's actually...
What?
Montana's actually keeping this one kind of close.
What's the score now? It was 40-32. They come back from half? Okay, yeah, that halftime just started.
Down by 6.
Oh, brick for Wisconsin. Come on, High Point. All right, so High Point's got the ball. They are down 9 points here. Dribbling up the court, 3:03 to go. High Point off the screen. A lot of dribbling, not going anywhere. Pass the basketball. Foul by Wisconsin, or Purdue, excuse me. And I can't believe that they called a foul. I'll tell you what, if there's one thing I don't like in college basketball, it's when you reward somebody for dribbling too much. Like, I actually don't think that's a foul in Purdue. Also, the Rebel Montanas have cut it down to 4, and Wisconsin answers up 6. Ah, man. Who do you guys got? Did everybody pick Wisconsin, and did everybody pick Purdue? Because I actually took High Point in this one. You got to take a few upsets here and there.
Yeah.
You got to shoot your shot once in a while. You got to take a few upsets. What up, Sports Highlights? I see you, man. Sports Highlights says, we should get Pickens to the Raiders. I could not disagree with you more. I don't want anything to do with George Pickens. There's no doubt he's a talented player. Nobody's ever going to tell you that he's not talented. But he is one of the biggest me guys, if not the biggest me guy at the wide receiver position, filled with a bunch of divas. And I get it. He probably would be better. Oh, wow. Former Raider Rock Ya-Sin is going to the Detroit Lions. Rock Ya-Sin has just agreed to a deal with the Detroit Lions. Interesting. Mikkel says Friday is upset. Sports Highlights, just the attitude. I get it. Like, if you told me right now we were playing in Madden and I didn't have to worry about players' attitudes, yeah, I'd love the opportunity to have George Pickens.
Isn't that sort of that old school Raiders attitude where it's like FU football? Like,
I like FU football. I don't like when the player on your own team saying FU to your own team. You know what I mean? And that's George Pickens. Where, like, Pickens is going to be a player where the amount of plays that he would take off. I mean, you're telling me right now, if it's 3rd down and 10, and a play's not designed for George Pickens, and as soon as he calls hike, he starts walking in his route. Like, he did that this past year. You know, there were times where when plays weren't designed for him, he would just come out of the route and be like, he would walk. When you have that, you can't build, I think, what the Raiders are trying to build, and there's teams out there that can take that risk. But when you go out and you trade for a player, and one of your guys that you trade for has that type of mentality and, you know, brings that type of mentality to your football team, I don't think that that's the type of mentality that you're actually trying to do when you're trying to build something for the long haul. Where's this stunt duck? You see this commercial? Is this located in Dallas? No. I thought it was for a second. I was like looking at one of those buildings. I'm like, dude, that looks like it's in Dallas.
Is that the National?
Patrick, I agree. Well, that's kind of what I was thinking. That's what I thought it was. We should get Genty at 6 and get Pickens. I mean, here's the thing, though, man. Like, it's not a $3 million deal, right? Like, you're going to have to trade for Pickens. Let's say it probably costs you your other third-round pick. And then you also have to pay him at least $20 million a year. I actually think he's probably going to be closer to 25, 26, 27 million a year. That, to me, is just way too big of a risk. Again, like, I know George Pickens is good. Way too big of a risk, though. The money aspect side of it is more of a concern for me than the draft capital. Because he doesn't have any money left on his, he's a free agent next year. So whatever team ends up trading for him, you'd have to give him a brand new deal. Are you going to give George Pickens? Because I bet if you made the trade, that means you're giving George Pickens, if I had to guess, you're probably giving him a 4-year.
Oh, you got to make your free throws.
4-year, $100 million contract. That's probably what it looks like. Because, I mean, DK just got 5 for 150. Maybe it's a 3-year deal. Maybe it's 3 for, I don't know, 80. I'm not interested in that. Super, super not interested in that.
Super duper not interested.
Oh, boy. Oh, man. Oh, man.
What?
I don't know. I'm waiting for the Raiders to do something, and I do wish that the Raiders would do something, especially on a day like today. No, I'm not going to do that. I just saw somebody tweet that the Raiders should look to add Amari Cooper, and I just think that is a horrific idea.
Mitch doesn't want the Raiders to add anybody. No George Pickens, no Amari Cooper.
I mean, that's not true. There are certain players that, again, like, I'm not just trying to win games this year. The Raiders have shown me that they are trying to build for the future. When you're trying to build for the future, you got to bring in the right guys.
Doesn't want to bring in Stephon Diggs.
Nick, I don't want trash on this team. I mean, let's be honest here. If I would have been calling the shots, if the Raiders report people would have been calling the shots on what the Raiders would have been doing the last few years, we'd be a playoff caliber team, and it wouldn't even be close.
You'd have Brian Burns.
We'd be a lot better than what we are right now. Right? We'd have, we'd either have Brian Burns or Josh Allen Hines, which I think both those players were better than Cleveland Ferrell.
You think?
Definitely would not have taken Jonathan Abram. Definitely would not have taken Henry Ruggs. Definitely would not have taken Damon Arnett. Definitely would not have taken Alex Leatherwood.
Bro,
The cool part is, like, you guys can go back. You can check out those videos. You know what I'm saying?
You just think you'd have CeeDee Lamb and Brian Burns on the Raiders right now.
Nick just said Kadarius Toney or George Pickens. Why are we choosing between those two options? You know what I mean? Like, shoot higher. Right? Like, shoot higher. Like, aim to do better. That would be like me asking you, would you rather eat at Burger King or Wendy's for the rest of your life? You could choose any restaurant you want. Huh? Well, yeah, I mean, it's definitely Wendy's. And that's Kadarius Toney or George Pickens, I will take George Pickens. Because Kadarius Toney is, again, he's another cancer. I want no part of him. Elijah Moore, has he been signed? No. Burger King is fire. Yeah, I can't trust your takes anymore, Nick. I'm sorry, dude. Anybody that says Burger King is fire, get out of here. Montana, fast break! We got a 4-point game. The Rebel Montanas are keeping it interesting here with Wisconsin.
Rebel.
Come on,
Rebel.
man. Also, we are 17 likes away from getting to 200.
Oh, wow.
That's a big answer there by the Badgers. That's a really big answer by the Badgers. And, I mean, you've seen that all day today. The higher seeds, when a run has been made, they've been able to get an answer. They've been able to get an answer. $20 Venmo to win. Right now, as it stands, $150 here on today's show if you're trying to get in. Kuiper. Okay, Jeremiah, so-called experts. Genty at 6. The direction we've been rolling so far doesn't fit that. Mostert already has lightning. Just need the thumper. His name is Sampson. Early in the 4th.
You've been on the Samson train for a while.
He's also a Tennessee guy. Nav likes Sampson. And again, I like Dylan Sampson as well. I took him in a mock draft. I don't know if he's going to be there for you in 4. You might have to end up taking him in the 3rd round. I actually don't think that Genty goes against like the direction. I like the move of Raheem Mostert, and I know that Mostert is somebody that's got that relationship with Chip Kelly. I do actually think Mostert fits pretty well with like the way that the Raiders are going to try to operate this season. But I could see them still going for an Ashton Genty. I could. Like I would say right now, if I was a betting man, Ashton Genty, Teteroa McMillan, Armin Membu, Will Campbell would be the top 4 players that I could see the Raiders taking at 6.
I am sad to say it does look like the end is near for High Point.
The end looks like it's near for High Point, though. They just absolutely threw one down, but they're down 11 points with a minute to go. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. What up, Zach Ruiz? What up, Easton Webb? Who's here rocking with us for March Madness? Let us know down below who you guys got in today's games. Who you guys got in today's games? Pete Carroll wants a top running back, and it could be Genty. You're right. But to me, Pete Carroll probably could go Genty. The way John Spytek drafts, taking Genty at number 6 would be like almost the complete opposite of what he's done. He builds offensive lines, and he also looks at value. And even Pete Carroll's done a great job looking at value. Do we all think that running back is the deepest position in this year's draft? Do we think running back's the deepest position in this year's draft? I think that you could definitely make an argument around it, right? And because you can make an argument around it, that also has to go into your decision-making of whether or not you take a running back in round 1. Because it's not about who's your best first-round pick. It's what team that you were able to draft is the best. Where, you get a Teteroa McMillan in round 1, and then what if you're able to get a Quinshawn Junkins? Or do you think Ashton Genty and a Higgins from Iowa State's better? I think it just depends on what type of team you're trying to create. Raiders release, I believe Jihad Campbell at 6 would produce more than both Genty and T-Mac at 6. Hot take. I do think it's a hot take, and the only reason why now, I know I put out a video earlier today on Jihad Campbell. I actually don't think that happens anymore because of that shoulder injury. So Jihad at his pro day yesterday said that he had, it was surgery on his shoulder, and I can't think of what the surgery was exactly. That's going to have him fall on some draft boards.
Yeah.
Just because that's just the way that the process goes, but you're going to be able to get a player that's unbelievable. Torn labrum? Was it a torn labrum rotator cuff?
He's unbelievable.
Yep, one of them. Big luck, I see you. Could
Huge
fall to
bucket
the
for
2nd.
Wisconsin.
I don't think Jihad Campbell's falling to the 2nd. I mean, people don't like that injury, and I get it. I don't love the injury either, but he's not falling to the 2nd round. I'd be shocked, dude. Absolutely shocked. I'm not going to lie. I got to kind of pee again. I know. I suck. I will go pee here in a little bit. High Point looks like, unfortunately, they are going to fall victim to a loss, and Montana is going to stay here with them. They are down 9 points here. Goodness gracious. We need a close game. Big Luck said 2 o'clock. Here's the thing. I'm down to get down today. And I get it. We have a little bit of a smaller audience, which that's usually going to happen when we do these style of shows. Got a bunch of real ones out there. If you guys are down for some 2 o'clock, I'll be down for some 2 o'clock. And if you guys want us to go live tomorrow, I will say we are a little bit away from our bosses allowing us to do that tomorrow, which I would like to be able to do. But again, we're a company that's based on, if Chuggs and I are doing this, we technically take away opportunities, for other people to be able to do some stuff. And that's, not what we're ever trying to do. But when shows are, going and they're doing their thing here at Chat Sports, we're able to keep on, having them rock and roll. Patrick B's been a legend today. Patrick Roche is getting in the duck race. What up, Patrick Roche? I see you, my man. I think Purdue's going to get the dub.
Yeah, up 11 with 34.
That sucks. High Point switching out some players. All right, Chuggs, are you down for a tuna clock?
Yeah, I mean, I could be down.
Well, no, I'll do it. I just got to go pee real quick again. I think that second boot is making me pee again. I'll be
Yeah.
really quick, though, I promise.
Yeah. I do have to focus on this because I'm manning
good.
one of the scoreboards.
Oh, okay.
So,
I mean, if you want to stay in the tiny box, give me 60 seconds. I'm fine. I will be 60 seconds.
okay.
Tuna clock. Here's the deal.
Oh.
Tuna clock, $5 sips. $5 sips. That's what we're doing. Tuna clock.
Wisconsin and High Point getting a little contentious. High Point has gone down. It is a final there. So we actually are at a little bit of a lull right now. So Wisconsin and Montana, it's at TV timeout. Emmanuel, what's up, my guy? Big luck, a sip for every second after 60 seconds. Let's see if it's truly 60 seconds. Let's see if it's truly 60 seconds. Chin was a great pickup. Cheaper banger. That is a sure tackler. Yep, a really good tackler. I agree with you. Coming up here, we have McNeese versus Clemson. Who else? Auburn, Alabama State, Clemson, McNeese coming up next. Chase, is your bracket busted? Oh! You didn't listen to Jonesy. That is a final. High Point did take the L, sadly. We wanted the underdog to win that one.
I mean, you got to take a few underdogs. Where maybe we also do in my family's March Madness, we also do a women's bracket. And my cousin, she played college basketball again. My cousin Amber, she is actually to this day, I would say, the greatest basketball player to ever come through my high school.
Could she beat the guys here at the office?
Definitely a few. I mean, she tore her ACL one year. She still scored 3,000 points. Like, for a girl to score 3,000 points in high school, I mean, that's very impressive. And you miss an entire year. But we always do a women's college basketball bracket as well. She's a coach. And I'm not going to lie, I always take the top seeds. And I always am close to winning it every single year. And it kind of drives them nuts because, like when you take all the top seeds, there's not a lot of strategy involved. The only game that I took this year in women's college basketball that's not a top seed, I don't know who LSU plays. They're a 3 seed. There's a 3 seed against a 2. I took LSU to win. That's the only upset that I took.
Do you have TCU winning it all?
No. I took TCU, though, pretty far, though. I mean, what's her name? Who's the girl that used to play for, I think it was LSU, and now plays at TCU? She's balling this year.
Van Lith.
Yeah, I saw like an interview with her. I mean, she's playing really good ball. Really good basketball. Nathan Wolf, I never believed in running back in round 1. Huge need, could be a complete game changer and help Geno. I mean, we definitely got to get our running game going, but I'm trying to think of, you could build the nicest house in the world, but if it's on shitty land, there's not a lot of value there. You know what I'm saying? Where I feel like an offensive line is the land that might not be the sexy pick, but you need to have good land if you're going to build a home. And a home is kind of like that running back spot.
And a home is where the heart is.
Home is where the heart is. I mean, there's nobody doubts that he's not, like Ashton Genty, people know how talented he is. Like even his biggest critics, like you know how talented he is. But the argument is not if he's talented, it's can he succeed on a average offensive line in the NFL to the extent of taking a running back at pick number 6. What up, Guy Clegg? What up, Jason Alfman, Chi-Town Raider? I see all y'all rocking with us here on today's program. Greatly, greatly appreciated.
Oh, wow.
What?
Just a complete air ball on a corner 3 from Montana.
Yikes.
Not even close.
They're starting to, the fatigue is starting to set in. I mean, they're down 11 right now, and I think the depth of Wisconsin is starting to get to Montana.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. McDonald says, let's go Grizz. Justin Black, what's up, my man? We are 6 likes away from moving on to the next round here of the Rebel Montana birthday celebration, which I was a little disappointed. Nobody participated in Tune O'Clock. I get it. I get it. Is there a game that you think would be really interesting?
You want to fill out this fast food bracket with me?
I'm down to do some fast food, but also Raider Run off the backboard. Who's going to throw it down for the GOAT? Who's going to throw it down for the GOAT? All right, I'm just going to get one ready here. I'm going to get one ready. This could be electric. Sometimes you need somebody to get to the middle of the dance floor. You guys are killing me with this West Coast. Happy birthday, Rebel Montana. I would target Genty or Membu in the first. All right, how about this? This is a Raider show. If you had to pick between Ashton Genty and Armin Membu for the Raiders at pick 6, who would you go with? Type J for Genty, type M for Membu. Target Clifford Franklin and Shane Falco for the replacements in the later rounds. I'll tell you this. I was looking at the Clifford Franklin name, and I legit had no idea who it was. I was like, I'm going to have to Google who that person is. And then Shane Falco gave it away. I mean, if you thought Shane Falco was an actual quarterback in this year's class, that's probably not a good step for you. Probably not a good look for you. I am seeing a lot of J's here for Genty. Eric M's rocking with Membu. Peter Bueno, I see going with L, which I don't know what that means.
It is funny because I know Navman is with me on this on the non-Genty hype train. Not that Genty's not. Me and Navman both agreed Genty's not bad.
Dude, that dunk on that putback by Purdue earlier in this game, that was unbelievable.
Auburn, the number 1 seed, about to tip off up against Alabama State, who I believe Alabama State got in on a last-second buzzer beater shot off the backboard, like a layup.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Ron, did you answer? Did you go?
Oh, wait, and apparently Alabama State.
Ron's going to go Membu.
Apparently Alabama State is within an hour of Auburn.
Yeah.
The schools are right next to each other.
I mean, it makes sense. Auburn and Alabama, that's that big rivalry. Though Alabama State played really well. So my cousin, he used to go to St. Francis, the Red Storm. And Alabama State came back from behind to beat them in the 16 matchup. And Auburn, though, to me is the 1 seed that I think is the most likely to lose. Not in round 1. Though there's a lot of people that think Florida could lose in the round of 32 if Gonzaga advances. My problem with Auburn is they've been the best team in college basketball all season, but there's also a big, you got to be playing your best ball at the end of the year. And they're not playing the best ball right now.
Yeah.
I don't care what anybody says, Auburn is not the best team in the country right now. A month and a half ago, probably. Right now, no chance. No chance. We did just hit 200 likes. So I want to go to the next deal that we have here on today's show, which I'll be honest, I don't remember all of them. And we might have to, actually, no, we're going to stick to our guns here. We're going to stick to our guns. Again, if you guys want us to go live tomorrow, We set up some deals. We set up some challenges today. We have to stick to it or else we're just not going to be able to go live tomorrow. So happy birthday. Wow. 33 super saying happy birthday to Rebel to reveal step 4. So earlier on the program, somebody said something about Rebel's jersey, and this is what I had planned. So give me 1 second. For those that do not know, today is Rebel Montana's birthday. And I want to be able to send Rebel his Raiders Report jersey. And the first 33 people that super chat saying happy birthday to Rebel, I'm going to put you on this jersey. We're going to write your name on the back. Think of it as almost like a John Hancock. Bigger the super, bigger the signature. First 33 people, you're going on the Rebel Montana jersey. And Reb, spoiler alert, I know, I'm going to send it to you. I will say one of the things that I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to start sending some more of the Raiders Report jerseys out. But the first one I got to put on here, Raider Ron, you're going on.
And then
Raider Ron. I also see 93 Navman. Because off the backboard, Navman! Bang! I got you, Ron. I got you, Ron.
K-Rock.
Nav. Ron. Cheers, y'all.
Alabama State and Auburn, 5-5. A barn burner. 3 minutes in, they're playing tough basketball.
K-Rock. Let's go.
Okay, you're gonna rock.
Zalesbo. I love that. I love that Zalesbo did it. I also see Chef Boy. What up, Chef Boy? Chef Boy, I got you. Big luck. Got it. All right, so that means so far we have, that's 6. We need a few more to go. Happy birthday, Rebel Montana.
27.
Huh?
27.
27. Thank you for doing the math. I was trying to do the math in my head. Wasn't mathing. Also, I can confidently say I believe Houston is going to get a win.
Up by 30 at halftime.
Up by 30 at halftime.
Sorry to Ruthless Raider.
Yeah, sorry, Ruthless.
Y'all made it to the dance, though.
Have Marsh sign it as well. Does Marsh work today?
I think they come in after.
They come in late.
I think.
Yeah, don't worry, Reb. Chuggs and I will sign it. Which, where do you want to? Do you want to sign the 2 or the 0? We can go on the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'll just sign mine next to yours.
I got you.
Oh, dude, this Alabama State Auburn game. I know this is kind of how the Houston game started.
Yeah.
But in the first 4 minutes when a team's playing hard, you always are like, do they have a chance?
Here, can you just write it
3!
on the bottom? You just write on the. We'll go on the bottom.
Alabama. Oh, no, that was Auburn. Never mind. I didn't even notice whose colors were her. Never mind. Auburn with the 3, they take a little bit more of a lead.
You're like, oh, dude, that would be a crazy, crazy upset. Now, man, Desi, Suave, 24 more to go. Rebel Montana turned 33 years old today, man. 33. That's craziness. Reb, I actually didn't know that we were that close in age.
I wrote him a little note.
You wrote a note?
You catch for 3.
Snagged it. Oh, that's cute. Reb, I'm not going to show you what Chuggs wrote you.
It's a love letter.
It is a love letter. I got a few more coming in here. I see Desi Turner. I got you, Desi. Desi Turner. Gotcha. I see Noah. Suave. What up, Suave? Giuseppe. What up, Giuseppe? I got you. Happy birthday to Rebel. Thanks for keeping the chat right. Actually, this was something that Chuggs and I used to not have. We never had a moderator before, and
I think Rebel was our first.
Rebel was the very first, but it's also because I think if there's been, do you think Rebel's the Raiders fan that we've met the most?
Yeah, probably.
Him or Blue? Honestly, I bet for me personally, I've met either Blue Richards or Rebel probably the most in person out of any Raiders fan. And, you got to be able to build that connection with somebody to trust them. Because, I know some people probably look at it as it's just a YouTube channel, but this is this is how I provide for my family. You know what I'm saying? It's a huge, huge trust that you got to have in somebody to be able to be a moderator. And Reb's here every day, man. He rocks with us. He reps with us. It's been probably 3 years now, Rebel? You've been a part of the Raiders Report? 2.5 years, 3 years now?
Nathan, and actually, you might want to contact YouTube. I do not see your super chat. He said, did my super go through? Charge me 10, but I didn't show that I supered. Yeah,
Yeah, I don't see anything, Nathan. I got you, though. I'll write you down. Nathan Wolf, who he might still be the MVP of today's show, or of the month of March, which I'll tell you what, our bang race in the month of March, it's really, really close, dude. Really, really close. Also, I just got an update that Chuck's food is almost at the house. Darth, what up, Darth? Darth fat ass, I got you.
Noah, I'm down to build a connection with you.
Darth said, I was mugged by 6 dwarves last night. Not happy. Though, Darth, I think you sent that one before.
He has.
I think you've sent that one before.
It's a great joke, though.
It's a great one. Happy birthday to Rebel Montana.
Avman said he's using my HBD gift from Papa Renz on Rebel.
So my dad the other day goes, hey, did Navman get my birthday gift from him? And I was like, well, I don't know. Why don't you ask Navman? Dad, I don't know if you're watching. Hopefully you don't get mad at me for saying this. And Navman, hopefully you don't get upset about the story, which I don't see why Navman would. But anyway, my dad's like, yo, did Nav get his birthday gift from me? And I was like, I don't know, dude. You got to ask him. And I was like, well, what'd you get him? And, here's the truth. And I know a lot of y'all always show love on this show, but you also got to understand, my dad, that's my best friend, right? And the people that allowed me to be me, who love me for me, who allow Chuggs and I to do all the crazy shenanigans that we always do, I think you guys would be shocked how often my dad talks about a lot of y'all. And, he was talking a lot about Navman, and I've said it to you before, Navman, you remind me a lot of my dad with, the type of mentality you have where you're a tough mother effer. But I also know you'd go to war for me, and, that's the type of people that I need in my life. Houston is dominating right now.
Have you seen the McNeese guy?
No.
So the McNeese manager has 3 NIL deals because all throughout the season, whenever they have home games, he walks them out of the tunnel with the boombox.
Oh, that's
And he's
dope.
the leader. He's their aura leader as well. So he's gotten deals with maybe a seltzer with Dunkin' Donuts and something else. He's gotten 3 NIL deals from
this guy's effing at McNeese.
Here.
But my dad sent Navman some birthday money, just nothing crazy. I actually don't even know how much it was, but it was probably just enough money to get a thing of lunch, maybe get a 6-pack of beer. Bottom line is my dad appreciates a lot what y'all do.
It's on mute, but you'll get the point. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that, though.
And he's walking out with them. He's like,
that's awesome. That's freaking
and he's
awesome.
getting all these interviews.
Yeah. Navman Suave got both of y'all. So right now, if my math is math, and let's just say we're about 20 away. 20 Rebel birthday wishes for going to step 4. And I'm telling you this right now, step 4 is a scary one. Step 4 is a little bit of a scary one. If my memory serves me correct, maybe it's step 5. I don't know. 4 or 5 is one where you guys can get me pretty bad. I do see Robbie Aguirre getting in for the duck race. Mr. Aguirre, I got you. You're in. $20 Venmo right now for a chance to win $170. I don't know what that means.
Auburn's starting to pull away.
Yeah.
Hate to see it.
I'll tell you this, and this is probably the very first year of March Madness I can ever remember this happening. There really hasn't been a close game. Like,
No, I mean, that happens.
there has not really been a very close game. Navman, 19 more for Rebel. Nav, you're killing me right now. If one person bangs and says happy birthday, we're good. If one person bangs and says happy birthday to my man Rebel Montana, we are Gucci. And if somebody does that, I'll put some people in from the chat that can't super chat. We'll give out some names. Again, today I wanted to be laid back, and I know that sometimes you guys probably get annoyed with the deals that I make or the fact that we do some of that stuff here on Chat Sports, but you know, I would say the people that super chat on the show, you got to think of what we do as, you know, we're bartenders at times, and you got to pay your bartender, you got to pay that bar tab. We're here to have a good time, but I hope that you also understand that, you know, there is a work side of it too. So, Nav, bro. All right. Whoever spams 93 down below, I'm putting you in because Navman's killing it right now. If you want to get on the Rebel jersey, spam 93 down below right now. Let's get some 93s flowing. Emmanuel Sanchez, I got you. I see Jurassic Raider. I got you.
Raider Ron's at 16.
I got you. I got Blaine Craig. I got you. And then I got Noah Suavemente. Bang! Come on, Noah! The Suave! That's wild. All right, man. Here's going to be the name of the game. Here's going to be the name of the game. If you want to get on the Rebel Montana jersey, I want y'all to spam Noah down below. We going to get you on. We going to get you on. I see Champ. What up, Champ? I am going to put the Great Tuna on here. The Great Tuna gets a spot. I see Eric M. I got you, Eric. Husker Raider also banged earlier on today's show, but he's not here. Patrick B. also banged earlier on today's show. He's going to go on. I see Norman Hernandez. Norman, I got you. Oh, wow. Big NFL news. Tevin Jenkins signing with the Browns. Tevin Jenkins to the Browns. Why couldn't that be Raiders news? One Suns. I got you. I see Nick Potter. Nicholas.
You're a wizard.
You're a wizard, Nicholas. I see Sports Highlights. Gotcha.
Darth Fatass.
I already got Darth.
What happens if you squeeze a green ball? What happens if you squeeze a green ball in your right hand and squeeze a green ball in your left hand? Yoda screams for mercy.
What?
What happens if you squeeze a green ball in your left hand and a green ball in your right hand? Yoda screams for mercy.
Holy shit, dude. That's something. I'll tell you this right now. That's a graphic picture in my mind. Joe Salas, I got you. I'm going to add a few of the other OGs on this show. I have Nathan Wolf. I have that. I see. Oh, God. Matt
Montana
Lozano.
with the steal.
What up, Matt Lozano?
Oh, he bricked the layup.
Raiders release. Gotcha.
He bricked the layup. What a great steal by Montana, and he just absolutely douses the layup. Look at this, bottom left.
I'm getting Yoda on there.
Front rim.
Yoda. You know what? I got to add Zahn. I got to add a 14. Let's go. Let's get a chef in there. I like it. Ira. I got to add an Ira. All right, y'all. I think I got it. Can we go, Chuggs, to the next step? Can we go to the next step? What up, Jeremy Cole? I got you. All right, y'all. The Rebel jersey is filled. Rebel, I'm going to send you the jersey. I'm not going to show you the signatures on it. If you want me to add more signatures, you let me know. I can try to add some more to the front, but the back is filled. I'll send it to you, buddy. Thank you for being, everything that you are on this show. Words cannot describe how much we appreciate you around here. And I hope that you know that. Rebel said, as many as you want. All right, bet. Sounds good. I'm gonna let you decide, Reb. You said as many as I want. I got you. Jeremy Cole, I got you. Raiders Report legend. Top 3 ways to measure length.
Hand, pencil, cup.
Tape measure.
You can't use something that actually has measurement.
Oh, you can't?
Yeah, because it's like you don't want the actual. You want like it's this sized.
Dollar bill.
Bic. Eric says Bic lighter. Oh my god.
A match.
Joey, he said, what do you use it to measure it with? Somebody said a Bic lighter.
Somebody's like a Happy Dad, a Sharpie, an iPhone, a yardstick. Relax, Ron.
Right.
Relax, Ron. Not all of us are blessed. Some of us are out here using Bic lighters and matches. Dude, a Bic lighter is hilarious.
Oh my god.
Holy shit, dude.
A Vienna sausage.
An eraser. No, what kind of eraser? If it's one that you're going to put at the end of a number 2, not great. I've seen some erasers, though, that are like the size of my body. A Bluetooth bar, a Pringle. This is getting out of hand. A banana. Banana, cucumber.
A doorbell. What is that even?
A doorbell? Here's the thing. You're getting put on a list if you go up to somebody's doorbell.
Yeah, because they're all Ring cameras now.
Here's the other part. How tall are you? Where do you think a doorbell's located? I feel like doorbell's here. I mean, literally, you'd have to whip it around.
Joey
dude.
said he uses the
Holy shit.
Joey said he uses the
I love
pylons in
y'all.
the
Y'all
end
are
zone.
hilarious.
Joey said he uses the pylons in the end zone. An iPhone charger?
An iPhone charger's wild.
Yeah, but his is like the ones that you get at the airport.
Yikes. On iPod?
Shuffle.
Shuffle. Holy shit, y'all. Add Robert to the jersey. I got you. Reb, if there's anybody that you want me to add to the jersey, I will add to the jersey.
A toothpick, popcorn bucket, a note card.
A note card's wild. A note card is wild. All right, y'all. Next step, if we want to get to step 5, and if you guys are looking for live March Madness coverage tomorrow, here on the Raiders Report, we got to get 20 people in this duck race, okay? I'll say it like this. We are at, right now as it stands, how about, because originally I was hoping for 20 new people. That's not going to happen. If we get 5 people in the duck race, 5 people, we'll go to the next step. But I promise you, that's probably going to be the last time that I offer a deal. If we get 20 people to enter the duck race, then we're good. A 2x4. A 2x4 is crazy. That's actually hilarious. Big luck. I'll tell you this. The fact that we got 200 people hanging out with us today, it doesn't always have to be a big group, but you just got to have the right group. And I feel like today we got a good amount of like real ones in the chat, all rocking with us, all here having a good time. I do feel, though, and let me know down below, why for yes and for no. Do you think today is probably like, for people who don't do maybe what we do you think today is one of the most like least productive days at work? Like imagine so one of the reasons why I took so long the first time I went to the bathroom, the company next door, the guys came up to me and they were like, dude, crazy day at the office today for you guys. And I was like, yeah, sorry, like if we're loud, And they're like, oh, no, like we've been watching college basketball all day. And these are two dudes that I run into from time to time here at the gym. And I've talked to them from, a few times. And I was like, well, if you guys need a beer bong, if you guys want to do a beer bong on the show, you're more than welcome. And they were like, you guys are doing beer bongs on the show? And I was like, yeah, you've clearly never seen what we've done. But they literally were like,
here he goes.
We've done all day is watch.
Bottom right.
Oh, here comes McNeese. Oh, they're not going to show it.
Boo.
They're not going to show it. I thought they
more of
were.
it.
Abby Barros, happy birthday? Wait a minute. Abby Barros and Robert. Oh, you mean Robert Jansen. All right, I got you. Abby Barros and Robert Jansen.
It looks like the clock is about to strike midnight for Montana as down 19 with 2 minutes left.
Which, it was a good run. Robert Jansen. Robert, I put you right underneath me because I figured that's where you'd want to be. I got you. Taino. Oh, I got to add Taino. Taino's going on that piece. I got you, Taino. I got you, my man. So we went live today for college basketball. I wanted to be able to try something different. You also got to understand, this is me being honest with all y'all. Like, when I tell my bosses I want to do a day like today, they're always like, hey, as long as, you guys, do what you're supposed to do, it's all good. Today was a fun day. It's been a fun day. I'd like to be able to stay live, and we're going to stay live. The original plan was to stay live until 5 o'clock, if anybody's wondering. If anybody's wondering, the original plan was to stay live today until 5 o'clock. I do, though, I'm telling you, we got to get 5 more people in this duck race. I got to get this pot up here a little bit.
Alley-oop! McNeese!
McNeese!
F you, Chip!
Dude, I hope McNeese wins.
F you, Chip!
Chip's too afraid to come in here right now. There's no chance Chip would walk in here right now. Not a chance. Not a chance in hell. You think, I mean, we have not really seen a single upset, though. I see a lot of y'all saying upsets are going to happen. I have not seen a single upset. Whew. Oh, that's a good stroke. I feel like we got to get a basketball hoop in here. I'm like looking around. What could we shoot in? Who did y'all pick to win it all? Florida, Houston are my two teams that I took. I did 2 brackets. Actually, how many brackets did y'all got? Like, I do think that there is a limit to how many brackets you can do.
I only did 2.
I only did 2. I did the Chat Sports one and the family one. How many brackets did y'all fill out? Big Luck says 2. James K says 1. Rebels also going to go with Florida. Raiders says Duke. Noah Santana, top 3 worst reactions to her seeing you package. Reactions? I mean, if she puts on glasses, that's probably not a good step. I don't even know. There was one time Alex wears glasses, and obviously there was one time her and I were like getting intimate, and she put on her glasses, and I can remember being like, "Damn, can't even see it, huh?" And her and I both laughed hysterically when it happened, because I don't have glasses, so I used to have perfect vision, but ever since Chuck cut my eye, my right eye does not work the same, which is kind of a crazy thing. It's still to this day kind of blurry, and I think he just permanently effed up my eye. It is what it is. But I can remember to this day she, like put her glasses on, and it made me laugh big time, man. Raiders release, hey little guy, aggressive master Raider. All might be the top one. Yeah, that one would be a cut to the heart. That one would hurt. Leave Chuck alone. I'll tell you this right now. There is nobody that gets more leeway than Chuck. He knows it too. That's my guy right there. I'm literally like turning into the dog dad where, not that I don't like doing things outside of work, but I love going home, man, and just being able to hang out with Chuck all day. It's probably one of my favorite things to do. Nav, ha ha ha. Oh, wow. That's amazing. Those are good ones. Desi Turner says, Gators and Blue Devils. Chance-tastic would love to see Auburn lose. Chance, I know you would want to see Auburn lose, coming from the guy with an Alabama picture. The Rebel Montanas officially have gone down.
Sorry.
85-66. I'm sorry, Reb. I swear to you, Reb, though, I took Montana today. So that's your fault. That's on you. You got to coach him up better, Reb. Got to coach him up a little bit better. Ricky Ann said, yo, Mitch, you missed my super. Ricky also said, happy birthday to Rebel. Ricky, I severely apologize for that. Ricky, I got you. Ricky, how the hell do you pronounce your last name? And Rade. Ricky and Rade. Is that how you do it? Champion said, did you get me in the duck race? Let me see. Unfortunately. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Our Clemson guy is going to try to...
I wasn't talking shit.
He didn't want it. McNeese is going to run all over
Who's
Clemson.
talking? Who's talking? If you're talking, I want to see it. Don't hide now. Don't hide now.
There was a lot of McNeese love.
A lot of McNeese love earlier.
McNeese?
I mean,
Look,
you got to be a little bit nervous.
I'm not nervous. They did this last year. Clemson played New Mexico. This hot, flashy team, won a lot of games, whatever. It's the same thing. Everyone likes McNeese because they got that manager. That's it. They're so small. You already see it. They're fouling us 3 times in one possession. They can't stop us. They're too little.
Chip, Last question. If you were to have to measure it with an object, what object would it be?
I would probably go chapstick.
Also a great answer. Somebody said Bic lighter earlier. That might win.
Dude,
That might win.
We appreciate the honesty, Chip.
I mean, that's what you're looking for here at Chat Sports. You want honest people?
He said chapstick.
Chapstick. Holy shit, dude. That's unbelievable. All right, so this might be hard for y'all to believe, but my Wi-Fi hasn't worked in a long time. Finally, my phone updated. I got a bunch of people in the duck race. Raider Ron, Desi Turner, I got you in. Joe Mald, I got you in. Nicholas Potter, you're in. Eric M, you are in. I also see Darth Fat Ass again. I got Noah Santana, you in. Matt Faluhi is going to be in multiple times. And as it stands right now, it is a $20 Venmo for a chance to win $260 here on today's show. We got a chance to go home with some money in your pocket. Tevin Jenkins goes to the Browns. Dude, chapstick is crazy. I mean, that's one of those answers that I did not expect to hear. But I'm happy I did.
Cheddar cheese crackers. The whole pack. Coop, quick question.
Fluhy, I appreciate that. I'm going to give you
Also,
two.
Jeffrey Cooper's
Fluhy
one of
for
our
you.
hoop
I'll
heads.
pay for tunas. I appreciate that, though, dog. That's
make sure
real
you
one
say
shit.
Happy March Madness to all
Raiders, what's good?
to all those who celebrate.
Yes, sir. Happy March Madness.
Happy March Madness to you. Coop, if you were to use something to measure it, an inanimate object, what would it be?
A yardstick.
Holding it down
No
for the
chance you have a yardstick at home.
Maybe I do, maybe I don't.
I know you don't.
Do you?
You want to hear what Chip said?
One out of 1,000 people have a yardstick at home.
Maybe I do.
No, you don't. I'll give you $100 if you have a yardstick at home.
At my parents' house? Is that home?
It's even
Home is where-
if you're checking out the length of it at your parents' home, sus. Sus, dude.
You want to know what Chip said?
Come on. That's crazy.
No, Jolly Rancher's also hilarious. No. Chip
What
said,
flavor?
Chip said chapstick. Oh, definitely watermelon.
Jurassic Raider said, my cat or dog's tail is insanity.
But what you don't know is that his dog is a pug, and it's like just the nub.
Oh, my goodness. Navman, Chip lubes his lips. Not a surprise. Happy birthday, Rebel Montana. Today's Rebel Montana's birthday. Did you know that?
I did know that. You told me happy birthday, Reb.
I didn't know if you were... I forget who was the one that asked me if I was
You can take
rocking a McFadden jersey.
You want to sit for a second?
Matt Fluhy, fruit by the foot. different.
Your Cougs up big?
Wow.
No, they won already, I think.
Yeah, I think that game's over. They're up 30. I think right now Houston could just play defense the rest of the game. And act like if they miss, they just throw the ball to the other side of the court.
A juicy drop pop, that's a decent one. Somebody said a AAA battery. A salt shaker.
You'd give me $100 if I had a yardstick at home.
No. But I just know that you don't have a yardstick at home.
This is like the argument. This is like the argument of
don't
Mitch
have a
saying that
yardstick.
he would go 30% if he shot 100 NBA three-point shots.
Which you would.
I would.
You would not make 30 out of 100.
No, he said 70 out of
No, I
No,
did
no,
not.
he did not. He said 30 out of 100.
No, the original argument was I don't think I would airball a single
Oh,
NBA
yes.
three.
Yes.
You would.
I don't think
Out
I
of
would,
100
dude.
shots, you would.
You give me 100 NBA threes. I actually don't think I would airball
I
it.
guarantee you, if there was a time, if you had to shoot 100 in 30 minutes, you would 100% airball it. Because that's 3 shots a minute, and doing that over and over and over again, I would want to see it.
I mean, I don't even think
He
three.
knows it. He knows it.
I don't think 3 shots a minute is a lot, dude.
Dude, after you've done it 50 times, it's a lot. I've been in training sessions in high school.
I don't
with the
think I
basketball
airball
team
single
where
one.
It has the jug machine that pushes it to you. Dude,
start burning.
after you shoot 30
I
times,
get it.
your biceps, your legs start feeling it.
I know.
In a row.
But I
It's like-
just don't think I would airball
It's like taking BP. If you were literally in the batter's box and 100 swings just in a row,
I'd hit the ball every time.
you're telling me after 90,
BP.
90
If you're telling me right now, one of y'all are standing behind a net,
no.
BP, and you're going
No,
Yeah.
no. That
100 out of 100.
No, I'm
It's not
saying
even
I'm talking a machine that's pushing it out 70 miles per hour.
100 out of 100.
I would give you a
70. What? How far? 70 miles per hour, like MLB distance?
6'6"
What?
at an MLB mound.
70 miles per hour.
Yeah.
Baseball.
Yeah.
100 out of 100. I hit it. I'm not going to say every time it's going to go far.
It has to go
Making
forward.
Contact 100 out of 100.
It has to go forward. If it foul tips back, that doesn't count. Because that doesn't count as a hit.
I mean, I am less confident in my hitting ability. I am no doubt less confident in my hitting ability. But I know for a fact I'm putting ball to bat 100 out of 100. Fair territory, I would say
Jose said
95 out of 100.
Jose said he uses a tic tac.
That's amazing. Like, I get it. And it's not a disrespect to, like, Coop's not the athlete that I am. Like, I am not I'm not saying I'm like,
You don't say.
you know, even you, like, I'm not a bad athlete.
I'm not saying you're a
I
bad
know
athlete.
I'm not what I used to be, but
I
I played college baseball. Like, every college baseball player is putting
I'm
bat
just saying,
to ball.
I'm just saying, from somebody with the knee problems that you have, shooting 100 threes in a row, your legs are quivering.
I don't disagree with that. I'm a lot better of a shot. Like,
And NBA 3 is
NBA 3 is different.
NBA 3 is wherever you are at the gym or like at the JCC.
I used to also be a 90% free throw shooter. It's many years ago. Many years ago.
When was this 90% free throw shooting? Be honest.
Honest, middle school.
Oh, okay. Great job.
I mean, like, I can shoot, though.
If your argument is anything like I was good in middle school,
No, I didn't say I was good at basketball. I can shoot. There's a big difference. You're telling me nobody's guarding me, and I put up 100 3-pointers. NBA.
You are airballing one of them.
All right.
Are you straight away?
I just don't think it matters.
Yeah, it does.
Actually, you're right. I think if it's in the corner, there's a better chance of me airballing one.
Agreed.
Because I would overshoot.
Yeah.
If you're telling me it's straight on, I don't think I airball one. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm freaking it out.
and this is what I said after you left.
Big luck. I would take
We all
Mitch
know
Yard.
Mitch has knee issues.
You're not touching me.
You do have knees.
After
No, my
70
knee's bad.
shots, you are compensating with your arms so much. You're not jumping on
When
your
I
70th
I
shot.
end up getting married, one of the very first things that I do next year, I'm getting knee surgery.
I
have to.
I was about to say.
It's-
I was about to say this right now. Do you think you could jump 30 times in 2 minutes? Like just jump up and down.
Yeah. I mean, jumping, again, different. I used to be able to dunk.
Like jumping like you would jump shot. Like jump.
When I was
and
in
land.
college, I could throw down a basketball. I could dunk.
You dunk in college.
Yeah, but again, that's when I had good legs. Now, not a chance in hell.
He also said he was a 90% free throw shooter in middle school.
In middle school.
I believe
I was. There used to be a competition.
He'll-
Look it up. It's called the Elks Hoop Shoot. Look it up. Mitchell Renz Elks Hoop Shoot. Look it up.
Now he only shot.
that. Is it on YouTube?
YouTube, no, it's on the internet. I don't know.
No, Coop. He only shot 20 free throws that season. So
So 18 or 19 and 20.
Huh?
19 and 20.
No, the Elks Hoop Shoot competition is a foul shooting competition where you shoot 25 free throws. That's what you do.
24, 25.
No, I don't know what that average. 22 out of 25 is what I always got. It's like what I strive for. If you had to advance in the competition, you had to make 22 out of 25. There you go. Big luck. What's my pitch rotation? 2-seam, 4-seam. My 4-seam wasn't as good. My changeup was my best pitch because I could throw like 2 or 3 different changeups.
Jason says
curveball.
Jason says 100 threes. He's making 63 of them.
That's insane. No. I think if I shot 100 NBA threes, I do honestly think I could make 30 of them. Again, nobody's contesting me. It is just catch, you step into the shot, and you shoot it. I think I'm making 30. I don't know how we're ever going to be able to test this theory out, but
there's plenty of basketball courts around.
Inside. Outside, totally different. Outside NBA 3, bro, I'm airballing a bunch. Totally different. Inside, no wind, no elements.
Go to
very
that.
different.
Get a day pass to LA Fitness with me and Rolly. You can just literally just take 2 steps back from their 3-point line.
All right, dude, I'm in. I would do it. I would try. Go to the rec center. 30% seems pretty manageable. I agree. I don't think it's like that outrageous of a thing. It'd be hilarious if I airball the first one. Shot 99. I'll tell you this. If I could make 99 out of 99. If I airballed that last one, Chokes would be like, I told you.
Well, dude, I'll say this.
I told you.
I do feel like at a certain point, if you were like at 50 shots and you hadn't airballed yet, I feel like at a certain point, you would just...
The pressure.
Just try to start hitting the rim. You wouldn't be trying to make it. You just be like, let me hit rim at a certain point.
That's lame, though. I would try to make it. Because for me, it would be a pride factor of how many threes could I hit. Like, you got to try. Houston, I'll tell you what, I think they're good.
Yeah,
I think they're going to be fine.
Pretty good. They're up 40.
Fluhy says go to a rec center. I'll do it in the offseason. May, June, or July, I'll do it. I'll find a time. Maybe. Actually, I don't know.
Dude, I will tell you this. The day after, your knees are going to kill you.
I mean, I bought hookah shoes because my knee hurts from standing up here. Or what are they? Hookah? Hookah?
Hookah's what you smoke.
I don't smoke hookah. Like when I stand up here, sometimes my knee hurts. Like I had a lot of knee surgeries, so I at least have some sort of an excuse. Mitch getting older by the sentence in this convo. I know, man. I'm not like, again, it's really only my knees. I love to run. I haven't been able to do that for a long time, which kills me.
Dude, Alabama State's only down by 2?
They're a good team. Like, they are a physical team. I just don't think Auburn's that good. Not for March. Like, March is about 1 point in the last 445. You got to be able to end runs. You have to be able to go on your own runs.
Clemson down by 4.
Clemson down 4 against McNeese. 0 points in the last 237. Where you at, Chip? I'll tell you this. If they win, he's going to come in here and talk some shit. I would do the same thing.
Navman said he's going to a batting cage tomorrow and setting it to 70.
Again, 70 miles an hour. I don't think people realize how slow that is. From an MLB distance, 70 is really slow.
All right, 80.
80's tough. 80 mile an hour pitching machine, that's tough. I don't think I would hit that often. 70, you at least give yourself enough time to load, bat to ball. Like 70 is actually like, I would say probably what I am the most used to hitting for BP. That wasn't close. Oh, my goodness. That McNeese 3, would you consider that an air ball?
If it hits the side of the backboard?
Yeah.
I would.
I agree. I mean, that was not close.
Alabama State, could they be the upset, baby? We asked everybody, I think Auburn was 1 or 2. We asked everybody on our Tuesday live show who's going to be the first number 1 seed to lose. And
I've been saying Auburn.
I think most people said Auburn in our chat.
Norman Hernandez. Ian. Which brings us, Chuggs, to the next challenge here on the Raiders Report. Which, I'll tell you this. Step 5, step 6. It's going to be an uphill battle. Okay? It's going to be an uphill battle. I'm letting all y'all know right now. Step 5, step 6. It's not going to be easy. Not going to be easy at all, quite frankly. Not going to be easy at all, quite frankly. But we might be able to get there. We need 3 bangs for a boot, and then we're going to reveal what step 6 is. Oh boy, this could get interesting.
VCU, BYU. Getting ready to tip.
Could get interesting. Which I'm like looking right now. I'm trying to see what exactly. Oh yeah, that's wild. The last one's going to be tough. The last one's going to be a tough one. Big Luck, what's up, my man? What is up? Again, y'all, we are live here on the Raiders Report. We only have 200 people here watching, but I'll say this. The fact that we got 200 people rocking with us today, it does mean a lot to me. Chuggs and I like to try to do some different stuff from time to time, and this might surprise y'all. Like, I just wanted to watch college basketball today. Like, by y'all doing what y'all are doing gives Chuggs and I an excuse to just watch college basketball all day today. That's like the realest thing that I can say. Now, I'm always going to throw out deals because that's how we're allowed to do what we're able to do. And because Raider Nation always rocks with us, and I mean, y'all do all the time. You always rock with us. We're able to do some of these style of shows that not a lot of other chat sports channels are allowed to do. So if you appreciate it, Super Chats I know are an uncommon thing for some people, not so much for others. But I would look at it as, like you pay your bartender, you pay your waiter or waitress. When we do shows like this, think of it as the exact same thing. You're hanging out with us for 5 or 6 hours. A little goes a long way. That's all I'll say. A little goes a long way. Dude, Auburn and Alabama State. Alabama State's about to tie this one up. 32-31. If you picked Auburn, you got to be sweating right now. What a tip. What a block. Alabama State at the line. First one. Oh, my God, he almost airballed it.
Yeah, he almost airballed that.
That barely hit the rim. Big Luck, slow pitch.
I want to know, out there, we talk about this in the office all the time, and I've seen a bunch of Jersey Mike's commercials. Best sandwich shop and your go-to order.
Ooh, okay.
What is your favorite sandwich shop and order? If anybody says Subway, I swear, I'm just kidding. You can say Subway. Feel free to say that. People in the office have said Subway before.
See, here's the thing.
It's not for me.
The problem is...
I grew up on Subway. I grew up on Subway meatball subs.
See, I grew up on Subway, but in my hometown, it was either Subway or Quiznos. And Quiznos you had to drive 15 minutes for. So we just always ate at Subway.
That's not your favorite now.
No, I mean, honestly now, my go-to sandwich, if I had to get one, would be Jersey Mike's, the Italian.
Yeah. Somebody said the Italian from Firehouse Subs. One of our coworkers, Sperry, loves Firehouse Subs.
I love Firehouse.
Someone said the steak and cheese. Nick said the steak and cheese from Subway. Jimmy John's. Giuseppe, what's your order? Matt, what's your order?
I'm not a big Jimmy John.
Get
Maybe
your
I
order
just
in there,
get
too.
The Jimmy John's
what do you
order.
get from Jimmy John's?
What the hell's Blimpies?
I've heard of Blimpies before.
Blimpies?
The Pepper Bar from Quiznos. Do you know the Pepper Bar?
No, honestly, I don't.
QT, always the cheapest sub from Rebel.
You know what's actually a really good place to get subs? Wawa. Wawa, again, that's more of like an East Coast sub, like $7 sub from Wawa. Sometimes they still do $5 subs.
Noah's wild. A little goes a long way. Or he said, if a little goes a long way, we'll be all right.
I've been told it's how you use it.
Navman says the Quiznos chicken carbonara. Do you remember what you got from Quiznos?
No. I never got any of their own, I just built my own. Subway, same thing. I'm not going to Subway and ordering one of them. I'm building my own.
Nick says Jimmy John's just started toasting their subs.
Really?
I haven't seen that yet.
Wawa's in the Midwest? Is it really? I didn't know that.
Any love for Potbelly?
I like Potbelly. My dad and I, when we came down here for the first time to go visit, checking out some places, we went to a Potbelly, and I can remember my dad being like, this place is great. He loved it. Now, he's more of, I want rye bread with some Swiss cheese, some mustard. Like, he makes old man sandwiches. Like, he makes sandwiches that I'm sure Nabman would eat.
I had Jersey Mike's today, chicken cheesesteak. Yeah, I love the Chipotle chicken cheesesteak from Jersey Mike's.
Buc-ee's? Nabman. I mean, I know what Buc-ee's is. Chuggs definitely knows what Buc-ee's is.
I know Buc-ee's.
Eric Wortman.
A lot of Quiznos love in here. Somebody
I'm
said
actually surprised.
the chicken bacon ranch from Quiznos. I don't even know where a Quiznos is around us.
I actually don't think there is Quiznos around us. I actually don't think there is a Quiznos within 30 minutes of us. Quite frankly. I'm going to look up Quiznos near me. Oh, I actually might have lied. So there is one in Plano and there is one in Carrollton.
That's near me.
There is one in Carrollton and one in...
I like Schlotsky's too.
Dude, Schlotsky's not bad. I had a Schlotsky's. Actually, when I was in a Raiders softball league. And that was, 3 years ago, which our team ended up winning the title. I blew out my hammy, though.
Sick flex.
Well, it's not as flex because I couldn't really play in the championship game because I blew out my hammy. But we did end up winning the championship. Anyway, we ended up going to a Schlotsky's before, and that's the only time I've ever had Schlotsky's. That's when I think of. Big luck, I'm kind of with you. There's at times where I'd almost just rather make my own. But when you can go there and you can make your own, again, I'm a sandwich guy. At the end of the day, I love a good sandwich. Reminder, y'all, we need 3 bangs to get to step 6. 3 bangs away from a boot. 3 bangs away from step 6. You know what? I know that this show can get crazy sometimes. Another boot's probably going to crank it up a little bit. It's probably going to get cranked up here a little bit. What is Coop doing out there? McNeese. McNeese is making a run. A 12-2 run. McNeese! Ow! He throws it down!
Chip!
Suck it, Chip! Chip is in shambles. McNeese up 10. Let's go, McNeese! Spam those M's down below. 18-8. Chip is quiet out there. Chip is quiet out there. Blake's. I don't know if I've ever had Blake's.
Dude, so it used to be down here, but now it's not anymore. It's called Herbert and Gerbert's. There was a place in Denton that had it. Great sandwich.
I don't know what's going on with me. The Ultimate from Publix. The Ultimate. I don't know what that is. I've been to a Publix before. That's what, more of like a down south restaurant? Not restaurant. Grocery store. What's the grocery store in your hometown called? How about that? Like, what's the grocery store that you go to in your hometown? Because now where I would go, I'd either go to a Tom Thumb, which Alex doesn't like when I go to Tom Thumb. It's not maybe good enough for... Again, when I shop, I can shop pretty cheap. Like now we go... Which Trader Joe's is great. I love Trader Joe's. But when I was growing up, there was a Giant and a Wise. W-E-I-S, Giant, G-I-A-N-T. Those were the only two. My mom shopped at Wise. My dad shopped at Giant. In my hometown, there was definitely 2 types of people. You're either going to Wise or you're going to Giant. Hornbachers from Nick? There's no way that's a real place. Hornbachers? Hannaford or Market 32 or Shaw's? Yolks? Cicino? Starter Bros? I just got to go pee again. I just think, honestly, sometimes I do boots, it just makes me pee like crazy. And the seal has been broken.
Walmart or Winco here. Wait, why are y'all talking about Winco? Oh, yeah. I'm a Kroger, Tom Thumb. That's what's closest to me. Kroger and Tom Thumb. Even though at Chiba Hut's pretty good. Chiba Hut's pretty good. Whole Foods and Central Market, HEB as well. Great sandwiches there. Great sandwiches there. Kroger or Publix, Winco, Costco to keep the cost low from Patrick B. Still 18-8. McNeese over Clemson. Chiba Hut is gas. Albertsons. Cardenas. Yeah, we did do March Madness bracket races today, Gilbert. We did. We actually did a handful of them. We did like 4 of them earlier. Turnover by Clemson. Wow. Kroger and SoCal is Ralph's from Nick Potter. Okay. Little Ralph's action. Little Ralph's action. Let's see. Jersey Mike's Firehouse. I haven't seen Which. I haven't seen McAllister's. Potbelly's really good. Schlotsky's, Blimpie's, Jason's Deli's, another one that we get from time to time. No Arby's love, which I get that on the no Arby's love. East Hampton is one that's here that we love at East Hampton. It's more of a bougie sandwich place.
I agree. Though I'll say this, I love East Hampton. The last time we ordered from them, they hoed us. The last time they were given skimpy sandwiches.
Yeah.
They're on my shit list.
For the amount they charge, that is ridiculous. Like
the last time we ordered from them, I'm telling you right now, I would not have paid $8 for the sandwich that I got. It was $15. They are on my shit list right now. No doubt about it. Daniel Caps. What up, Daniel Caps? Is that Daniel Caps Keenan? What up, man? Gilbert Moreno. Nah, man! Alley-oop! He threw one up. You know what that means? Half of one of these goes in the boot. Half of one in the boot. Alley-oop, Chip eats corn the long way. Grab your lip chapstick, Chip. Auburn has lost 3 of 4 games before today. Love to see them go down. Go McNeese. So far, I am 100% on my bracket. Somebody slam this one down. Happy birthday to Reb from my boy above, the Great Tuna. Shout out to the Great Tuna, man. It's dude, it's crazy sometimes how much I miss that guy. But I also say this, like the fact that we've been able to keep that memory going is a huge, huge testament to a lot of people that watch this show. You know, like and I hope this, right? Like, here's Cool Part Nav. You know, when that day does finally come for all of us here, I'm gonna do my best to keep a lot of y'all's memories going, and I hope that you know that I'm gonna do my best to do that.
Abby says, Jeremy, how do you rate Panera? It used to be a lot better. I'll say that.
Agreed.
I thought whenever I was growing up, I feel like Panera was really good.
Yep.
Downhill.
So here's my take on Panera. The take I have on Panera is the exact same take I would have on Starbucks. Growing up, I actually really liked Panera. Growing up, I really like Starbucks. Now, I feel like it's just way too commercialized that it's not the same. Nah, man! Run! Boom! Bang! But wait! Matt Fluhey! Somebody's got to have Fluhey's back. Somebody's got to have Fluhey's back. Somebody's got to have Fluhey's back. I'll tell you what, this boot is going to put me in a good bad spot. And the next challenge, if we end up getting there, oh boy, I might have bit off a little bit more than I could chew. The Rebel Bang earlier today kind of hit me a little bit. No question, Mitch. I have no doubt. I'm glad, Nav. Again, I'm telling Ron, you're on me for life. So you ain't going nowhere. I got you. I can't wait, man, for 60 years down the road. Actually, I don't know. 60 is a long time. 40 years down the road, the little grandkids come up to me and they're like, "What is on your leg?" I'm like, "That's Raider Ron right there." That's Raider Ron right there. What up, Fluhey? Got your back, Nav. This one's for the great tuna. Can we get a... I almost would love to see if we could pull an old Brandon Super of locals for the best content, personal interaction, and more live shows. Dude, I mean, they would come in every show, man. Every show from Brandon. I freaking love that, dude. Locals. Because here's the thing. When you read that, you don't read that as locals. There's only one way to read it. And all the real ones know how to read it. Locals. Oh, man. Y'all are going to make me... that's Brandon. That's my guy. I miss that guy. Fluhey, I appreciate you. But also, Raider Ron's got your back. Fluhey! Raider Ron! Bang! One away from a boot! One away to the final step on the Raiders report. Boy. Oh, man. Rebel, they're asleep on the wheel. Am I asleep on the wheel? Rebel, I want it to be very clear how much we appreciate you. And that's the truth, man. You know, I think at the end of the day, we've been able to build, man, a really, really cool freaking group here. There's 195 people watching this, right? And that's probably one of the lowest amount of people I've ever had watching one of our live shows. But at the exact same time, I'll always say, like, sometimes when you hang out with, like, your boys, right, like a bachelor party, you only need a group of people that you're just really close to. And sometimes those are the best times together. Sometimes those are the best ones. Rebel, I was referring to Clemson. Oh, that's on me. Sorry, Reb. Did anybody take Clemson or McNeese? Who you got? M for McNeese, C for Clemson. And I want the honest answer of who you took.
Chip has Clemson in the Final Four.
Run! He said, I'm going to alley-oop to step 6. Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna do it? I'm telling you what, this is gonna get murky. We're about to get a little bit murky here on the show. Nick says, I picked Clemson and I was very skeptical. You know what's crazy? I was going to pick Clemson in this game because I didn't pick Clemson last year. And I felt like that was the team that everybody thought, like, oh, they're going to lose in round 1. And what? They ended up going to, like, the Sweet 16, no? Run! Fluhey! Bang! All right. A boot is about to go down. Oh, God. All right, I'm going to do this boot. All right, here's what I want y'all to do, though. Today is Rebel Montana's birthday. I want to see some Rebels down below because today we decided to do this. Again, I actually don't know if I would have got the full-on okay if it wasn't for Rebel's birthday. Because, again, like, you know, Rebel, you're somebody that our bosses know by name. You're somebody that when I said, hey, I want to do March Madness, but I also want to do this for Rebel's birthday, you know, like, my bosses at the end of the day do get to call a lot of the shots here. And don't get me wrong, I get to call a lot of the shots around here, too, for live shows. But it's a lot easier of a yes when it's for one of the real ones out there. And we are a small company that continues to get bigger and bigger and bigger, and a lot of y'all have been able to see us grow, which is really, really cool. But I promise you this, Reb, like, as soon as Marsh gets in today, he's going to come heckle you because you have that type of... Rebel's the type of dude that he's a glue guy. Rebel's a great glue guy, and you need a great glue guy to keep a lot of great teams together. And I think anybody that's ever met Rebel, that's one of the nicest human beings I've ever met. Reb, I'm going to try not to spew, but you're going to spew. The last step. Every 3 bangs equals a boot.
Oh.
That number changed. It was supposed to be 3 and 3 because Rebel was 33. That's on me. Every 3 bangs equals a boot. Need 3 boots to go live tomorrow. Which I'll say this. This I'm going to do one. I'm going to make somebody out there do one. Hell, we might have to make Chip since he's rooting for Clemson. There will be, if this happens, 4 more boots that go down. I have the last one. But this will be the last one that I do for at least 90 minutes. Unless somebody does some absolutely outlandish shit. But let me put this one down. Chuggs, could you do me a solid and give some shout-outs to the peeps, showing some love to Reb? I'll say this. 3 bangs or alley-oops. Alley-oops are also on the table. I'm okay with it. Cheers to all y'all.
Let's see who's the Navman with another alley-oop. He says, you know this, grabbing the top of the backboard, smashing it like Shaq on steroids. Glass falling on the court. Happy B-Day, Rebel. You are as real as it gets. R.I.P. to the tuna. He always spoke of you and Raspberry as the heroes here. Unsung. Well, unsung heroes. Here we go. Shout out to Marcus, James, Zalesbo, Buddy Bear. Looks like things got a little crazy while I was busy.
Oh, man. I'm not going to lie. That one's in there. Whew, God. Now, you guys are good. You're good. I'm not, like, sometimes I just don't want to burp as loud as I feel like I have to burp on this show. Because, like, earlier we were talking about things that, like, grind our gears or, like, that get underneath our skin. Loud chewers, definitely one. I'm a big, like, respect person. And, I don't know, like, sometimes, like, I feel actually really bad when I burp on this show and it's super loud. Because I wouldn't want to listen to it. And because I know for a fact that I wouldn't want to listen to it, I know a bunch of y'all wouldn't want to listen to it. So I was trying to get out some pretty ugly burps, if you will, over there, man. No doubt about it. Nev! Ron! Bang! I mean, these two right now, it's like the Mighty Ducks, the Bash Brothers. I actually bet you that Ron and Navman refer to themselves as Nighthawk. And I don't remember the other one. What was it? Nighthawk and Petey would know.
Yeah, I don't remember what the other one was.
Nighthawk and what's the other one?
It's like something Panther or something, or like Night Panther.
Nighthawk? Do you guys remember? I don't remember. Dragon? Dragon's definitely one. Is it just Dragon, though? It's what is it? Nighthawk and Dragon? Maybe it is just Dragon. Frickin' Ron, man. Ron and Nab, man, have been on an absolute alley-oop flippin' tear here. I have not kept track of all the bangs, all the alley-oops today. Again, I've kind of wanted to be a little bit more laid back. I kind of wanted to be able to talk to y'all, pay a little bit more attention to Rebel. Today's his birthday. I will do the math probably tomorrow morning. I'll get up early and I'll do it. But Nav, everybody that's throwing up alley-oops today for Rebel's birthday, we're going to count them as a bang. If you actually send in a normal $100 bang here on today's show, I'll count it as 2, and that'll be kind of the deal that we'll do today for Rebel Montana's birthday, which, again, Reb, we appreciate everything that you do down there in the chat. Here's the thing. Chuggs and I, we do this every single day. Rebel also is here. Every single day we go live, always in the chat, always helping us out, and we never have to ask him to do it. And I think Rebel knows that we appreciate that, but that's what being a real one is all about. Salute to you, dude. I mean it. Like, we would not have made you a mod. Also, big luck, right? Like, you have to be able to get to a point with somebody that, Reb, how many times have we met? 6? He's probably like 4, dude. Slow it down a little bit. Like, pump the brakes. I would say between 4 to 6 times Rebel and I have met. Like, that's cool. Like, I've been able to meet Jeremy Cole. He was here earlier today. Ray Ron, I've been able to meet in person. Nabman, I've been able to meet in person. When you're doing a show like we're doing today, and again, we're not doing a show today to get big audience. I'm doing a show today to be able to hang out with people that, I want to hang out with. And, like, let's be real. If we were all together right now, not at work, we're at a bar right now, we're watching March Madness college basketball. The fact that we get the opportunity to do that with a bunch of people today, I couldn't wait to do it. Like, I was kind of mad that I didn't talk about it longer in the week, or I didn't talk about it last week, because I feel like if I would have told people, hey, man, if you want to hang out with us Thursday, we're going to be watching college basketball all week, I almost think more people would have been here. So I was kind of kicking myself in the butt. If y'all are down to do this type of stuff, though, more often, I would love to be able to do it. Like, Chuggs and I have talked about going live for, WWE SmackDown. Going live for a UFC fight or something like that. Like, I know that this is the Raiders report, but if we got enough people that would want to watch that stuff with us, so people that are, clicking that like button, people that are commenting down below, all the crazy super chats, but then also somebody that shows up every single day for us like Rebel, that tells our bosses, like, all right, what, these guys are doing the right things. Let's allow them to do that type of stuff more. So, Reb, it's your birthday, but happy birthday, dude. I'm telling you. I appreciate you. Yoda, 40-78.
Big luck, my guy.
Big luck. Also, shout out to you. We've had a few mods. Though, I mean, there's been people that have been mods of other channels here at Chat Sports. Some good, some not so good. It's a lot of power, but you got to respect it. And I appreciate that you respect
power.
it. Dude, McNeese right now, it's 29-13. Dude, I'm not going to lie. That boot is tying me up right now. Which, again, y'all, like, I'll always say I appreciate people that watch this show with their family and friends. But sometimes, I do feel bad, like, how I feel right now. I'm gonna walk the tightrope, but that boot tied me up a little bit, which I'm sure y'all can tell. Raiders release. I know. I feel you, dude. Right now, I feel like a Clemson fan. Drowning. Down 31-13. Auburn, they're up 10 now. Shit. I think the last time I saw it was 31-31. Or 32-31. Yeah, it was 32-31. The guy freaking airballed that free throw. Yeah, Nav, that was a good day. Nav, I mean, if you wanted to be a mod, Nav, you probably could. I wouldn't even be mad about it. I wouldn't do it today because we got to do a few other like little odds and ends with it. But it's also like I know like people who are going to be here every day, and I also know that you're not able to be here every day. Ah, crap. We've got a signing in the NFL. Free agent offensive guard Dylan Radins visiting the New Orleans Saints this week. Oh, shit. Just a visit. Bro, when you see that, you're like, oh, shit, did he end up signing? Radens, where do you go to college? Bingo. Yeah, he's definitely not very good. I forget where he ended up getting drafted. Jamari Murray, you in. You know what we could do? Since we're at halftime of this McNeese game? Unless, what, you got to keep score of the other ones? Jamari Murray, you're in. Do you think it would be easier the next time we go live to do the other like Raider Sport March Madness ones, or do you think it would be easier today? Honestly, whatever one's fine. Yep. After the games? Okay. Sounds good. Chug's going to hop off real quick. He's going to go to the restroom. I'm just up here chopping it up with all y'all. Dark Ninja, what kind of music do I listen to? Honestly, for me, dude, it totally depends. Where if I'm working out, I try to listen to something a little bit more upbeaty. I like hip-hop. I like rap. It totally depends in my mood. Where there's some days I love listening out, like working out to some of the songs that I used to when I was a kid, where I don't even know how I get like to the album, but it's 3 Days Grace, Riot was one of my favorite songs. I'll just go on Spotify. I'll click on that song sometimes to hype me up a little bit. It's a song I used to listen to when I would cut grass a bunch. And I'll click next, and then it'll just take me down a path of, I don't know, trap. I love, like, Linkin Park, like something like that type of music. I can listen to that. Sometimes I can listen to music when I work out, like, the weekend. Because Starboy, that album, I love that album. And when I was going through like a really difficult time in my life, that was a really important album where I listened to that music a lot. NF, low key. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of a guy named NF. That dude is probably my favorite artist. The music that I probably listen to on the most consistent basis, and I feel like relates to me. And, you know, we all go through our own like little struggles in life, but that guy, that's probably my dude. NF. I can get down with NF. The Barbie song, that's funny. Actually, true story. When I first started working here at Chat Sports, we had not like a company get together, but we used to work in a WeWork. And I don't know if you've all have ever seen the WeWork documentary. It was really crazy to kind of like live during that documentary and see how everything was unfolding. Anyway, we ended up going to this, it was like a WeWork talent show, and I went with my boss, James, and at the time, again, we're a really, really small company. And I'm just starting to, like, work at the company, so it's 2 months in, you're a night out, and you're with your boss, like, you're trying to impress him. So WeWork was offering, it was like a $500 gift card in basically, like, credit towards, your space for the following month, which, I mean, like, like, that was a big deal. So obviously I was trying to impress him. So I was like, all right, like I'll do the talent show. And on the talent show, like there were people that were up there. This is like a blues club. It's called like Dallas Blues. And it's like at this blues club. And there are people up there who are like singing. You know what I mean? Like singing, playing instruments. And I'm like, oh my God, y'all know that I can't sing. Right? I've tried to sing. Hell, somebody the other day was like, drop some beats. That was the worst beats that were ever dropped. Chuggs actually like could get away with it. Like Chuggs could actually like sing and do something like that. So anyway, I'm thinking, what could I do? And I go up there on stage and I'm like, all right, y'all, like, I can't sing. I can't do any of that. First song that y'all say, I'm going to sing. And somebody yells the Barbie song. And I was like, honestly, it's probably the best pull that you could have given me. It's a song that I know that nobody can sing well. Like even if you can sing well, you can't sing that song well. And I sang It's a Barbie's World on this freaking stage in front of all these people that worked at WeWork. I did not win, but I got a lot of high fives. I got a lot of good jobs. But it was definitely also like one of those moments, I think, that showed our boss, James, now, like the guy who owns the whole thing. He's like, all right, this guy's going to do anything. And I think sometimes like you need some people in your corner that are always down for the anything. That's my Barbie girl story. I don't know how we got down that tangent. You can blame the boot for that one. Some news coming in here from Mike Garafolo. The Falcons have agreed to terms with former Jaguars receiver Jamal Agnew, 1-year deal worth $2.5 million. So So Jamal Agnew's actually been a player that I've talked about a few times on this show, where good special teams guy, gadget dude, when he was healthy, and I forget what injury he sustained, maybe it was an Achilles or ACL. I feel like it was a pretty bad one. And it zapped a little bit of his athletic twitchiness, where kind of like a Tyreek Hill, I'm not comparing them the two in a sense, but Tyreek Hill's so electric in the open field because his body moves in ways you're like, how the hell is that guy moving? Jamal Agnew had a little bit of that twitch to him. He ends up agreeing to a deal. Interesting. Falcons have agreed to a deal. Jamal Agnew, 1 year, 2.5. I know, right? I'll tell you this right now. If the Raiders would have signed right now Jamal Agnew, I would have erupted. And I'm like frustrated because I'm not mad. I like the Raiders offseason. And I honestly do. I've liked the Raiders offseason. But at the same time, I was expecting them to be a little bit more aggressive. And maybe that's unfair to say because they traded for a quarterback, right? And so you got like your big move. Like, what is if the Raiders don't make Geno Smith, what are the other moves that they make? And are people then a lot more okay with the way this has gone? But then you're relying on going out and getting a quarterback in the draft. That scares the hell out of me. Raiders release. You got a sub for Nav? Dude, that's legendary. A Nav subscribe is a good subscribe. Because that's going to be a guy that's going to invest in you. And that's important. That's going to be important. DeAndre Carter replacements. Yeah, you're 100% right. No, like, I'm not even kidding you. The fact that you just pulled that name, because I was trying to think how I just thought of him. Because today, I think he just signed with the team either today or yesterday. And I remember being like, shit, DeAndre Carter. I had the opportunity to meet DeAndre Carter at the Super Bowl last year when you and I went. And it's actually amazing sometimes when you see these guys on TV and how much bigger they look. DeAndre Carter's like not a big dude. Like, I mean, he's like jacked. Like, he's 20 pounds heavier, probably 30 pounds heavier than me. But when you see them up close and they're like, Trey Tucker's a small dude. So like him out there like whizzing around on the field, that's got to be terrifying. What? Or dude's just passionate. You know what I mean? He is the Raiders fan that is in a Chiefs show right now, and he's just spamming Raiders. That's how passionate he is. It's the best cheesesteak. Oh, shit. That's funny. I appreciate everyone tuning in today. Again, we went live March Madness. We like to switch it up here from time to time on the Raiders Report. I feel like we've been able to build a really cool connections with a lot of people that give us that opportunity to do crazy shows like this. If this is the first time you're watching, I do want to apologize. We did some boot challenges today for Rebel, and I'm a little bit tied up right now. I'm not going to lie to y'all. So luckily, we got some super chats. I want to go through some questions. We're still hanging out. If you want us to do this again tomorrow, I don't think I did. Oh, I gotta get these prescriptions on. My bad if I missed it, but have you talked about the possible reason for the Wilkins restructure? Is it to free up money for a bigger Geno contract? Maybe wide receiver signing? Also, Chuggs, we almost had you. All right, so I tweeted out yesterday because I actually saw a YouTube comment, and I am ashamed that I don't remember the name, but I posted a video. I saw somebody say something about Wilkins restructure and salary cap, and I thought to myself, oh, shit, I got to go check that out. So I started doing some research, and then I looked at Over the Cap, and Over the Cap had Christian Wilkins with a contract restructure, and the Raiders had $59.6 million to spend. The problem is, though, there wasn't a Malcolm Kuntz deal in there, and I think it was either Landon Roberts, Eric Stokes, Mostert, it was one of those guys. Also, contract wasn't in there. So, like, the salary cap money was different. But then the guy who runs the website Over the Cap went on Twitter, and he ended up saying the Wilkins restructure ended up happening about a week ago. About a week ago. So that happened about a week ago. So, like, I don't know if any of the two have correlation because based on what I think was ended up being saved was about $15 million. And again, this is me doing math right now. I'm doing the best of my ability. but it's about $15 million. And maybe that money is going to be used to try to be allocated towards Geno Smith. I don't know. But I also just almost wonder if there are other players that I've talked about before that sometimes reconstruct, like when you restructure a core player like Wilkins and he's going to be a core player, you do it to extend other players. I think that we have to consider the possibility, and maybe it's money that people didn't want to have to spend in the offseason, but sometimes you have to do these type of things if you believe in these players to go forward. Like Jacoby Myers has no guaranteed money on his contract right now. And I think every single Raiders fan watching this show right now is going, Jacoby Myers is somebody that I would love to be able to lock up for the next 2 to 3 years. Like, he's not a true number one, but damn it, he's a great flipping number two that does a lot of the dirty work that, let's say it, a lot of wide receivers, Devonta Adams, are too embarrassed to do right now, right? Like, George Pickens, phenomenal player, but he's a head case. That's a concern. And when you're not a true number one, I don't need my number two being a head case. And what Jacoby's so good at is being a great flipping team player. That's somebody that I want. Colton Miller, also no guaranteed money left on his contract. And you're going to allow then Colton Miller and Jacoby Myers next offseason to test free agency. I think the Wilkins restructure money could be a lot to do with those players because also, you know, like if I'm Jacoby, if I'm Colton, I'm going, you just traded for a brand new quarterback. You just went out and got Geno Smith. Do you really want that quarterback that you just traded for to not have a blindside blocker like me? Jacoby, do you really want that guy not to have a receiver? Because if I leave, your number one's Trey Tucker. Obviously, Brock Bowers is going to be the number one target, but your number one then is Trey Tucker. I think I could see they're going to do a contract restructure with those guys. You get both of them a 2-year extension. You tie him in with Max Crosby. You tie him in with Pete Carroll. That's how I think that this goes. Let's go to Suave. What up, Suave? Again, we're live here for March Madness. I thought that actually helped me. That made it a million times worse. Weather app, 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Feels like 75. Same as the equivalent to Mitch. Met Rebel 4 times. Feels like giggity. How many times do you think we met Reb? At least 3? I said 6, but I was like, it might be a lot. Can we see our race bracket, please? Happy birthday to Rebel. So, your race bracket, I want to say, Nav. All right, so the one that we did today, Patrick B won, Jason Garcia won, Chris Aguilar won, Ivan Perez ended up getting a dub. Shit. We have to look at that. That's a net. K-Rock. It's K-Rock. All right, we were going to show you the other side of it, but I tried to update one of the graphics. Obviously, I didn't do it right, and I kind of broke it. So I tried to update K-Rock's name. So it would have shown 2 against nobody 15 seed, and I don't want to show you that. So you can blame K-Rock. No, I'm just kidding. You can blame me. You absolutely should blame me. And this is why I think sometimes, like, I like being able to do shows at home. I really, really, truly do. But I think that there is a really cool element when you're just able to add, like graphics, all that other stuff. I don't know how to do it. It's another language, and that's the absolute truth. So, like, when y'all see Chuggs sometimes working behind the scenes, he's doing so much other shit. So, like, super chats, all that, like, we will get to them. Just be a little patient. We're also just, testing out new stuff for us, too, which is an exciting thing to do as, I would say, somebody that runs a YouTube channel. All right, so Finesse Lounge up against Anthony D'Angelo. LA Crash Dog against Keelan O'Leary. Misty against Tony. Ryan Campbell K-Rock is low-key going to be an electric race. The Oakland region. Raider Ron, Robert Serrato, Randall Carter, Johnny B. Good. That's going to be a good one to watch. Rustin Long, Gilbert Moreno, 2 OG long-time duck racers. Blaine Craig going up against Trent Hamada. A good Blaine Craig bangs. Y'all know that. David Vergara against Austin Gomez. A sneaky 11-6 matchup. Jamari Murray has maybe raced more than anybody in the entire game. Up against Rupert Daniel. It's going to be a fun matchup. Buck Kirk, David Rubio, 2 OGs. Husker Raider up against Justin Salazar. Husker wanted me to change his picture to his dog because he wanted his dog to be running. LCA against Bridget Rivera. Bridget asked me on Twitter if she's in, and yes, Bridget, you are in. Joe Mount, Adrian Leon, that's 2 OGs. Darth Fatass, Anthony Green. I'm not going to lie, I'm going to be rooting for those two. Richard Magbull, Marcus, no love, no disrespect to y'all. Raider Sancho, Raymond Sanchez. I was actually just talking to Sancho the other day. Hopefully you and Michaela are doing great. Ronald Raspberry, Amanda Frazier. Another mod there, Ronald Raz. Mo Shav, Eric M., Corn the Long Way. Will it slow him down? Navman, I'm going to be pulling for you the top 2 seed in the Raiders Report March Madness bracket. If you're wondering, Mitch, why didn't I get in? It's because when I was asking for 3 weeks, 50 for the March Madness, you didn't get in. Winner of that, though, is going to go home with $1,600. I'm not kidding, y'all. I went back and I watched last year's Jose Corona up against David Zahn. That duck race to settle who wins $1,600 was unbelievable. Because like today we're going to do a duck race, right? And right now it's 20 to win 300, which is unbelievable. When it's 1v1 for that amount of money, and when you've won so many to get to that point, it's kind of beast game-ish. Like, I'm not, like, we were watching Beast Games. If you guys haven't watched it, you should absolutely watch it. Imagine if that was one of the strategy things that they did, where you sit down in a computer room and they go, here are 2 ducks. Winner advances, winner goes home. Choose one. If they looked at you and they were like, I'll give you $20,000 or you do this race, would you take the 20 or would you risk it for 50-50? That's insane. That's insane. All right, LA Crash Dog, I got you in. What's up, man? I got you. Can we get to... All right, so we did the nav. Gabriel Sanchez. Bring in Mercedes Lewis on a vet minimum deal. He's still a free agent. The only reason why I'll say no to Mercedes Lewis, where... Here's the thing. If they signed him right now in this moment, I wouldn't be upset about it. Mercedes Lewis is still a good enough blocker to do that type of job. But I think that there's a better version of Mercedes Lewis. And I've said his name before, and y'all can spam it down below. Mo Alley Cox. And he's a big body guy, 31 years old, former basketball player, probably about 6'5". Good enough red zone option. I think he only had 1 touchdown last season. But that quarterback play last season, let's be real, was pretty bad. The years before that, probably the last 4 years, maybe 10 receiving touchdowns. But he's also a good blocker. He's one of the better pass blocking, run blocking tight ends in the entire National Football League. Again, bigger body guy. I don't know exactly what's happening with Michael Mayer. I hope that Mayer wants to be a Raider. And I mean that because to me, he's a damn good tight end. He could be a 1 on a lot of other teams. And I don't blame him for wanting to try to be a 1, but that I like Mayer. But if you're telling me right now, if there's why I would want Mayer to stick with it, you're talking about a guy running this thing. Tom Brady's pulling a lot of strings. Obviously, Pete Carroll, John Spytek, they're very important as well. But Tom Brady's the guy. 2 tight end sets with Bowers, it can work. And I get it. Unfortunately, you're going to be Robin. And that's a hard pill to swallow early in your career. But damn it, dude, I think if Mayer sticks it out, can be a solid blocker, I want him to be the tight end too. And I want them to show, you're going to be the tight end too. Harrison Bryant was good enough to challenge Michael Mayer to be tight end too, and maybe it rattled him a little bit. And unfortunately, that sucks. And then especially then you get Brock Bowers, drafted on top of you. I mean, that's shit. They must not think I'm very good, or they must not have any confidence in me. Let's show a little bit of confidence in Michael Mayer, because I do think he's a good tight end. So you could put Bowers as your number 1, you put Mayer at your number 2, and then you throw in a guy like Mo Alley Cox. No disrespect, Mr. Cox, but you're not coming from Michael Mayer's job. But if you can have somebody that is a good blocker and to have that ability to when, you know what, we don't need Mayer out there in the field. We need an extra blocker. You put him out there or you put him in the red zone. Somebody who's 6'6", go up and get a ball. Mo Alley Cox. What do you got for me? Oh, dude, these things are incredible. Though, I could eat them by the gallon. All right, so, low-key, one of my favorite, snacks when I kind of get banged up, anything yogurt covered, which aggressive master Raider is just getting off right now to that statement. But like anything yogurt covered, low-key very good. This is essentially a peanut butter and jelly bite covered in yogurt. No peanut butter? Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's freaking delicious. Yeah, these bots right now, they're getting out of control. They're out of control. Though, I hate when I chew on this mic. That's one of my pet peeves. What's one of Danny's pet peeves? Like, one of Alex's weird pet peeves? Slow walkers. See, I don't really get that one. Like, don't get me wrong. I get, like, if somebody's walking outrageously slow, that's... Age does matter. That's important. But at the same time, I'm like, it doesn't aggravate me where if you're driving 25 in a 45, that would piss me off. Because in my mind, like, that's dangerous. If you're walking 25 in a 45, I'm like, all right, like, nothing's really bad going to happen here. I can go around it. I feel like she would be more upset about walking than the drive, which, again, I just don't like to drive. Maybe that's my problem. What up, Fluhey? Mitch, what do you think about getting junior to forward defensive tackle in the 5th or 6th from the University of Utah? Fluhey, I'll be real, man. I have not made it that far yet. And that's the honest answer where I hope people that watch this show every single day, and I know there's maybe a select few that actually do that, but I will always try to be honest with y'all. And I hope that y'all have seen that my knowledge of draft prospects has slowly grown, where I'm still not fully out of free agency. I'm ramping up my draft content now. You give me like 2-3 more weeks, honestly, for 5th or 6th round guys. And I only say that because in my surface level of draft analysis, research, tape that I've done, I love the top maybe like 110, like 120 prospects. And then I think that there is a significant drop-off. And I haven't watched a lot of those other guys, which, you know, I will try to do my best, but if I'm being 100% legitimate with y'all, I trust my guys like Tom Downey. He's one of the best draft guys in the entire world. Jack Sperry, also one of our best draft guys in the entire world. They put together so many notes because that's kind of like part of their job here at Chat Sports to give us a lot of draft content. And they put together so many notes on 7th, 6th, 5th UDFAs that I also trust them so much where a lot of the notes they give me on those guys, I'll probably just go with and trust their get on them. And I know it's kind of a shitty answer to what you're saying, but man, that's the truth. Like, legitimately, if you're like a draft guy, right, where the fact that you just asked me a question on that dude, go follow Tom, go follow Jack, and go. We have a draft channel here at Chat Sports. Check out Chat Sports Draft, right? Like, draft channel, go check it out. They put out content like that, where it's the nerdy draft content, guys that just, that's what they love. And, you know, I've kind of been able to, like, direct the way what I do here to only Raiders or only, like, live shows like this where there's a lot of other people that only do draft content or only do a certain team. All right, so VCU BYU is 24-24. McNeese is up 31-15 over Clemson. Georgia and the Zags, 6-0 for the Zags. Auburn's up 18 over Alabama State. That one's basically done. That was fun for a little while. Honestly, that kind of felt like one of those SEC football games. You're like, all right, maybe this is interesting. And then it's the second quarter, and then 35 points later. W. McDonald goes Zags. Here's a question, everybody who wants some actual college basketball content. My question to you is, what is like your lowest seed in the Final Four? Which I am actually embarrassed to say this. I think my lowest seed is Michigan State. I think it's a 2 seed, Michigan State. I'm not even kidding you. Well, it might be different in the chat sports bracket I did. I actually think I did a little bit weirder, but I still don't think I did weirder than my family one, which unfortunately for everyone here at Chat Sports, I care about my family one more. Yeah, Michigan State, too. I think that's the lowest one I did. What up, Fabian? Where is Chip from Big Luck? Chip is in shambles right now. Chip's down bad. And even worse for Chip, he's got to film a bunch of videos. Get going, homie. Get going. No, I mean, McNeese looks really good right now, but I think the problem with a lot of people that thought with Clemson was their inability to score. And they have 16 points, right? It's 33-16. Also, this is actually another point. I've seen a few people saying, like, update the score. Chuggs actually doesn't update all these scores, right? Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, so I know some of y'all have been like, where's Chuggs? Chuggs, because we are testing out new graphics, and, you know, this is actually a cool point where I want people to, I would say what we do, if you're somebody when you like, I want to eat local, I want to support local businesses, I think a show like the Raiders Report is exactly what that is, because we're doing a show today that we've never done before, testing out new graphics packages, testing out all these different things, and Chuggs, who I think y'all usually see a lot more of, who's able to chop it up, he's actually testing out a lot of different other things here because we want to be able to, you know, see what we can do here at Chat Sports. And sometimes the Raiders Report is a little bit of a guinea pig channel for that because I like to chop it up with y'all. So I hope that y'all appreciate that. Gilbert Moreno, Big Luck, Spam, and Local. Like I'll tell you this right now. If I know something's local and I know it's more expensive, that's okay. Right? Like one of my best buddies out in Vegas, go check him out, Barcode Burgers. You know, like if you're looking for a dude that supports local businesses, only buys from local, and like everything that he gets locally sourced, but like that's what he stands for. Again, it's Vegas, man. You can go all these crazy places out in Vegas. I get it. But I want to be able to support like people that kind of do what I do, you know, like local shit. And if you're that type of mentality, I hope that you rock with the Raiders Report. I'll tell you this, if you're local to the Georgia region, I'm sorry, because you're down bad right now to Gonzaga. 4 Loco from Gilbert? No, dude. I don't know if y'all could tell, that boot has absolutely kicked my ass, man. And sometimes you don't know when you're about to go over that ledge, but that last boot, there was a ledge, and it was had. I don't need a 4 Loco. I promise you there. Anthony Green, my man, you, sir, are getting in the duck race, which right now, again, $20 Venmo for a chance to win $320. Nabman, Purdue is my wife's alumni. She ever said better learn to rebound quickly. I mean, that's all they teach at Purdue. You better learn how to play solid defense and rebound. Though, whatever happened to the giant guy they had, Edie? Does he play? Backup center? Isn't that crazy, though? I mean, he's probably like the college basketball equivalent of Yao Ming, where not a very athletic big guy, but just way bigger than anybody else big guy. And if that's a bad comparison, you guys can yell at me. Zach Edey. Go Zags from Will McDonald. Will, how far do you think the Zags go, in all honesty? I mean, if there's a team right now that makes me a little bit nervous about my Florida pick, it's the Zags. If Florida wins, they play the Zags. And again, Rolly's one of these guys where, you know, I know how much homework they do on some of this shit and how many players like they know. Again, we were saying earlier, I bet you are 2 college basketball guys, Smitty, who's live right now on our Chat Sports channel. And if you want more college basketball centric shit, go over there. They're definitely doing a way better job covering college basketball than we are here. But they probably know like 3 players on every team, which is insane, right? Like that's an insane amount of knowledge. But Chat Sports, right? Like that's why I want you guys to go over there. We don't do that over here. This is more about hanging out with the guys. But how far do you think the Zags are going? All honesty. Nathan Wolf, what's up, my man? Robbie Aguirre says, I still got a perfect bracket. I think the furthest I've ever gone where I was still perfect was 9 games. I went one time 9 games. That was like 3 years ago. I will say to this day, the most incredible bracket that I've ever seen. I've talked about it a few times on shows. I don't know what the year was that George Mason went to the Final Four, but one of my buddies who I played Little League baseball with, played high school baseball with him, still one of my good buddies, his mom was like in the top, like, I'm not kidding you, dude, like percentile. Whatever the top people are for ESPN when they have a chance to win that shit ton of money, she was in that top percentile because she took George Mason to the Final Four and took a bunch of teams based on jersey colors and mascots. I can remember watching George Mason so intensely because it was a big story, like in my hometown. It was crazy, dude. I mean, it was pretty nuts. I would love to see the Zags, though. Have they ever won it? They have never won it, right? I don't think the Zags have ever won it. No, they've never won it. What up, Wolfman? Nathan, like I said before, this channel does help during troubling times. Mom had some health complications. Karaoke, my bar, known for 20 years past. Good dude. Can you, is there any chance you could put Nathan's up? Unfortunately, it got cut off on my screen, and I don't want to read that one wrong. What up, Nathan? Sorry, brother. Let me get this one up. Thank you, dude. Like I've said, this channel does help during troubling times. Mom had health complications. Karaoke guy from my bar, known for 20 years past. Good dude. Things have been good so far. It was overdue. I guess comes in threes. I mean, I'll say this, dude. Like, I think, how about this? The way that you probably felt about your karaoke guy, and I hope that I don't undersell this because you had the opportunity to meet him, you know, like, but like when you lose a guy like Brandon Jasper, somebody like that you know you can count on, somebody you know you can rely on, but somebody who's also like deep down like a really, really good dude, it kind of shell shocks you in a way that you don't really know how it's possible. And like I never met Brandon, right? But the fact that you were able to meet that guy, work with him for 20 plus years, I mean, that's tough. I'm sorry you're going through that. I know you messaged me a few times that you're going through some stuff. When I had the opportunity to meet Nathan, I actually also had the opportunity to meet his dad as well. Super, super nice guy. And definitely know how to have a good time. I'll tell you that. Terrible golfers, but know how to have a good time. Really, really good dudes. Always made you feel like at home. And honestly, Nathan's relationship with his dad was a lot like my relationship with my dad. Like just, like that's my guy. And, you didn't really open up about it with me, but at the same time, I appreciate that you were able to share, like that you were going through some tough times. You've done it before here. And at the end of the day, man, like I want people to be able to tune into the show, have a good time, but also take their mind off the real shit that's going on. Nathan, shout out to you, bro. K-Rock, Robbie Aguirre, Nick, I see all y'all. BYU up 31-26. McNeese right now is absolutely teabagging Clemson. I bet you right now if Chip breathed in your mouth, it would smell like green tea. I guarantee you. Somebody go get Chip. Nice producing. Bro, I'm telling you right now. Somebody tell Chip to breathe in their mouth. That thing's coming out green tea. Here's going to be the new inside joke. Anytime y'all see Chip on this show, I want y'all to spam green tea. Because that guy, Clemson, getting teabagged by McNeese right now. I mean, the Zags also up 15-3. He's not going to get it. Nobody's going to. If y'all start spamming green tea every time Chip comes up here, nobody tell him. You can't tell him the joke, but we're going to make the joke. Just like when Sam pulls up, everybody just starts spamming F Sam. That's just kind of carried on. Nobody's going to tell Chip. Teabag. Green tea. That's what I want. We got it. Big luck, Mitch. Is Chuck watching us right now? There's not a doubt in my mind. Chuck is watching us right now. It's we have 2 TVs that Chuck watches. And when I say that, it's like if I'm not home, he sits on our living room couch and we have like a very small window that he'll like look out, and it's super. He plays like guard watch, dude. Like if another dog, people are walking a car, bro's on it. He's working full time. And in the background, I'm just kind of on the background. But when I come home from work, he's just like in the window, and I can take two paths. I can either go like the back way, which he won't see me come in, or I can go like, it's a little bit of a longer walk, but I'm not gonna lie to you, like I do it. There's not a better feel in the world. Like you walk home and he sees me and I can see him through the window and the ears perk up. He stands up like, just like, dude, let's freaking go. And not a better feel in the world, man. Like it's electric. Chuck's no doubt watching us right now. Though he's probably heard me say his name a few times. He's like, are we going to go on the roof when we get home? There is a potential. What up, Nav? Appreciate you, bro. Nav said, I got you, bro. That shit is right. Threes is a real thing. Happened to me twice. Bet your dad knows in real life. Chip, new nickname is Chapstick. All right, you know what? I'm down. As long as Chip gets a nickname. Here's going to be the thing, though. He's going to know that one. What's a nickname that F's you up more mentally? A nickname that you know or a nickname that you don't know? I think it's the don't know. Right? I mean, y'all were talking about, oh my God, what were you saying the other day? Y'all created some inside joke last week on free agency, and I had no idea what you were talking about. That shit still pisses me off. I think I figured it out. Actually, I don't really know if I actually went back and I tried to figure it out. Couldn't do it. K-Rock, exactly. McNeese is up 43-24 on Clemson. Zags, dude, 21-3. My Florida pick's making me nervous. Or has Georgia played that bad? BYU up over VCU. I took BYU. I mean, dude, 3 points? I feel like that's hard to do. I feel like that's harder to do. Hit Stick. Hit Stick's a good nickname for me. That's fair. Nabman's the guy in your friend group that just dishes out nicknames. And people respect him enough where they're like, all right, yeah, we'll go with it. Like, it'll stick. Which, I do feel like nicknames for guys are way more common. Like, Alex and I were talking about this the other day. We were like, you don't really hear nicknames for girls. Like, I'm not going to say that, but. Oh, I don't disagree. I don't disagree at all. I mean, I'm actually starting to realize that I love Alex. It's sometimes not hard to watch comedy with her, but I feel like when I watch comedy, I realize I'm watching comedy, and I can laugh about anything. And maybe that's, and she, you know, she's can crack a joke, no doubt about it. Like, she's hilarious. Like, it's why I love her. She's one of the funniest women, funniest people I've ever met. She's my best friend. But sometimes when I watch comedy, she gets, like, mad at certain jokes. And I'm like, nah, you can't do that. And that's just me. Maybe that's just me. Hit Stick, though, was a good one. Robbie, BYU, McNeese, Auburn, Zags, all from this graphic. BYU was hard for me to pick, though. I almost went VCU. See, here's the thing. I also almost went VCU. I forget what team VCU played to win. Or, like, I think they probably would have got in regardless. But they won their, tournament, whatever it was. It was a really good game, though. And, again, I don't watch a lot of college basketball. So if I can find a team to root for, sometimes, like, that's good enough for me, right? Like, I think March Madness is fun because, you have a team to root for, right? Like, you have something to root for. So, like, that's fun and entertaining. So sometimes, like, if I know, like, I'm not going to pick VCU to win it all, if I can watch them play and if I can appreciate a player or appreciate their style of basketball, like, sometimes I'll pick that team to win. That's good enough for me. And you're going to pick a few upsets anyway. But I picked BYU because I heard our college basketball guys being like, BYU's actually got some really good players, and, you know, VCU is going to be a popular pick because I also think, like, when you hear that school name because of the success that they've had in college basketball, sometimes people go with them, where BYU is just a better team. And we'll see. A lot of basketball left. But I can remember those guys saying that. Yeah, Georgia, I'll tell you this right now. If you switch this score, you could convince me this is a football game. I actually don't even know if Gonzaga has a football team. They don't. But that would be more realistic. If you told me 27-3, Georgia Gonzaga, is that a basketball score or a football score? I would have said a football score. And I think everybody here would have said football score. Jerome Baker. Dolphin. Oh, Browns? I'm going to be honest, though. I don't really think the Raiders make another move at linebacker. I think they like Christian Elliss a lot. And I was wrong on my initial reaction on Elliss. I actually had to go back and watch a little bit more tape. And yeah, it's one of the things that I'm not proud of, but we pay so much attention to the Raiders, or we do shows like this where it's more, kind of just hanging out. But I don't always pay attention to all these other players. And I saw a lot of Patriots fans who were upset that they were losing them. And that's always an indication of, all right, let me look at this guy. And then I saw a few other people, who I trust their opinion on how they analyze football. And I said, all right, I'll take a little bit closer look at him. He's got upside. You can see his ability to get better. And I'll always say, that's a player that I like. But I think that they're going to go with a Christian Elliss, a Landon Roberts, Jeremy Chin trio of linebacker safety. Isaiah Palomal, I think they're going to draft somebody like an Xavier Watts from Notre Dame, or I think they could draft a Jahdae Barron really early, which might scare some people. They're going to want somebody super versatile. It's just the way that this staff has always worked. They're going to want somebody super flippin' versatile. I will also say this. If there's one thing that Chuggs and I have noticed about the Raiders over the past few weeks since Pete Carroll has been getting hired, I think old men get on a schedule. And I think they stick to a schedule. The amount of stories, news, things that have happened from the time of about 4 o'clock to about 6 o'clock, I think is significantly gone up. What? What happened? Oh, boy. He sold his account. Yeah, he sold his account. I don't. Trending. So here's the thing. I want to be in a sports circle where genuinely we got to be able to talk about anything. Well, no, that's what I say. My point is, I'm not somebody who's going to talk about politics, but I do think that we have, as a, country, have to be able to have difficult conversations. And yeah, I get it. You're probably always going to split it 50-50, and people are afraid to split ratings. I hear you loud and clear. But I also think, if we're going to grow as people, you got to be able to have difficult conversations. You would have that conversation with your kid, your wife, your mom, your dad. And guess what? Y'all are closer because of it. And I get it. It's going to cause some friction, but everyone's afraid of friction nowadays. We're getting off tangent, but there's a little bit of truth to that. I do like Malachi Moore, but I think that's somebody you can get a little bit later on. But I also don't know if Malachi Moore is a true, center field safety. When you look at this Raiders defense right now, I don't care what anybody says. The biggest hole in our defense right now is free safety. I want another corner, no doubt about it. But you know what? I believe in the ability of corner coaching that we have with with Joe Woods, with, oh my God, Robinson, Christ, can't think of his name, Pete Carroll, but then their ability to develop guys, Patrick Graham on top of that. I have confidence in an Eric Stokes, Ja'Cory Bennett. Jack Jones is going to give me some pause, but I think if you can motivate Jack with, some of these young, Ja'Cory Bennett, you motivate some of these young guys, you might be able to get a little bit more out of them. Darnay Holmes, I think sneaky, was good in spurts last season. But to me, free safety is our biggest, dude, we need a free safety. Because Isaiah Paul-Mount, not a free safety. Jeremy Chin, not a free safety. And you need somebody that you can rely on. And I don't know if there's anybody right now in free agency, not named Justin Simmons, that I would go, okay, I trust that guy as my center field free safety, because the defense we have right now, in my mind, is kind of a center field free safety type of mindset. They also run a lot of 2 linebacker, 3 safety sets in Graham's system. But we need a free safety. It would be a problem right now if we didn't upgrade at that position. I'm telling y'all right now, it would be a problem. Do you all agree or disagree? Y for yes, N for no. Somebody asked about the duck race. That's on me. Also, veteran defensive tackle Leki Fotu, who visited the Raiders today, is now scheduled for a visit with the Bills. So, according to Tom Pelissero, Leki Fotu visited the Raiders today. That's interesting to me. Honestly, that's really interesting to me. That tells me in my mind that the Raiders are still looking for another defensive tackle, which maybe they're looking for that John Jenkins replacement, which I understand. Like, John Jenkins did play a pivotal role for the Raiders last season, but they re-signed Adam Butler to a 3-year, $16 deal. And 3 years, when you see the Raiders give out 3-year deals, especially this year, that's got to be a light bulb that goes off in your mind, and you're like, that's important. Max Crosby, 3-year extension. Pete Carroll, 3-year deal, 4th-year option. Adam Butler, 3-year deal. So when you see that, I think that that's a number that we just got to ultimately think of. All right, that's a player that they envision of being a part of the Pete Carroll ride. That's important to me, right? Leki Fotu, though, man, like, they already have Christian Wilkins. They already restructured his contract. You have Adam Butler. They have, John Olalu's a young guy. You'll see what you have there. I know they have some confidence in Tyree Wilson. Maybe they just try to make him permanent edge. Maybe they make Tyree Wilson the Kate LaVon Chasen replacement, which I don't know if I love that idea, because I think that Chuggs and I are kind of on the same boat. Again, I'll tip my cap to Chuggs. I think Tyree might be built a little bit more to be a defensive tackle. But I'll say this, man. Tyree's been working, okay? He's been working. He did look leaner. And maybe he's trying to be that Kate LaVon Chasen replacement. And then maybe they try to go out and add another defensive tackle in Leki Fotu. I promise you this right now. One of the videos that I will be dropping tomorrow on the Raiders Report is I will talk about the news of the Fotu visit. And then in my mind, I'm going to try to break down some defensive tackles that I think that the Raiders could sign a free agency. That's going to be a video that I drop early tomorrow. That's interesting to me. Now he's about to go visit the Bills. But, again, if you're bringing in a guy on a visit, it's not always just about, I like that player. And sometimes it is, right? But I also think that this team, the way that they've operated is they've been a very, careful's not the right word, but meticulous, that's not the right word. What's the word where it's like you're on point? You don't know what I mean? Maybe it's a word that I can't even picture. But, like, you know exactly what you're looking for. And I think the Raiders this offseason have been very, like, I know what I'm looking for. Precise. Precise is a good word. Precise is a good word. But I do wonder if they're like, that's a guy. Because Leki Fotu was, probably like a year and a half ago. Because I didn't think that he would stick around with Arizona. So I was like, that could be like a cheap guy maybe the Raiders could go out and trade for. Chappie. Somebody said, where's Chappie? Somebody go get Chapstick. That's actually hilarious. Richard Magbowl. I got you in the duck race, my friend. Richard Magbowl. I got you in the duck race. So it's a $20 Venmo to win $330 here on the Raiders Report. We've been hanging out basically all day today. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I'm pretty banged up right now. And that's probably very evident. It's probably very clear that that's happening. But at the exact same time, I want to say, I appreciate everyone that tuned in today. We're going to hang out until 5 o'clock. Okay? When 5 o'clock hits, Chuggs and I are going to hop on out of here. Unless, obviously, breaking Raiders news happens. That'll always keep us around for the long haul. But if nothing else happens around the Raiders, we'll probably end up hopping on out of here today at about 5 o'clock. So if you want to get in for the duck race, I'm telling y'all right now, we'll probably run that piece at about 4:50 our time. So about 50 minutes from now. 45 minutes from now. So if you want to get in the duck race now. Cheers to you, Big Luck. Cheers to you, Nathan Wolf. Rebel, is that score for real? BYU against VCU? Or McNeese or Clemson? Because here's the thing. There's a bunch of scores. Auburn right now, 75-53. Gonzaga is 30-10. No, you're good. McNeese and Clemson is at halftime, I believe. I'm just kidding. Commercial break. 51-29. Yeah. So because this is actually one of the only shows that we've ever done where usually everything that's on screen, Jeremy controls. This is actually one of the only shows that we're doing where Jeremy doesn't control everything that's on screen. So, like, there are other chat sports shows that are live right now that are also showing these graphics where it's also up to their producer to update it. So, it's a true team get together here. Which sometimes that's what you got to do, man. You got to do what you got to do. Oh, dude. There's not I'm actually happy that's the only thing he does with avocados in the kitchen. That guy loves avocados. Zags up 30-11. Since we are going to be live for another hour, or 45 minutes to 50 minutes, hashtag Raiders, Super Chat, get those questions up on the screen. I was appreciative that we're able to do today's show again. If you want us to go live again tomorrow, because we locked down the studio and because we still have construction time that's going down, not going to lie to y'all. We got to hit certain goals here as a company. It is what it is. But if we don't get to that number, unfortunately, we can't go live tomorrow. And that's just the honest truth. I'm always going to be truthful with y'all. But if you want us to go live tomorrow, we're still a few bangs away. I'm not going to lie. 8 bangs away from going live tomorrow. We have an hour to do it. If it doesn't happen, believe me, it's all good. You guys have already done an amazing, amazing job. The nation never disappoints. We're allowed to do these things. But at the same time, I got to be honest with y'all, and I don't want to, tell you something that unfortunately can or cannot happen. But I promise you this. You will get a video tomorrow on Lecky Fotu and some other defensive tackle targets. I'll also drop another one later on. I also have a ton of social media stuff that I got to get out, which our social media team here at Chat Sports has been crushing it. What up, OG? New Mexico sleeper pick. I'm biased. Raiders. Who? Oh, you're saying New Mexico is a sleeper pick. Honestly, I was in draft mode there. I was like, you're telling me there's a sleeper guy from the University of New Mexico that the Raiders should pick. I'm like, you got to give me more than that. I'm not going to get that one. Yeah, McDonald, dude. Zags look good. They look really flipping good right now. Buddy Bear. One-time Chuck Norris. Oh, boy. Oh, God. One time Chuck Norris went to a feminist rally. By the time he left, his shirt had been pressed and he had been made a sandwich. That's a tightrope, Buddy Bear. I'll tell you that. You are walking a tightrope. Oh, man. If that upset you, I'm sorry. If you laughed to it, I'm happy it made you laugh. How about that? That's what I'll say. That's what I'll say. Patrick B., Will McDonald, big luck. Shout out to you all for still hanging out with us here today. I am a little bit disappointed that there is literally, I was talking to Seeps about this earlier, not been a close game. Like, I mean, one of the best parts about March Madness is when games are close. There's legitimately not been a close game. I mean, look at the scores right now. This is some ugly, ugly basketball. You know what's even worse? Imagine waking up this morning wearing a Clemson sweatshirt, a Clemson hat, and that might not be all the Clemson things that he has on. And you're getting your shit pushed in 29 points. McNeese is putting it to him, dude. What up, Bridget? Opening day of March Madness is a reason to take the day and start having some drinks. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you this right now. We're yeah, wild. I mean, at the same time, I think I might pull up to the donk. I don't know if I can go straight from here. I might have to make a pit stop at home. But I'm not going to lie. I could be down. Are you down? No. What? Today's March 20th. Oh, I gotcha. Big luck. Raiders Cowboys is going to be electric. Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, Raiders Cowboys in Las Vegas. I am going to do my best to try to get out there for that one. I'm going to try to bring Alex out as well. I'm not going to lie to y'all. Which, Raiders Cowboys. We got to try. Like, I mean, if you'd be, again, obviously it's like if their schedules work, I would love to try to bring out Danny, Alex, chill at our guys' place. Dude, we can just do the show from there. He's literally already told me we could. Also, check your phone. I texted you yesterday. No, not you. You're like, no, how was your dinner yesterday? Oh, that's right, Chili's. I don't even know what that means. Is anybody going to go, like, already in your mind? Like to me, my significant other, I'm sorry, is a Cowboys fan. So in my mind, Raiders Cowboys, that's the game that I got to try to make it out to, right? And to be honest, probably the most expensive game of the year. You'd imagine, right? Like, I would imagine it's probably the most expensive game of the year. I'm trying to think of another game that would be more. That's going to be my early betting favorite of the most expensive game of the year. Raiders Cowboys at Allegiant. Yeah, right, probably. Try to go out there, and I don't know if we'll host anything because we try to host some stuff like when we go out there for Vegas, but that's kind of when it's just Chuggs and I, and not to be disrespectful to any of y'all, but like when it's just Chuggs and I, it's a lot easier for him and I to focus on Raiders report stuff where, no disrespect, and I don't think anybody takes disrespect to it, but if I'm going to take Alex out there, if he's going to take Danny out there, like that's got to be my attention. Which, don't get me wrong, like we can still like do some Raiders stuff, but it's like somebody else got to have something planned, so we'll go there and we'll kind of just mingle with a bunch of Raiders fans. I hope that makes sense. Which I think is more than fair. More than fair. Ahern. Nah, I'm probably good on Ahern for a little while. I mean, I already had it. You know what I mean? Like, if Ahern wants us back, they know how to get in contact with me. I mean, good food, like great food. Like, I still love Joel. Like, Joel's my guy. But Joel's been amazing. Ahern's been a little bit of a pain in the butt. They have. Like, I'm not even going to lie. The Steelers have signed James Pierre. All right. Note here from Jordan Schultz. The Patriots' visit with wide receiver Stephon Diggs has ended, and while there is no deal in place as of now, both sides intend to remain in contact. As it was described to me, this was more of a get to know you and where you at medically type of meeting. I mean, I do think Jordan gets those texts. I really do. But that's also a tweet that, again, no disrespect, like it's like I can make that tweet because that's what every team would visit Stephon Diggs for. Yeah. 622, 619. Which game finishes first? That's actually the more entertaining thing to watch out of those two. You could make a bet right now which game ends first. The Clemson-McNeese, Georgia-Gonzaga game. Ends in terms of half to end a game. Because now I realize one's in the first, one's in the second. That's funny. Nah, man. What's up, my brother? Mitch, clearly we need a poll in the chat for Chip's call sign. Looks like options are following. Chappie, Abreva, Chapstick. I mean, the fact that we have 4 games on screen and all 4 are about to be a commercial. What's up? All right, so Nav. I think Chappie, Abreva, or Chapstick. Here's how I'm going to settle this debate, because I don't want to make a poll about somebody that works here. I'm going to let y'all decide. Or we'll do it old school mock draft style. First one to bang, you pick Chip's name. Let's do it. Fast food bracket.
All right.
At this point, that's more entertaining than any basketball game right now. These are all blowouts, and I'm sorry. I'm a little bit blown out too right now.
Big Mac or White Castle onion rings?
Big Mac or White Castle onion rings?
Mm-hmm.
That's a Big Mac. It's not close. All right, so it's like what, 1 in the actual 16 seeds?
I think so.
Okay.
All right, I'm taking Big Mac. Wendy's Nugs or KFC popcorn chicken?
I don't have a strong take. Do you?
Wendy's Nugs.
Okay. I don't have a strong take. What do you got?
KFC Famous Bowl. Oh, this is getting kind of wild. KFC Famous Bowl or the Doritos Locos Taco?
I think we're going to have a big disagreement on this one. For me, it's Doritos Locos Taco.
I like Doritos Locos Taco.
Okay. But you're also like a big like mashed potatoes corn guy at Thanksgiving.
Oh, I love a KFC Famous.
Well, that's why I thought that you were going to like that.
I think this one we asked the chat.
What?
Which one should move on?
Doritos Locos or Famous Bowl?
Yes.
Okay. We'll let the chat decide. We're doing a food bracket. Give me who.
Who do you think's?
Can I be honest? I think Doritos Locos is going to win.
All right.
That's my guess.
Is that what people are saying?
I'll be honest. It's actually pretty split. All right, how about this? I'll give you a choice right now. You get tiebreaker this time. I get tiebreaker next time.
Okay, I'll go with the KFC Famous Bowl.
Okay, that's fair. I get tiebreaker next time.
All right, Sonic Tater Tots or McDonald's French Fries?
I'll just pick McDonald's French fries because I feel like that's probably the better pick. Like, that's what Alex would pick. So I'll go that route. I'm going to go that route.
You're going McDonald's French Fries. Here we go.
Yeah.
Next one up. I don't even know what this. Oh, okay. McGriddle, sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle, or breakfast Baconator?
Oh, dude, it's two that I love. I'd probably go McGriddle. But at the same time, I could eat the Baconator, like whatever the hell you just said there, more. If you told me that's all I could eat the rest of my life, I'd pick that. But I also
Baconator?
But I also don't eat that type of food very often. So when I do, I go for it. I'd probably go sausage egg McGriddle.
What are people in the chat saying?
You guys going bacon or McGriddle? Another one, dude. It's very split. Type B for bacon, M for McGriddle. Can you say them one more time? What was it?
It's the sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle or the breakfast Baconator from Wendy's.
Yeah, dude, I'd probably go McGriddle. Again, like I don't eat that type of food a lot, and if you do, again, you're an adult, you make your own decisions. As long as you're living a good life, that's all I care about. But if I ate that stuff a lot, like honestly, if I did Rebel's job and I was a truck driver and I was always on the road, I would get the Baconator way more often than I would get a McGriddle.
So which one are we going?
If I had to pick, I told you I'd go McGriddle. What would you go with?
I'd go McGriddle.
McGriddle it is. Let's do it.
This next one is interesting. Wendy's chili or KFC mac and cheese?
I'm going to tell you this right now. Chili from fast food restaurants grosses me out. And I don't know why, it just does. So because of that, I'm going to go mac and cheese.
A lot of people are stands for the Wendy's chili, though.
I used to get Wendy's chili all the time as a kid. Loved it, quite frankly. I'm not kidding you. Like, I used to live right down the street from a Wendy's, and I could walk to it when I was a kid.
Clemson's coming back.
They're down 13.
Well, okay, we'll go with the KFC mac and cheese.
KFC mac and cheese?
Popeye's chicken sandwich or Chick-fil-A French fries?
Oh, it's Popeye's chicken sandwich. It's not close.
All right.
I'm sorry. If you choose fries over a sandwich, no chance. Get out of here. Get out of here, bro. Dude, if Clemson comes back, I don't think we can call Chip chapstick anymore. Chapstick Chip. So BYU's up 45-31. That's a blowout. Which doesn't... Is that our score that we're updating?
Yeah.
45-31. So it has to hit the space bar to get it to work. So sometimes it's just...
Next one is Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich or Chick-fil-A nuggets?
I mean, I'm a sandwich guy.
Same.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich.
All right. Here we go. Round 2. Big Mac or Wendy's nugs?
Again, I'm a sandwich guy. Like, I'm always going to choose a burger sandwich.
I like Wendy's nugs more. Like the spicy nugs, too?
You know what sucks? I get the tiebreaker. Big Mac advances.
Big Mac it is.
All right, you get the next tiebreaker.
This one I think is a easy pick. KFC Famous Bowl or McDonald's French fries?
Alex would want me to pick fries. But if I had to pick between those two, I would go with the bowl. Like I'm not a fries person. Like I'm not going to a fast food restaurant and getting fries.
Let the chat decide, Mitch.
Are you going bowl or fries? B for bowl, F for fries.
I would go fries.
You would go fries.
Just because McDonald's fries are elite. Like fresh
and I get
fries.
it. I guess I'm not a fry head. I don't know fry. Clearly. Doesn't know fry. I don't get a lot of fries, though.
What are people in the chat saying?
I think bowl, dude.
Bowl? Oh.
I think we're getting more bowls.
I think so, too.
I think there's more bowls. All right, bowls advances.
Wow, that's a huge upset.
Bro, the Chicago Kentucky Fried Bowls advances.
McGriddle or KFC mac and cheese?
I mean, it's McGriddle.
Yeah, it's not close.
I mean, come on.
And then, maybe the fight of all fights. Popeyes or Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich?
Here's the thing. We're going to create controversy, but I do think that we agree on this one.
Popeyes.
I agree. So, if it's just plain chicken sandwich, Popeyes chicken sandwich, the basic one, or Chick-fil-A, I'm going to pick Popeyes. And I'm with you on that one.
We have to ask the chat, though.
Oh.
P for Popeyes, C for Chick-fil-A. What are you going with? Chicken sandwich.
Hang on. I think it's Popeyes, dude.
Are people going Popeyes?
I think they love that chicken from Popeyes.
All right, Popeyes it is. Here we go. Big Mac or KFC Famous Bowl?
I'm going to go Big Mac. You might push this KFC
I like
Famous
the KFC Famous Bowl.
You get tiebreaker.
No, I'm gonna let the chat decide on this one. This is a
You don't
final-
want to use your tiebreaker.
This is a Final Four.
Oh, all right. We can't do tiebreakers on Final Four. It's got to be chat or us. Clear decision from here on out. All right. So you're telling me our Final Four is Big Mac KFC Bowl or...
And on the other side, it's McGriddle and Popeye's chicken sandwich.
I mean, I can already tell you who I'm going to pick to win. It might surprise you. It might. Big Mac or bowl? Dude, this is split. All right, here's the thing, though. When it's this split, I'm going to weigh certain votes a little bit heavier. Raider Ron says KFC. That vote matters to me. And I don't mean that as a disrespect. Like, Zalesbo also says bowl. That vote matters to me. Here's the thing, though. Matt Fluhey says Big Mac. Yoda says bowl. Anthony Green. Golden Skillet. Here's what I'm going to do, Chuggs. Based on the people that are in the chat right now rocking with us, we got to go bowl. Yoda Jenkins is right now one of our top this month for the MVP race. Raider Ron is forever.
Wow, Clemson's only down by 10.
Pillar. Dude, Clemson is making this one close. The Lesbo is here probably more than almost anybody. We're going to go the bowl. Soldier Man getting in that duck race.
Okay.
What up, Soldier Man? $20 Venmo for a chance to win $350.
The other side,
40,
Popeye's
excuse me.
chicken sandwich or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle.
Here's the thing.
Here's the answer.
I could actually eat both of these probably every day.
I love a McGriddle, dude. That's one of my guilty pleasures. I will
know you love
scarf a
McGriddle.
McGriddle.
Here's my
But
problem.
I also love a Popeye's chicken sandwich.
Here's the problem, though. If you told me which one I could pick to eat for the rest of my life, you're eating this for breakfast, you're eating this for lunch, I actually think I could eat the Popeye's chicken sandwich.
I was going to say the opposite. I think I could eat a McGriddle.
See, I just
that's a
love
heavy way to start the day, though.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, both are not great options. In my mind, I can make breakfast easier than I can make a chicken sandwich like that. Because of that reason, I'm going to go Popeyes. That's a tough one. I hate to break it to you. In my mind, this is the winner here. I think it's got to be Popeyes.
Chat, what is it?
I hate to break it to you. This is a blowout.
They're going Popeyes?
They love that chicken from Popeyes.
All right, so our championship, KFC famous. Dude, KFC versus Popeyes. The matchup everybody's been waiting for.
I'm not going to... This, to me, is like a 1 seed going up against an 8 seed. That I didn't think that the 8 seed would make it this far, but then after you look at the bracket, you're like, all right, they had some easy games. They ran into a few.
Brett.
And now it's 1 against 18, and I'm not going to lie, Popeyes dunks on them, and it's not close.
Food bracket, which one's better? Popeyes chicken sandwich or KFC famous bowl?
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's
actually.
a good
That's
one.
A good one. I'm gonna go Popeyes.
Yeah.
Popeyes?
Brett also went Popeyes.
By the way, I had
Raider on! Threw one up!
Pretty good one. People were
very notable.
Pe- yeah.
Raider
People were
on!
hating on me on the Chex Mix. I love Chex Mix.
Nah, that's bad.
I love Chex Mix. It's great. Yeah, these are really good.
So I like anything covered in yogurt. Very good.
No, it's the goldfish.
Oh, those are also... I bet you if you combine them, very good.
Goldfish is starting to really go to.
They're venturing out.
These might be a better one.
All right, so it
Like,
sounds
I would
like,
eat those goldfish more than the regular
sounds like
goldfish.
our winner is Popeye's chicken sandwich. Our final four, Brett, if you were wondering. Our
He's
final...
like, of course.
Oh, wait, no. That was one side of the bracket. There's a whole nother side.
Holy shit, dude.
Oh, dude.
Are you kidding me?
I thought it was our final four, but on
This
one,
is devastating
on one side,
news.
the Elite Eight was this. We have Big Mac, got taken
Imagine
down
if
by KFC
one
famous
side of the
Paul.
bracket played and just waited for the other side of the
McGriddle
bracket to
versus-
play.
Yeah, McGriddle versus Popeye's chicken sandwich was.
See, I said it was a tough path for Popeyes. It was not a tough path for KFC. A little cupcake, if you ask me, quite frankly.
Okay.
There's a whole other side to this thing. This is going to be unbelievable.
Yeah. Chicken nuggets or KFC fried chicken?
Say it again.
Chicken nuggets or KFC fried chicken?
Wait, what do you mean?
That's the other side of the bracket. We're starting the
It's
other
just
side.
chicken nuggets. Who's chicken nuggets?
McDonald's.
Oh, I mean, you're just like
McDonald's.
chicken nuggets. I'm like, what do you mean chicken nuggets?
From where?
Um,
From where?
I think McDonald's chicken nuggets are kind of gross, so give me KFC.
KFC?
Yeah.
Dude, I love McDonald's chicken nuggets, though.
I will say this. Since doing the 50 McNugget challenge, I have not really been able to do it all that well. Oh, man. Lorenzo Carter has agreed to a deal with the Tennessee Titans. He was a player that I actually was hoping that the Raiders might be able to bring in to be a cheap Caleb Chasen replacement. Outside linebacker, has some experience with Patrick Graham. Thought maybe Rob Leonard project. Though, Chuggs, I'm not going to lie. There's a lot of nugs in the chat.
I think we go Nugs.
I'll give you. I'm KFC, and I really don't see many KFCs. I think it's me and Fluke.
Clemson!
What? 52-60, dude. Chip is lighting it up right now. Chip. Let's see if I can get him in here.
Okay.
I don't know if I can. I can't promise you.
I'm going McNuggets.
McNuggets. All right. That's
All right,
fair.
next one. This might be contentious. Pizza Hut or Domino's? Just pizza.
Just pizza. I'd probably go the Hut. Though I like Domino. Like, are we also factoring in the ability to deliver? Because if that's on the table, well, I guess Pizza Hut also kind of delivers now. It's Uber Eats. I'm probably going to pick Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut?
I'm probably going to go Pizza Hut.
All right. Five Guys French fries or crazy bread from Little Caesars?
I've never had the Little Caesars.
I think we got to ask the chat then. Five Guys French fries or crazy bread from Little Caesars?
Here's the problem. Five Guys French fries is good. It's just Five Guys is so expensive, so you expect a higher like quality of fry that you're not going to get. If you compared that French fry, I think, to other French fries, you'd be like, all right, like that's a good fry. I'm seeing a lot of crazy breads.
Really?
Quite frankly, that's all I see.
All I see is crazy bread.
All I see is crazy bread. And then Yoda's screaming Five Guy, which I don't even know if we're still talking about food at this point. Clemson down 10. Draws the foul. 1:45 to go. What's crazy is, you know a game's been a blowout when the game's at 10 points at 1:45 and you're like, this is a ball game. That's when you know it's been bad today. I mean, there's not a close game right now. The closest game is a 10-point game that's been a blowout all game. Crazy bread, clearly the winner right here.
Next one, and this one might get a little contentious. Five Guys cheeseburger, Shake Shack cheeseburger.
I'm going to go Five Guys.
I'm going Shake Shack.
See, is it quality or price? Or is it all in one?
It's just it just says the bracket. Which one do you want? Five Guys burgers or Shake Shack burgers? Let us know in the chat.
I mean, if you told me without price, I would probably pick a Five Guys burger. If you told me price is involved, I'll probably take a Shake Shack
Even
burger.
with the price, I think I like Shake Shack's burgers more.
Maybe I haven't. I mean, I've had Five Guys 2 or 3 times, and I thought it was really good. Now, I'll say this. I haven't had Five Guys, pause, in maybe 9 or 8 years from now. Like, Shake Shack, to me, I know what I'm getting, but I do think Five Guys is a more elevated burger.
I see a ton of Five Guys.
And I've also heard this, though. I've heard Five Guys, definitely depends, where you're at. Like, when I was in Philly, I ate at a Five Guys, with my best man, Joe. And it was like, honestly, dude, it was awesome.
All right, Five Guys it is. I hear you.
But I had it one time
All right.
also where it was not the best.
White Castle slider or McDonald's cheeseburger?
McDonald's cheeseburger. Honestly, White Castle grosses me out.
We won't even ask. Just it clears.
White Castle, I'm sorry. If you're a White Castle fan, I'm not going to plant my flag there, dude. White Castle, God bless you. I will not eat
This
from.
one's a weird matchup.
Okay.
Taco Bell nacho fries versus Cinnabon cinnamon roll.
Dude.
This one's a weird.
Here's the thing. This one right here, if somebody would have looked at the bracket and said, what's a sleeper one for Mitch? It's Cinnabon. I love Cinnabon. Like, Cinnabon for me is low-key like one of those guilty pleasures where if Alex is out of town, right? Cinnabon's one of the things, and Alex, if you're listening, it's the truth. It's one of the things where if I buy it, I will make sure she doesn't find the box.
I've done that before.
Like you know, where I've ordered Taco Bell once or twice, and she's like, come down, like, did you get Taco Bell last night? And I'm like, yeah, but I only got one burrito, which you're not going to get one burrito from Taco Bell. Cinnabon is one of those things like I'll get, and I'll crush some Cinnabon. And then you just get rid of the box. Get rid of the box.
Get rid of the box. You're like, I need to go on a walk. You put it underneath your jacket and you go to
dude.
a dumpster around the corner.
I bet you there's some of my neighbors who always see me just rocking Raiders gear, and I wear shorts a lot because I walk to work, where my get-up's got to be wild. And I'm sure none of my neighbors have even noticed me. It's just all in my head. But they're like, this guy, once in a while, comes out. Like, what does he do?
We have a lot of people going nacho
Because I am by
fries,
far
though.
like the youngest person in my neighborhood.
We have a lot of people going nacho fries.
Really? All right. We're going to go fries then. What would you go with? God bless you.
Ooh. Honestly, I think I'd go cinnamon. I would lean cinnamon roll. But I haven't had Cinnabon in a long time. Like, whenever I think of Cinnabon, I think of mall or airport.
All right. You know what? Is that so? What? Nav threw up a alley-oop. I think Nav and Ron just alley-ooped himself earlier. That was wild. I thought Ron threw one up. All right, you know what? Ron or Nav? If you want fries, I'll go fries. Ron, Nav, or Patrick B. They've been the MVPs today.
That's game.
What?
He just breakaway dunked it.
Yeah, this game's over. Ron, Nav, or Patrick B. If you're in the building. Nav, I'm not answering your question. Ron says fries. Nav, I'm not answering your question. Get out of here. Go home. Get out of here.
What do they want?
Ron said
says
fries.
All right, fries it is.
We'll go fries. We'll go fries.
Next one. Ooh. Honey butter chicken biscuit or Krispy Kreme glazed donuts?
Oh, dude.
And if you don't have it, for people who don't have Whataburger, we'll just say chicken biscuit.
I mean, it's the chicken biscuit for me, which might surprise y'all. I'm also not as high on Krispy Kreme donuts.
Oh, dude, hot Krispy Kreme.
Very good.
It's like sex.
See, to me, though, I need a donut with coffee. A donut by itself is not better to me in my mind than a honey butter chicken biscuit by itself. But if you told me I get coffee with it, I would take the donut.
Let us know in the chat. Are you going with the chicken biscuit, the honey butter chicken biscuit, or which actually Wendy's has it too? So if
B for biscuit, D for donut.
yeah,
And if you're just tuning in right now, it's literally what we're saying. No innuendos at all.
Zalesbo's spamming honey butter.
I mean, Navman sus spamming D. Which, just saying. How many times have you
Yoda said my
spammed that?
avatar's a yellow donut. Donut from Navman.
Relax there, Yoda.
He gave us a double D as well.
Oh, yeah, he did.
I see more D.
Bounce gave us a lower D. He probably also uses chapstick. Donut from Yoda.
I think
Dude,
we got to
this
go
one's
donut.
close. I think we got to go donut, man. Krispy Kreme. I'm going to tell you this, because I didn't get the last sweet one, The donut's going to go further than y'all think because I like sweets.
Okay, we have a Long John Silver's shrimp basket or Chick-fil-A mac and cheese.
Clemson just stole the ball for 3. Got it! Oh my God, Clemson's down 6, 65-59. I mean, here's the thing. I actually can remember eating Long John Silver's quite a few times in my hometown. Now, I would never eat Long John Silver's. Oh my goodness, McNeese just came down the court and dunked it. Bro, it's so clearly Long John Silver's right now.
Really?
Yes. All right, y'all are going to have to explain this one to me. Long John Silver's my hometown kind of grossed me out. I'm not going to lie to y'all.
We'll go Long John.
We're going to go Long John Silver's.
All right, back to the top. McDonald's chicken nuggets or Pizza Hut pizza?
Aggressive masturbator. My wife calls it a shrimp basket. Say it again.
McDonald's chicken nuggets or Pizza Hut pizza?
I'll always take a protein over like a pizza. But if you told me what I want right now, I would eat a pizza more than I would eat that. But I'll go Chick-fil-A.
I'm split with it.
I'll go Chick-fil-A.
It's not Chick-fil-A. It's McDonald's.
McDonald's?
McNuggets.
Oh, McDonald's McNuggets or Pizza Hut
McNuggets or Pizza Hut pizza?
I'll probably go McNuggets. I'm not going to lie. Like I would want.
Everybody's spamming pizza.
Dude, there's a lot of pizzas in there. Nav says pizza. All right. What did Ron say? I saw Ron had a... Dude, Ron also said the Hut. If Patrick B gives me a Hut, this is split. Because, Nathan says that's tough. Celesbo's got pizza. Fluhy. You said you're split?
I'm split. I love chicken nuggets from McDonald's.
Rebel said pizza, more food. Today's Rebel's birthday. He gets pizza.
Pizza it is.
Pizza it is.
Pizza. This one's a weird matchup right here.
Okay.
Five Guy Burger, Crazy Bread from Little Caesars.
This one I'm interested to see because people were crazy about that Crazy Bread.
They were crazy.
But also they were crazy about Five Guys. If I had to pick, I would choose Five Guys. I would rather have a burger than just bread. And that's...
What does the chat say? Say B for burger, C for Crazy Bread.
Clemson down 5 points, 19.9 seconds to go. 62-67. McNeese leads. McNeese has been up as much 20 points. I think Clemson's the one player's talking shit to him. McNeese is talking to him. Makes it 68-62.
They're ahead of us, those assholes.
I know they are. Clemson coming down the court. 15, 14, 13, 3 from deep. Got it! 68-65, 11.9 to go. Oh, man. Tell them to be quiet out there. They're ruining it. 68-65. They're ruining it.
Seeps, maybe you can help us with our food bracket we're doing right now. Fast food bracket. Crazy Bread from Little Caesars or a burger from Five Guys?
68-65.
You're going Crazy Bread.
Seeps is going to go
Bread's
Crazy
really good.
Bread.
Are we thinking about price here?
It's just random bracket. Like,
I love that you said that because that was my exact argument for Five Guys earlier.
I think people are going,
Bro, I think
it's very mixed bag.
It is I think I see more Five Guys. I'm leaning Five Guys.
You know what? Just to be an ass,
69-65. McNeese sinks it.
I had the tiebreaker next up.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
So I'll go Crazy Bread.
Oh, Chuggs is adding mayhem. It's March, baby. 69-65. Clemson 3. Brick. Rebound. McNeese. No, rebound. Clemson gets it back. Up and in. No times left on the clock. McNeese wins 69-67. Somebody bring in Chapstick. Poor Chip, and he goes down.
All right, next one up.
McNeese gets the win.
McDonald's cheeseburger or Taco Bell nacho fries?
I'm going to go burger. Nah, man. Chappy. Chap it in. Chap
Taco. All right.
Are you guys excited to see Happy Gilmore too? I can't wait.
McDonald's cheeseburger or Taco Bell nacho fries?
Dude, I think it's cheeseburger. What would you go with?
Probably the cheeseburger. Navman and Ron said cheeseburger. We ride.
Cheeseburger. The only one that could add a lot of mayhem would be Rebel.
This might be the
Rebel, if you're good with burger, we're going burger.
This might be the craziest matchup of the entire food bracket.
Okay.
Krispy Kreme donuts against Long John Silver's shrimp basket.
I mean, I'm going to go donuts. Though, what a combo.
Could you imagine
what state of mind do you have to be in
to eat those together?
Correct.
If
You're like, you know what I'm really craving, right? Honestly, I think the only acceptable answer is 8 months pregnant. Like, I'm not kidding you. The only acceptable answer is extremely pregnant. Can you crave a Krispy Kreme donut and Long John Silver's at the same time?
What are people saying? Donut or people are saying donuts?
Yeah, I think it's clearly donuts, dude. Though aggressive macerator, I'm not surprised wants a shrimp basket.
Ron said shrimp too, though.
Ron said shrimp.
But I think
Navman says Krispy Kreme. I would also go Krispy Kreme.
Me too.
Ron's got a lot of pull. Ron would have to do some wild shit to get Long John Silver's in the next round.
I don't think. Also, I hope Ron doesn't have that strong of a connection to Long John Silver's. We have better deals for you, Ron.
Ron, I agree. If Ron bangs,
500 Long John.
I mean, if that happened, I would actually take Ron to Long John Silver's rehab.
Long John Ron Silver's.
Long Ron Silver's. That's why I'm going to call you Long Ron Silver's from now on.
For the sake of this exercise, though, Ron, I think we're going donut.
I think we're going to go donuts.
All right.
Sorry,
now,
Long Ron Silver's.
At the top of the bracket, this one's getting a little contentious.
All right.
Pizza Hut pizza.
Okay.
Little Caesars Crazy Bread.
I mean, I'm going to pick a pizza over Crazy Bread.
Let us know in the chat.
Here's the thing. I've never had Crazy Bread.
P for Pizza Hut, C for Crazy Bread.
I mean, here's the thing. I feel like we got to do a Crazy Bread review. Whatever wins this bracket, we're doing a food review. Not today.
You've never. I can't believe you've never had Crazy Bread.
I've never been to CC's. There's not a CC's in
It's just like
Danville.
a really good cheese stick with sauce to dip it in.
I mean, we had Taco Bell, McDonald's, Wendy's, Burger King.
Yeah, people are going Pizza Hut.
That was my hometown.
Pizza the Hut.
Nobody out pizzas the Hut. Will you get sauce with the Crazy Bread or just bread from Robert? I feel like you got to get the sauce. Like, in my mind, when I think of Papa John's pizza, I also think of the garlic sauce.
Okay, on the other side of the bracket, now we have McDonald's cheeseburger versus Krispy Kreme donut.
Honestly, dude, I'm probably going to go with the donut.
Donut's riding right now.
See, I want sweets, though. Like,
Let me know.
I'm telling you right now, Cinnabon for me could have won this thing. I'm not kidding you. Cinnabon could have won this thing for me. I would have taken Cinnabon all the way to Popeyes.
Let us know in the chat. McDonald's cheeseburger. M for McDonald's. K for Krispy Kreme. M for McDonald's. K for Krispy Kreme.
Oh, dude. I'm telling you this. This chat loves some donuts. This chat loves donuts.
Oh, we're getting some M for McDonald's. Emmanuel, Justin,
Bro.
Ron.
I know. I think it's clearly donuts.
Nathan says McDonald's. Jay says McDonald's.
Sorry. We're going Krispy Kreme.
Krispy Kreme.
Advance. Survive in advance.
All right, and for a chance for a chance to get in the finals, Pizza Hut pizza versus Krispy Kreme donuts.
I'm going with the cream.
Let me know. P for pizza, K for Krispy Kreme. Who's going to the finals?
I'm going with Krispy Kreme.
P for the Pizza Hut. Dude, a lot of people are going Hut.
Here, I don't know. Pizza Hut from Justin, Krispy Kreme from Anthony, Emmanuel the Hut, Robert the Hut. Dude, this is split. Fluhy's going with the cream. Giggity.
So I will say,
Nav says donuts.
you have the last tiebreaker. I don't know if you want to use it for
I don't think it's fair to
championship.
use it at this point. Like, that's kind of lame.
Oh.
Because, I mean, it's split. No doubt. What does Ron say? Ron says Hut. Nav says Krispy Kreme. Rebel, if you're here, give me a vote. It's your birthday. Though, I'm not going to let Rebel take the last one. Zalesbo says Krispy Kreme. Suave says Pizza Hut. Yoda says donut.
I think Rebel said
Nathan says Hut.
I think Rebel said he had to step out for a second.
Dude. Uh-oh, Rebel's here.
Oh, Rebel.
He says he would like to buy a vowel.
Rebel, do you want Krispy Kreme or Pizza Hut to advance?
Rebel right now. Small amount of peas. Small amount of peas.
Rebel, let us know.
Is the word what? Yes, Peter. Shallow and pedantic. All right, Reb. If you don't pick, I'm going to pick. All right, how about this? We sing. He type P.
Pizza it is.
Pizza it is. The Hut. Oh, that's
Which
devastating.
means championship game. Popeye's chicken sandwich against Pizza Hut pizza. Oh. Type S for sandwich, type P for pizza. I was trying to think of something.
Raider Ron wants Hut. That's
Or yeah.
hilarious.
Popeyes or Pizza Hut?
What would you go with? What would you go with?
I know what I would go with. And for me, it's not very close. Oh, R.I.P. to Greg Gumbel.
Yeah.
This is the first tournament without him.
Rebel, what are you getting, man?
Rebels going Popeyes.
Here's the thing, dude. I got to go Popeyes.
Yeah, me too. The winner of our fast food bracket challenge, Popeyes chicken sandwich.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
All I can think of is, did you see that clip of Brittany Mahomes and Patrick Mahomes? And he goes, "What?" It's like they're like doing like the thing where it's like asking questions about your partner, and they go, "All right, what's Patrick's favorite cheat meal?" And Brittany Mahomes goes, "Fried chicken," and it wasn't.
Oh no!
And she went, "Chicken fried steak?" He goes, "No, it's Mexican food."
Yikes!
And people were blaming her.
Oh, I mean that's tough. Like I'll say this, I'm very proud to say this. One of Alex's bridesmaids, who's a rock star, her name's Kelly. Though she's a Chiefs fan, not great. Her dog's name, also Chief. Though it looks like Chuck, very cute dog.
Chief, that scene from Anchorman, Mitch.
Yeah. No, honestly, Chiefy he's a great dog. I call him Chiefy because I can't call him Chief.
Nathan said, and she said it just like that. She goes, "Fried chicken."
That's hilarious. No, but Kelly gave me one of those about all these like questions for Alex on her like bridesmaid trip, and I'm proud to say did very well.
That's great.
Did very, very well. Though food one would be tough, but I think I know what she would get. All right,
Raider Ron, all caps, Popeyes.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
There's other brackets on here. That's fun.
We'll definitely do some more in the future. I think that honestly would be a good time. All right, y'all, so here's what's going to happen. We got to do a duck race, and then Chuggs and I got to get on out of here. Final call to get in. It's a $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. Today's been a lot of fun. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to go live tomorrow. which again, it's all good. Like, we were able to do something that we were never able to really do before, which it sucks that all the games were like big time blowouts.
Yeah.
Like, that's kind of annoying, right? Because at the end of the day, like when you're a sports fan, I think when you just need a close game. And think about how electric that last 60 seconds was for McNeese and flipping Clemson. Like, I mean, that's what I'd look for.
Are you going to the donk with the boys later?
I think so. I might pull it for a little bit. Not too long, but for a little bit. Are you going?
I don't know. Danny's off tonight, so we were gonna
yeah.
maybe go out to eat. Lame.
No, I mean, dude, if there's one person who gets it, I miss hanging out with the guys, but I also get it.
As much as we all love March Madness, I don't get it. I feel like my wife doesn't love March Madness as much as I do.
Amanda Frazier, is she in any brackets with you? See, Alex does a few brackets with me.
She is.
And we don't really watch. Like, I wouldn't. Like, Alex and I would find a game. I don't know which game it's going to be yet, so we'll go out on Saturday, and we'll find a game that we're different on. And it could be an 8 and a 9 seed game. And we'll try to go find a bar where we can watch that game and just root against each other, and we'll bet, like, a beer.
Do you want to hear a crazy stat?
What?
The WNBA has 44 nationally broadcasted games.
Okay.
How many do you think involve Caitlin Clark?
How many games?
44.
How many involve Caitlin Clark?
Yes.
60%. Too high?
Just get out of the 44. How many of those games do you think have Clark in the Indiana
I'll go
Fever?
22.
22. Any guesses in the chat? Out of 44 games in the WNBA, how many of those games do you think have Caitlin Clark and the Fever in them? I see 22, 30, 14. Out of 44 games, give me your guesses. Steven says 44.
I mean
Ruben,
that would be crazy.
30.
There's no way they could do that though. Like in my mind, even 22 is a lot, but I wouldn't be shocked if it was in the 30s. I mean,
you want to hear the number? I'll tell you this. Steven Gutierrez was the closest. 41 of the 44 games.
Wow.
41.
And, people can hate on Caitlin all they want, but she's the best thing that's ever happened to the sport. And I'll also say this. I also think Angel Reese is the best thing that's ever happened for that sport. People talk about women's college basketball now because of Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese, and I hope that because people don't really care, and I hate to say that about women's sports, and it's a shame because there are some really good athletes in it, but there's a weird Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese rivalry that has created an interest in that sport,
Reese,
and that's because of it. Like, you got to appreciate that.
Angel
I
Reese
appreciate
punching
sports.
air right now.
What?
Angel Reese punching air right now.
No way, dude. I bet Angel Reese is completely happy with that because that means more money in her pocket.
No, dude, she's famously a hater.
She might, on the surface, hate Caitlin Clark. But I also think that Angel Reese likes money. She wants the bag. And I think that she's really good at being able to play that role. Like, she plays that role. I mean, if you told me right now I got to hate somebody and it's going to end up making me way, way more money, like to a point where it's probably even making her more money than what she's actually doing in the sport. Like, I mean, let's be honest. Like, these women, they don't make that much money doing, WNBA. They make more money on that sponsorship and everything else.
If you want to send me the names for the race.
I got you, bro. All right, so if you want to get in, $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365, Soldier Man. I got you in. So right now, it's a $20 Venmo to win $360. To win $360. This is going to be fun. I am excited for this one. 20 to win, 360. Dude. Ready to release. Sorry, had to get some work done. Delete your history, Raider Reese. Gross. Gross. Delete your history. No, I'm just kidding. All right, so the duck race that we're going to do, we have 36 contestants in. Richard Black, you definitely need to hit update. Blaine Craig, you also need to hit update.
Blaine Craig is like, McDonald's fries, McDonald's fries, McDonald's fries. Cinnabon.
Bro, I'm telling you what, right now, I might get some Cinnabon. If I could control my ability to not eat sweets, I think I would lose a lot of weight. I do. All right. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Again, winner's going to go home here with $360 here on today's show. 3, 2, 1. Let's do it. Come on. Uh-oh. Nathan Wolf gets off to a very strong start.
Emmanuel wants to ask, what is everybody craving after that food bracket?
Honestly, I want a burger or I want a chicken sandwich.
Dude, Popeye's chicken sandwich. I mean, it's the winner for a reason.
Yeah, that sounds
Even
good.
though, honestly, that McGriddle, they had pictures for every food. The picture of the McGriddle made me want one so bad.
See, I will say that picture is a big part of it. Also, smell. Like, if you had to do that competition based on smell only, that would be fun. That actually would be interesting. Dungeon Fitness, I would say, had the lead, falling back a little bit.
Dude, and you know what
Jamari Murray. Honestly, I think that's actually how Jamari Murray walks.
You know what else I haven't
Jamari
had?
Murray goes down the street.
You know what else I haven't had in forever?
What?
The KFC Famous Bowl.
Oh, dude, I'll tell you what. You know who else is famous? Noah Suavemente! Bang! Come on, Noah.
Nathan, that's actually funny. That's what we had for lunch today.
What?
Nathan said a gyro.
Oh, dude. I actually
Yours is
haven't
out
had
there.
mine yet. Yeah, I haven't eaten anything. Well, I had Seep's leftover Asian food, which, to be honest, did not make me feel great. But we're powering through. Mr. Suave. All right, bro. Congrats to you. Noah, can you please confirm down below that you just received $360? That would be great. Congrats, Noah. Legend. Legend. Honestly, sick stuff, dude. Sick stuff.
All right. Well,
Chuggs and I are gonna hop on out of here. I know this was a little bit different.
I will say, even though we didn't hit all of our goals,
Noah, got it.
It
Dude,
was
today
a great,
today
it was
was
a great time.
awesome. Today was awesome. Like, and again, you know, we do different things on this show, and it's because like it's things that just being honest, like we have to do, you know, as a company. Like it's just being honest with y'all. But happy birthday to Rebel Montana, dude. We had so much fun today. I appreciate all the people that rocked with us literally all day today, trying out, you know, something that was a little bit new, something that I didn't know if we'd be able to do. Talk about college basketball for 6 hours. And I know we didn't really talk about college basketball, but we were able to go live around that for 6 hours. And here's the other thing, not a single game was close. So the fact that y'all rocked with us, talked about food, talked about some Raiders, talked a little bit about some NFL free agency, had a great day. What?
It's engagement farming.
Oh.
ML Football said, crazy. Daniil Hunter is making more than Jalen Carter, Jared Verse, Christian Gonzalez, Derrick Henry, Puka Nacua, Joe Alt, Brock Purdy, and Jahmyr Gibbs combined. And it's like over half those guys are rookies that are making like $1 million.
I mean, that's how many names can I stuff in a tweet? Which, I mean, that's why sometimes those guys do what they do. Hey, man. Also, I appreciate it. Rebel, I don't know if you won last place, but today's your birthday, so I'll send you something that you can blow out all the candles to. Seriously, dude. No, Reb, you do a lot of awesome stuff for us, man. Happy birthday to you. Happy 33rd. From me, from Jeremy Chuggs, Raider Ron, Patrick B,
Rebel.
93 Nab Man.
Let me see.
What? Last place.
Norman Hernandez.
Norman. All right, you know what we actually never did because you weren't here earlier? Let's sing happy birthday to Reb, and then we're going to get on out of here. I want you guys to enjoy the rest of your night, watch some college basketball games. I want all y'all, if you're still watching, to the 134 people that are here right now. Sing happy birthday, and let's get the F out. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Rebel. Happy birthday to
you.
Reb, we love you, man. Go Raiders. Next time you're going to see Jeremy Chuggs tonight, 4 p.m. Eastern Time on Tuesday. Have a hell of a weekend. Hope your brackets don't get busted. Happy birthday, Rebel.